Hi guys, it's ArchieLuxury, and you are on the ArchieLuxury channel. Hi guys, we're here to have fun. That's right, guys. It's early in Bangkok. It's 6:13, 6:13, and I'm trying to shake the cold. I got a new drink. Funny thing in Thailand is you have different types of Coca-Cola. This is a Coca-Cola Fruity Fantasy. Coca-Cola K-Wave limited edition Fruity Fantasy 0 calorie. That sounds exactly the perfect breakfast tonic. It's kind of what you get if you cross orange juice and Coca-Cola together. Just a weird drink that I never asked for. Okay, guys, let's get the show started, and let's get this baby off the ground, and let's start talking, man. Let's get this show pumping. We want to get it pumping. We want to get it happening now. I'll see if I can get a few guests on the show. I'm just going to, what we need to do is pin the link, big boy. We're just pinning it. I think it's already been pinned like a porcupine. Let's have a look here. Just check it. Oh, it's pinned. It's pinned. Tan the man's done the work. Okay, let's run an intro, and we'll get this baby off the ground. Hello guys, it's ArchieLuxury, and I'm broadcasting live from Bangkok. I'm broadcasting live from Bangkok. And for you history nuts there, this is the hotel that me and Sucker Horn stayed in a long time ago. We stayed here a long time ago. We had a lot of fun. We had some fun. We had fun. And I got to tell you, it's not always easy being green. It's not always easy being green. But we had some really good fun times together. Guys, what can I tell you? I'm here. I'm starting to get better. I got a little bit of snizzles, but you know what? I'm having Fruity Tooty K-Wave Coca-Cola. I don't think I'll be buying that again. I don't think I will buy that again. It's like cola and orange juice combined. I don't know if I'd buy that again. You never know. Don't wish too hard. It might come true. I had lunch yesterday with Johnny. Johnny, he was a ex-cop from New York City, and they also had his mate in. They came. We had a fantastic lunch, and we were chatting watches and the hobby and just general things. He's quite a successful businessman now. He's got an accommodation rental business. Really clever guy, and he's living the dream. Live your dreams. That's the important thing. The message, the takeaway is to live your dreams. Speaking of dreams, my good friend Rolex, you know Lolex, don't you? You know Lolex. We love Lolex. Guess what he just got? Okay. Now, you know, we always tease Lolex a bit. You know, but he's actually a good guy. He's a really lovely kid. He's got some pull. Let me tell you this. He's got pull. Look what he's just picked up. He's picked up a Cermet. That's right. Look at that. Fuck, that's not a bad pickup. I'd be happy with that sort of pickup. What do you reckon, Bear? Hey, is that a good pickup? Pickup is a great thing. We got Herman Love. Yeah, I'm sorry, Herman. I was just a bit funny yesterday. Things weren't working terribly well in my life. I apologize to you. I was rude, and yeah, I was just a rude prick. I really wanted, yeah, you were just nice to me, and I was snappy and rude and moody. I just had a few personal issues I'm dealing with that haven't really gone super well. And I was frustrated and angry, and I took it out on you. So I am sorry. Now, Ivor, let's just ban the little. Let's see what we'll do. We'll delete your comment, Ivor, and why don't you put another one and you're gone. That might be the best way to sort out Ivor. Archie, even Lolex now has better watches than you. Hang on, stop. This ain't a competition, guys. This ain't a competition. I mean, I'll be totally honest with you. If Lolex said to me, "Hey Arch, I'll swap you the Cermet for your Bluesy," I don't think I want to do it. I love my Bluesy. It's not about what's. I mean, I'd say congratulations to Lolex for getting this watch. Loose Tooth, did you get sunlight today? I got some yesterday. I'm not a big fan of this fucking fruit juice, Coca-Cola. Fuck. I got that to give me some pep in the morning. Oh, we got Hoff on Smash jumping on. Hello, Hoffmeister. How are you?
What up, Arch? How are you?
Yeah, I was a bit snappy yesterday. I got to say apologies to Herman Ingram. I was rude and out of place. Yeah, I was snappy. Okay, so sorry, Herman.
This is why I
Herman,
don't offer hotel recommendations.
yeah. I mean, Herman meant well.
Of course they do.
He's a lovely guy.
But
He did the
Herman gets the
performance.
show.
Can I ask you something? You're in the recording business. Why can't you help Herman become famous?
I'm not on that side. That's a very classics is a very specialized.
Yeah, but no. I don't want him to play her. I want you to turn Herman into a big sellout. We're not here to preach classical music. We're here to make a star. He does rap. He does gangster rap. He does everything. Can't you do something with this man? Hello?
Sorry, I got a bad connection.
No. I think that's a no. I'll tell you something interesting.
I love Herman. Don't put me on the spot, but I do love Herman. If there was something I could do for him, I absolutely would. If there was an introduction, he's never actually contacted me and, asked what he's trying to do.
We got a super chat here from Madman.
And believe me, people aren't shy about contacting me for every friend, cousin, and person they bumped into on the street who was busking.
Okay. Actually, I've got a good plan for you. Why do you
yes,
dust off that old piano that you've got in your house and go on Herman's show and he'll learn you a song?
It might be the look. We got a super chat from Madman, $10. Arch, who are the punters you ate with yesterday, as per your photo in WhatsApp? Let's get this baby up on the screen.
One was Bangkok John, right?
Yeah, that's Bangkok John. You know Bangkok John?
Yeah, I didn't know his history, but I seen him in the chats on your stream as well as Marcelo time throughout the weekend.
I never heard of that channel. Is it any good?
No, I heard.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. So this is actually the feast we had yesterday.
What is that?
Okay, so what these are, banana leaves, and they fry them with chicken in there.
Yep.
So it's basically fried chicken. Very good if you're on a diet.
Hmm.
Now these look like cookies, right? But they're actually shrimp. Shrimp.
Is that a peanut crust on that?
It's an almond crust.
Almond. Very nice. I think I would enjoy that.
Delicious. That was the feast there. Look at that. Look at that. You can zoom in on the food. I always have my mandatory green curry. We had some salad, some Thai salad. We had the fish. Look at the fish. The fishy.
Oh, very nice. Probably
We
fresh.
had,
How's the seafood down there?
yes.
Very fresh?
Oh man, it is amazing. It's amazing. Fried rice, vegetables. Look at that. That's the fishy. And it's got a pepper. There are peppers. That's pepper, peppercorns there. It was absolutely. That's the boys that I had the.
All right. So who's on the left?
That's John.
Okay, that is Bangkok.
That is Bangkok, John. And I've got to
Looks
tell
like
you,
an
in all
undercover
honesty,
New York cop if I've ever seen one.
well, he's actually been retired to Bangkok for 20 years now.
But it looks like the undercover cops you see right on River Street outside Yankee Stadium. They're typically head to toe in Yankees gear, and you could always tell because they have the black Nike boots on, and Wrangler jeans is usually the pant of choice.
That's the modus operandi.
Yes.
He's actually been in Bangkok for 20 years. He's got a few apartments he rents out. And he's living the life.
I got a buddy of mine, how you guys are about Bangkok. He's into, like, you know, natural women, or shall I say, he doesn't mind if there are a couple extra add-on parts, but generally, like, prefers genetically born women. So for him, Colombia is where he chooses to eke out his retreats, and he's actually a teacher who's just waiting for 2 more years to retire, and is going through all the motions to give up life in the Western world, as you always say. He's found a place that he's getting a mortgage on. He's dealing with all the bureaucracy and all that stuff.
Yes. You know, it's got me thinking, his mate is 52. He's in another state now. The funny thing is, you know, both these guys, they came from the finance industry.
Oh, yeah?
They worked in Wall Street. Okay.
So John the cop, before he was a cop, was on Wall Street?
Yep. Yes.
Oh, wow.
And the other guy, he was at a big investment banking firm, derivatives trading.
Oh.
And they both sort of said to me they never really made money that you would think. They might have been earning like 6-figure salaries, but by the time you cost in New York and pay all your bills, you really didn't have much left over. Does that make sense?
Yep, it does. I know a lot of people who are in positions you think are making a fortune, but by the time, you know, all the bills go out the door and kind of overhead that they're dealing with or whatever other, you know, things, there's not much left.
And I mean, a lot of stars have the same thing. Like, you think being a star, you would make a lot of money, but it's not.
No, the problem with being a star is, even if you are, like, everyone has the good moments when you're hot, right?
Yeah.
But then when you cool off, everyone wants to make you the butt of the joke, right? When you're hot, everyone's happy to see you and wants to take a photo with you, and, you know, you're the toast of the town. Well, the second you cool off or your songs aren't hitting the same, everyone wants to see your downfall, right? They love to tear down someone who's you know, viewed as successful. Like right now in the States, you see all the rumors about Bruno Mars, right? Everyone.
Sorry, just to cut you off. This is a new Coca-Cola I'm trying in Thailand. It's called K-Wave. I got it specifically for you, Hoff. K-Wave limited edition Coca-Cola, 0-calorie, fruity fantasy.
Fruity fantasy. If that isn't a Bangkok exclusive, I don't know what is.
Sorry for interrupting you.
No, all good. All I was going to say is I know so many rappers who, you know, used to be the toast of the town and honestly are scared to leave their house because they don't want to go shopping because some asshole is going to take a photo of them, or, you know, travel not first class because someone's going to and they literally have to wear full disguises to go in.
They have to travel first class.
Otherwise, yeah, you'll be the butt of social media because, you know, on social media, everyone's rich. Everyone flies private. Everyone drives a G truck with a Lambo in the garage. You know how it goes.
That's so fake, but I don't even want a G truck. Do you? I want a sedan.
No, I'm not a SUV guy. And if I was, it wouldn't be a G truck. It would be something a little more fun to drive.
Yeah. I got to tell you something.
So shout out to Lolex though. Congrats on that Cermet pickup and the Mark II bezel. What do you think of the Mark II bezel versus the Mark I?
I don't think it's a big issue either way. To be totally honest with you, I don't.
But which
really
do you prefer, the dark green or the kind of lime green that's more of an homage to the original Kermit?
Look, I'll be honest with you. I'd have to make that. See, the problem is a lot of these photos you can't tell because it's their lighting. You know, in photography, the secret to photography is the lighting. That's all. It's. By the way, speaking of which, did you get your camera yet?
No, and I'm so pissed off because I actually almost went a different direction today.
Well, what's that? What's the other direction?
I was just going to get a different Fujifilm camera. And
why don't you get one with interchangeable lenses? Why don't you get one with?
I was going to get the higher end one that's designed for video that I've been eyeing, and it's normally $2,500. They had a lot like new open box at Amazon warehouse for $1,800, so $700 off.
That's not bad. Like
the complete dick I am, instead of just buying it, I sat there dicking around trying to find like lenses.
At the time.
Yes, and now the cheapest one's like $2 and change, and you know it sucks.
Yeah. No, but I understand. You know something. You know the Nikon I bought. Mm-hmm. I'm regretting half I didn't go full frame.
Are you? Why? You really do low light that much?
No, it's just the snobbery, you know.
Exactly. But by the way, the full frame lenses are huge and heavy and a lot more expensive.
I know, but it's just the camera snobs. I know that they say, "Oh, that's not full frame."
No, I know. Believe me, I have to jerk off. I know exclusively shoot Leica.
It's like but by the way, I actually tried Leica. Mm-hmm. I was in Sydney. I had that Leica camera I looked at. Mm-hmm. Between you and me, fuck, that was expensive. The body was like 16,000 RZ.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I actually held one recently too. Me and my buddy went to B&H Photo in New York, and we spent an afternoon there hanging out with the staff. I actually could have gotten an open box version of my camera.
Yeah.
But they weren't given any type of discount. And I said, why am I going to pay full price for an open box? It was just the ability to get it right there.
Yeah.
But
I think, Tommy, my Nikon is probably not proving to be that popular. I got the Nikon F.
Well, you got the C, right? Which was the APS-C.
Yeah.
Everyone likes the CF, which was the full frame, right?
Yeah, but that's a lot more expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a lot more heavier too, I think.
That's right.
But
And so
I got to be honest. You know, I got a full
Yes,
kit.
Kelso would
What am I
throw me
doing it for? What am I doing it for? Like, I look at a Leica. I don't know what's wrong with me. Huff, can I talk to you? I want to ask you something.
Yes.
My problem is I look at a Leica, instead of saying, that is fucking ridiculous, it's 16,000 for a body, I'm saying to myself, fuck, I want one of those. What does that mean?
Well, you know what? No, it's funny.
Seriously, you're much better off if I was really, really, really wanted to hit the scene, right? I'll be honest with you. I would buy a fucking APS-C Fuji kit.
Yep, that's what I want.
That'd be. I could have the whole kit less than the price of a Leica body only.
Absolutely.
So what you end up doing is you get a Leica with one fucking lens because they're so dear. And it's all a compromise.
Why the Q3 at $6,000 really isn't that expensive for a Leica, because the actual lens. So when we were at the Leica section, you know, I was holding both of them. They had the Q3 and they had the new M11 with a lens on it. And we were looking at it, and it had a comparable lens to the Q3. So I asked, how much is that lens? That's the same size, and if effectively the interchangeable lens version of what's on the Q3, and that was $4,500.
Now the thing is, have you seen?
Doesn't 1,500 seem like a deal for the camera and 60 megapixels and everything else it does? 8K video.
You know, Roland, he actually had this Leica phone camera.
Yeah, I've seen that. I actually looked it up.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Xiaomi, it's those Xiaomi iPhone ripoffs that they have in China. It's actually
so it's a Leica?
I don't know if it's because it's a Chinese-made phone. For all we know, they just said Leica on it. You know,
because isn't it cool to have Leica?
Oh, without question. I mean, isn't it cool to have Rolex?
No, the truth is,
the problem is, though, the one thing I will tell you from people I know that shoot like Leica pretty, like for live, probably have like...
They're lousy for close-ups, for macro photography.
Well, not only that, the person I know who's like an M rangefinder, like Stan, has almost every version of it, all the older lenses, and can break down everything to you. He told me he wishes he never got so into that system because he missed the greatest shots he ever had the opportunity to take because it doesn't have autofocus and he didn't have time to properly manual focus. You know, when you're a street photographer or you're trying to get shots on live action concerts or sports, autofocus is your best friend when you're trying to run and gun. So
run and gun, point and shoot.
Yes.
Click, 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 click.
Exactly. I'll send you a link. I know I don't want to bore all the punters with camera talk. There.
I wanted to ask you something. Now, we like Rolex, don't we?
Yeah, I love Rolex.
Anyhow, Rolex is very happy he got this watch, right?
I'm happy for him. It's a beautiful watch.
Okay, then he starts to have a go at me.
How so? By sending you a second picture of a watch he's excited about?
He says to me, I guess I do have some pull, big boy. and I said to him, the only pull you enjoy is masturbatory.
Good for you.
Right? And he goes, sorry, big boy. He sends me a photo of his Daytona.
Uh-huh.
And I said to him, why do you need to act like a total douchebag?
Well, he is a douchebag. That's why he's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for him. I'm really happy. A Cermet would be a good pickup. What do you think?
Absolutely. Hey, he's got a Cermet, a black Daytona, and a Batman?
Yes, and he's got the Speedy. And
so you could always remind him he doesn't have a Pepsi. And even though I prefer the Daytona in black.
No, we can't ever tell him that.
Right. I personally prefer it in black, but you could always say you didn't have if you really had juice, you would have had a Pepsi and a Panda.
And we can never tell him that we actually like his Porsche Cayman. We've always got to tell him that's the 911 you've got to have.
Right. It's a hairdresser's
We
car.
can't.
That's how you
It's like JJ. JJ's. They've always got to give me. They've always got to say they're the girl size ones. And
Well, ever since that left his mouth, was that repeating in your head as you were trying to go to sleep at night? Because I know there's certain things people say to me that tends to stick with me, and it's usually the stuff that has, like, is true, but you never would say it out loud.
Now that the watches are gone, they were stolen. I mean, I'd give anything to have them back. But you know what? In all fairness, he was a bit right. They were like, I liked them because they represented key models in the range at certain time periods that I was really new into the hobby. It's kind of funny. It's like when you think back on cars that we like, it's the first cars, it's like the Corvette that when we were in high school, or the Audi, that was, you've got an alliance, not to the current one, but to the one that you remember. And look, you know what? I've actually changed my whole collection. Now, if I'm restocking, it's got to be usable. No more Safe Queen. It's got to be usable, and it's got to be big size. Does that make sense, Hoff?
Yes. Yep. And by big size, 40 mil or better, or
yeah.
right?
Well, the world time I got is 39.5 because that's the largest, and it's a good cheap. It's a good bang per buck. I mean, I think the one that Tan got is probably nicer. Overall, it's nicer because it's got the I think it's got the nicer dial. But I like mine. Well, the price is very important, and I also like the fact it's the biggest one they did. Big. And I got to tell you something. I think my collection now is bigger. I'm looking for bigger. I'm not necessarily looking at building a museum. We got another super chat, $5. Here we go. Patel Philippe, $5. Why are you such a pussy and never wear your world time fight? Well, no. Well, the problem is, let's be totally honest. I will wear the world time. It's fucking every day I go out, I sweat like a pig on a barbecue. Okay, could you imagine a pig on a spit roast? That is what it's like in Bangkok. Okay, you sweat like the straps just, even your clothes, you hang them up, they just, everything is just brutal here. Okay, so I wouldn't be wearing it much because it's so fucking brutal. I just put a $900 strap on it because it came back from a full service and it got a new strap. It's not going to last. I'm actually saving that. I tell you something. I
actually took my crocodile strap off the music edition because I felt like it was getting a little more. It was probably just breaking in, but it just was getting a little too. I don't know. It felt like it was deteriorating. I know when I talked to my SA about it, he said, "No, it's just breaking, and don't worry about it. Don't baby it." But in your heart, I know I'm never going to drop another 1,200 on one, so it's like you want to preserve what you have.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, I think for me, I'd definitely take it to New York.
Yeah,
because the climate is so
right. October,
beautiful.
It's nice, cool. You don't have to worry. We got a Patel Philippe.
Oh, we got a $5 super chat.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go. Actually, $5 super chat. Fairweather Jamie offered you a free OEM long Patek strap if you bought the world type. Well, for starters,
I did hear that.
Let me just clarify. Let me clarify something, okay? It's the wrong size for my world time.
What do you mean, the width, the lug width?
Yes, the lug width is the wrong size.
Well, I thought
mine is modern. Sorry?
Isn't yours the current modern size?
Mine is,
deluxe?
I'm talking about the length. It's actually, mine is a 21 millimeter strap. Jamie's is 20 mil.
Got it.
Okay. I did check that out before I, and
Do you
the
think
thing is,
anyone but you would have ever noticed the 1 millimeter?
yes, oh, it stands out like dog's balls.
Oh, does it?
No, of course it does. Oh, fuck yes. We got lemon, curly, $5. Bullshit. You have the old strap. Put the old strap on, man, child. It's lost its color. I want to get that colored again. It's lost some of the color. I'm going to see if I can get it dyed. I'll see what I can
Yeah,
get.
I know someone in Australia who dyes his shoes, his pants. Maybe he could help
Who's
you
that?
with the strap. Oh wait, he's
Okay.
banned.
Okay. It's
I got a funny. You were talking about a pig on a spit roast before.
yes.
One of my favorite memories. Oof. One of my favorite memories of high school. One of
Yes.
my best friends whose parents had like an amazing house with a built-in swimming pool, everything. His parents went away for the weekend, and
Yes.
he just wanted to have a massive party, invited multiple
Yes.
school districts. It was like 300 people, right?
Fuck.
We went and got it like an 80-pound pig or so. It was like this giant pig that we went to a farm to get, and we put it,
Yeah.
we built this spit roast, we did all these things, we
Yeah.
set it up, and then we started drinking, and then no one kept time when we set the fire, like the charcoal.
Okay.
And you got to do that slow roast and constantly turn it.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Well, no one started paying attention, and slowly but surely, someone started helping themselves to the pig and started cutting because it seemed like it was cooked on the outside.
Yes.
And literally within 30 minutes, this giant party turned into a complete vomitorium where people were throwing up all over the place so bad that the pool had to get drained, and the and the filters had to get, because people were throwing up in the pool everywhere. It was literally like a movie. But everyone got food poisoning because we never cooked it properly. And then we found out you got to cook it for like 8-9 hours or something. I don't even think we cooked it 4 hours.
It's a hilarious story there.
I guess you had to be there, but
when you say it wasn't cooked, was it raw, or what was the meat like?
The outside was cooked. I guess the inside was still a little pink. And when you're 18 years old, you're like 17 years old, 18, you don't know what the hell this shit's supposed to look like. You just see it's charred out there. It looks cool. Everyone's impressed that you guys set this thing up, and everyone's just happy to drink beer because we had all these kegs. And we managed to fight.
We've got a super chat here from Blad Gillablad, $5. Vitamin D might do you some good, big boy. Half a smash saves the day. Half on, you betcha that guy. I actually will have I got some vitamin C. I'm gonna go and get some. I'll get some in a minute. We'll just see if we can get someone else on.
You know here. What's good? You need some zinc and elderberry, Arch.
Zinc and elderberry. Yeah. What's elderberry?
I don't know, but I started taking this supplement, and it really helped me. I feel much more energized.
Oh, well, you got to remember too, I wake up at 5 for this show. Okay. Do understand that it is 5 when I start to get out of bed.
All right, so elderberry's high in vitamin C, high antioxidant power, promotes heart health, lowers inflammation and stress, boosts your immune system, good for respiratory and lung health, high in fiber, good for blood sugar management. See, all the things I need to be worried about.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Yeah, I got to be honest with you something, man. You got to keep up the vibe. We're getting old. We're older men now. Half me and you are older men. We were discussing this before. We're no longer the yin and the yang. We got a super chat here
has
from.
A great comment. It's like a normal berry.
It's just older. It's old berry. We got a super chat here from Joel Brown, $5. Arch, when can we expect more collection review vids? On hold to your back. How many refund requests from impatient fikers? Actually, you know something, Joel? I was actually just thinking, you know, I wouldn't mind doing a few collection review vids because I really. Let's just talk a little bit of watches, if you don't mind, Hoff.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk watches.
I'm actually really excited to be back into the hobby now. I've kind of gotten. How do I mean, you know, the tragedy I had. You know what? I've started to realize. Okay, I'm alive. I'm starting to really enjoy some watches. I don't need to have as many as I did in the past. Half. I was talking to you before about some AP filler. Any advances on the AP filler?
You know, the problem with the AP filler is a lot of it's the biggest size is 39, which I'm trying to wrap my head around. But there is one in particular I truly love. And funny enough, the Colonel has one, I believe. The dual time Royal Oak in two-tone.
The dual time. Yeah. What's happened? Can I ask you something with Colonel? Why is he such a douche?
You know what a try-hard is, Arch? You know what a try-hard is?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't hate anyone, okay? Let's be honest. I don't really hate anyone.
Oh, let's be honest. Yes, you do.
Okay, but you know the thing is, sometimes you have people with the watches, right? And
I like this. Not necessarily that gray dial, but there's something really cool about this to me.
Oh, that's got that vintagey patina. What size is this?
39. Actually, it might be 36. The dual time's at 36, I think. It's too small for me, but
yeah, too small.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd be. Well, we got a super chat from Patel Philippe, $5. AC3, did you ever tell the punters that you dented the 5107? Did you have it repaired by Paddock or one of those arcade shops? Dented. I don't think I had that one dented. The 5296 had a scratch on it. It wasn't dented as such. I mean, it depends how bad the dent is, doesn't it? What do you think? Don't you think?
I agree. Depends on the deal and the dent, right?
Yeah. Now, I've spoken too soon because Tan's found. Maybe I was doing some trolling. Let's have a look here. Just having a look. Fucking hell! He finds. I don't know how he finds this stuff. Do you?
When he's motivated, there's no one better.
Tinted it. Fuck. I'm
looking for.
I accidentally dented a corner. Ouch. Dented a corner. Oh, yes, I scratched the fuck. That wasn't dented. That was a gouging. It was gouged. That was gouging. Yeah, that was right on. Yeah, I remember that. No, sorry, it's the different terminology. Yeah, that's where I said, no, I got Vintage Watch Co. to do that. I wasn't sending stuff off to Paddock then. And the funny thing is, it actually had a very shit, whoever owned it before me, I didn't know this at the time, but it had a really shitty rhodium job so with the older white gold Paddocks, they would rhodium plate them, right? And somebody who did it, they did a really fucking shitty job of it. And I got the thing fixed and I got it rhodium plated. So it actually, it looked really nice. But yeah, they did I remember that. The corner got gouged. I was putting gas in the car. That's what happened, Hofmeister. I was putting gas in the car when I gouged it. That's what happened.
I have one mark that's like, it's not a gouge, it's a little ding on the side of my on the side of my SD43. And it's funny because it reminds me, I was having an interview for a job I ended up going to the final round on, but I'm glad I didn't get. And I was talking animated, and it was on a kind of table that was glass and metal on the side. And I went like with my hands like that down, and I just heard clank. And then I tanked the interview because the whole time I just wanted to take my watch off and stare at it. And I was like not paying attention, or I was like you on a live stream. I completely got disengaged, and the person got pissed off and cut the interview short. But I'll never forget that moment.
Oh, no. It's easy to do, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But I mean, do you buy them to wear, or what's the point of it?
Well, that's the way I look at it. It's a tank. Yeah, it's a tank meant to be wear. I tell you what, of all the doorknobs it's banged into, those never left any marks. Plastic would always tell me, yes, they did. Just get a loop and start staring. I go, I don't look for problems I don't want to find.
Yeah, it's exactly right there.
Have you ever talked to Plastic at all? Has he popped up? Because I know you made up.
I have. Well, remember the last thing that happened with Plastic was I took him to lunch. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to entice him back. I said, "Hey, can we come back?" And I tried to get him back, and he wasn't.
You and him started getting petty, and it all fell apart, right? If I recall correctly.
Well, I just said, "Do you want to come back, man?" I said, "We love you, man. Do you want to come?" He just said, "No, I'm not coming." I don't know. I think the problem with him is he got too deep involved in the hobby.
How so?
I think he got too deep in it, that he couldn't just go a little bit into it. It had to be really all or nothing. And
I mean, we've all been there with hobbies, and it gets very dangerous, and then it burns you out.
Yeah, I think that's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's the danger. You know what I mean? It can be. That is always the danger in this thing, is that he kind of also he was a bit glass jawish. He couldn't really take criticism. I'm just going to read this. I'm going to read this thing. Patel's asked me $5. Patel Philippe, please read the entire post that sometimes I get embarrassed by what I was trolling on Time Zone, but let's read it for the viewers there. Let's get it up on the screen here. So this is from Time Zone. Hello, I'm the owner of a white gold Patek 5107. Basically, I inherited some cash, and I got a large chunk towards my Grail watch, a white gold Patek Calatrava. I bought a used 5107. I immediately wore it for a few months. I accidentally dinted a corner. Ouch. Then I sent off the piece for repair, and it came back. Gold repair and rhodium plating. Since that time, I've been afraid to wear the watch. In fact, I don't really enjoy wearing it. For special occasions, it's fine, but for every day, I worry about damaging it. Don't wish too hard, because it could become a reality, and it may not be quite what you thought.
It's the story of me and the Pepsi meteorite in a nutshell.
Yeah. The first cut is the deepest, that someone said there. This was fucking many years ago.
What's the year on that post?
2010.
Oh wow!
Now we've got more super chats.
What's the username? That username, it doesn't look familiar.
It's Archie42.
Oh, I thought it was MOS.
No, that was another article. No, it was Archie42.
Got it.
Now, that's because I thought 42 was a good age, be a perfect. I was younger than 42 at the time.
It's close
Here
to my
we go. We
favorite
got
number.
another.
44 was my lucky number.
We're going to have a look here. We've got. We're going to have a look. We've got Stud Muffin, $2. Does MBK Marban Kong Mall have great watches? I actually haven't been to Marban Kong yet. I'm definitely going to have a look around there. Yeah, definitely have a look. Patel Philippe, $10. You can see I'm not in your league. I can't afford gold, and my brand of watch is just a no-name Swiss watch that nobody has ever heard of. Said who to the Amway salesman? Fuck, he's digging deep. He's really digging deep.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Because remember, these people say, "What's your dream?" They try and rope you in. They say, "What's your dream? What's your dream? Tell me your dream."
They just want to give their perspective on it.
Pyramid.
Tell you just stupid, or guess you up that it can't happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think all happiness is in material goods necessarily. Do you?
No, I think if you've been into material goods long enough, you realize
How
it's
fucking futile some of them.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. It's typically the complete opposite. There's nothing more than the depression you face when you finally get like that one thing that you've been lusting after. Because for me, the hunt is really what makes that moment special. When you finally
And in your
get
case, the return can be a nightmare with the Tiffany limited edition.
Which?
I said the return can be a nightmare.
Yes,
You need to send it back for a credit, which they, you know.
I got invited to a Tiffany thing, and I was tempted to just show my face there to see if they kick me out, or like register for it and see if they'll look and see that I was a nasty, vicious punter who returned something.
I got to tell you, I think LV. I don't know. You tell me what you think of this, Hop.
By the way, I've seen the best. One of my favorite characters that's on this TikTok watch creator and salesman I like, Mike Nouveau. I actually introduced you to him at Watch Time the first night we were there, and he's very heavy into Cartier. And he has this reoccurring guy, Quang, on I'll look up a couple, but Quang is a huge Patek. Only Tiffany signed Pateks. He only buys his Pateks from Tiffany, and he's into Goyard. And he had a Goyard pouch that said Louis Vuitton, and then what's that in French? It was like a troll for Louis Vuitton, but clearly Goyard did it for him. You think you have to be like a VIP to get that done, right? They're not just doing that for anyone.
No, I don't think they would they?
No.
You know?
And he also had a silver lapel pin that's typically reserved for store managers.
Fuck. He got that?
Yeah. Oh, wait, I got to show while you catch up on some super chats and shout out the chat, I'll look up the clip to show you.
Yeah, no worries there. We got some super chats coming in fast and furious. We've got some things that are coming in. Tan is sending me things. Fuck these forums. What's these? These are Jesus Christ. I'm just having a look here. There's another one from Time Zone. What did I say? The dream is not as good as reality. I read that one. And then the other one is, what's the saddest watch story you've ever heard? Actually, this was an interesting thing. I'm going to read you this, and I actually like this story. I want to read this to you. Tell me what you think. Okay, here we go. Just calling it up on the screen now. This is from Time Zone. It was a posting from some guy called ArchieLuxury 42. What is the saddest watch story you've heard? A good friend of mine and his wife asked my assistance in finding a good, cheap local watch store. The wife wanted to buy him a watch for an anniversary present, and had been trying to get him to pick out one for 5 years. As I was querying them what he wanted, oh my God, a Tag Heuer, I mentioned that he was really meant for a nice Patek at his age and station in life. He then mentioned to me that he already had a Patek. It was given to him by his in-laws on the couple's wedding day. It had been in a safety deposit box there these past, well, almost between 20 and 50 years. After I picked up my jaw off the floor, I asked why in the world didn't he wear it? Oh, I wouldn't have felt comfortable wearing it, with Pateks being so expensive and all. I did get him to promise to take it out of hiding and have it cleaned by a good watchmaker. But the idea that a watch meant to be worn to make a statement about the sophistication of the individual wearing it, to give a positive success signal to the people who might make or break your working career instead of lying dormant and hidden away. Well, the old age about not hiding your light under a bushel comes to mind. Obviously, his in-laws knew which signals he should be sending when they gave him that watch. And while he had a good career, how much better might it have been if he sported the secret signal to those in the know that he knew. He was one of them. I think it's a waste of any good instrument not to use it. And while that particular Patek will be cherished by family in remembrance of that special day for generations, blah, 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 its instant promotional and thoughtful wedding present to pedestaled icon without ever seeing a day's work in its intended purpose of useful business tool can't help but bring to mind the sad lament, what might have been. What do you think of that story there? And the funny thing is, I actually pinched that story from New Turfers. That was
pure poetry.
Well, I didn't write that. There was someone else wrote that.
I didn't think you did.
But what actually the interesting thing is, that story there, they actually did put some comments to it, which I didn't print out, but they basically said, unfortunately, in corporate world America, they don't really give a shit what watch is on your wrist. They want you to work overtime and they want to grind you to the floor.
And by the way, you never want to outshine the master. God forbid you have a nicer watch than your boss. You're really looking for trouble. Especially, I've literally seen people get fired because this poor woman got more compliments on her hair that just got done than the chairwoman of this record label, who also got her hair done that day.
Oh, you're joking, aren't you?
Oh no. She honed in on her, and within a week, that person got let go and was hugely good at their job. And she bounced back, but it still happened. And that's why you
ever reach out to her and say, "Fuck, this is a bit. What's happening?"
Oh yeah, I had the whole conversation with her.
And what did she say?
Exactly what.
A lousy haircut. A lousy haircut.
Yeah.
Fuck me dead.
Yeah. It happens. That's why they always tell you in Laws of Power, Arch, never outshine the master.
Never outshine the master.
I'm excited.
Patel Philippe, $5. AC3, play a couple minutes of the clip I sent you on WhatsApp for our AP aficionado. Half a smash. Get his thoughts on your Royal Oak before and after polishing. Now, where has he sent this thing?
He said, WhatsApp.
Okay, he's actually sent me a link. Okay, he sent me a link. Sometimes I get embarrassed about these old videos that I made. You understand? I can be quite conscious of the. Okay, let's go. Let's have a look.
On your live stream. This is what we're all here for the lore and legend of ArchieLuxury.
I love Audemars Piguet, and the Royal Oak is just a very, very special model. I love the Royal Oak because it came out in the same year I was born.
What do you think of that?
And
this was a 33 mil one.
My watchmaker, and I I then got it professionally polished. I used Brisbane vintage watches for the polishing, and the results are absolutely amazing. Now, the art of polishing is knowing what the fuck you're doing. Now, in the case of the AP, it's a true luxury brand, and it's quite a difficult polish because it doesn't just involve polishing the shit out of it. It's got steel, it's got gold, and they need to be brushed, and some parts of it need to be polished. So it's quite an art. So you've got a brush techniques and you've got the polish section. So you need to know what you're doing.
This is after?
And the results that have come back, I'm very, very impressed.
This is before.
This was quite an expensive polish. It cost me
I was going to say,
a couple $100 to get this done.
Can you hear the art
results are
pepper
just
in the
amazing.
background? I was
Looks like
going
a
through an art
brand
pepper. I
new
thought I
watch.
was so cool at
And,
the time, Hoff.
I'm just
that
in love
could
with
have
this
that
AP.
might
I think
might
it's
have
a
been why
stunning
Herman
piece.
started following you.
And the thing about the polish is that after it's been done, you don't want it glittery. This piece is supposed to have a matte finish, but it just makes it look like it's off the shelf. It just revitalizes it. Now you want to be careful you don't over polish, because the worst thing you can do to a piece is polish the shit out of it, and that really does
It
hurt
is,
the value.
especially on
This
AP.
piece
A
had
bad
never been
polish job
polished,
is
but
so
it just
painful.
needed a little bit of a spruce up, and the results that have come back, I'm sure you agree, are just beautiful. It's been lovingly polished, not over polished, and it's come back looking like a new piece, and it's just raised the class of the piece. I mean, an Audemars Piguet is a very sexy watch. The Royal Oak is a series that is just beautiful, and this has come back, and I must say I'm very, very impressed with the results. Brisbane Vintage Watches has done a fantastic job, and I think the important thing is, if you're in doubt with polishing, don't polish unless you get a professional to do it. You can do more harm than good.
After.
But you're looking at these results here. It's
Were
been
you
done
ever
by
a fan of
professionals.
those?
It was expensive, and I got trade rates because I'm ArchieLuxury, and I buy so much, and I get so much taken care of by that company. But I mean, the results and the polish, that professional polishers, and this.
It looked really nice.
You ever get anyone who swears like those Cape Cod polishing cloths you should use? I almost strangled a neighbor who was trying on one of my watches and was like, "Here, look, just take a little," and I smacked his head out of, like, the cloth out of his head. And I was like, "Keep that shit away from my watch. Like, I don't want no artificial nonsense going on. Like, the last thing I need is this jackass sitting there scraping. Like, there were little, scratches on the side of the case, which shows you wore it. To me, that's a badge of honor. I don't want that brushed off." And yeah. And then when I looked at his Speedmaster, he polished the shit out of the Hesselite, where it looked like it was actually caving in because there was so little of it left from that poly, whatever the hell that thing's called.
Poly watch.
Yes. And he had almost rounded the entire case because he was going so nuts with that.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Now I know why Mike the Snake shuts off his camera when he spits. And I thank him for that.
Sorry, I apologize. Let me say this to you, Hofmeister.
Yes.
You're building quite an AP collection. You've got 2 APs now.
Yeah. But I'm not. I've come to a conclusion. I only want one other Rolex right now.
You know what? You know, the funny thing is, the 2 you've got the classic AP in a chronograph.
Yep.
And as you're offshore, you've got the music edition.
Right, which is a 3-hander.
Yeah, no date.
Right.
Which is, you know what? Maybe that's enough.
I agree.
Like say you added
the only thing I really want would be, perpetual calendar, UP, as AP calls them, or the double balance wheel skeleton. So,
would you ever go?
I don't have the money to buy.
What about a Jules Audemars? Would you add a Jules Audemars? They're so cheap.
Yeah. The problem is my big wrist. None of that shit fits me.
It's 39 mils, Huffy.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it maxed out at 36.
No. You can buy a steel Jules Audemars, pennies in the dollar, Hoff,
Maybe I need to take a look at that.
and
You
get
know,
the
it's
wife.
also a great deal, but
Get the wife
it
something.
scares
Get the
me.
wife something. Yeah,
Well,
what's
that's
that?
honestly, if I was gonna the next AP purchase, and I was dumb enough to say this when I had a couple drinks at our anniversary dinner, that the next AP I want to get is one for her, and I identified a model I like, and yeah, that'll
There's nothing
probably
wrong
be
with
the
that. How much is it? It was expensive.
yeah, it's just under 30.
Fuck me, Dad. That's a
Yeah.
lot of money.
I know.
It's the price of a car.
I agree.
They might give you less on your Audi, Huff.
I know. You know what? I got to pull that off the table because she had the nerve to tell me,
What's that?
you don't really drive your car. Why don't you, instead of buying it, have you ever thought about just trading in for something cheaper, like a basic A4 or get a Q5, just a regular
Well,
SUV?
actually, you know what? That doesn't sound as stupid as it sounds, Huff.
Were you gonna say as stupid as she looks?
No, I was
How
going to say
dare
it
you.
doesn't sound as stupid as you think it is.
No, listen, I agree.
By the way, your wife looks beautiful. By the way, Hoffmeister.
But
But I'm serious. Like okay, like I mean, if you got a base A4, right? It's a comfortable. I mean, the truth is, in New York, how fucking fast can you go anyhow? The roads are shit.
I am all or nothing. If I don't have like an
Mhm.
S equivalent, I don't want an Audi.
So you'd rather get like a Camry?
I'd rather get a Sonata.
Fuck me, Dad. That's even meaner. Sonata?
I've had 2 Sonatas in my lifetime when I was just
Oh my
driving to the
God.
train station. Well, when you drive to a train station, you're leaving your car in a train station and not the best area. Whether
Was it
you're
ever
coming,
damaged?
huh?
Was it ever damaged?
No, but I've had friends who've had nice cars who their stereos got pulled out. They came back to their cars on cinder blocks. Yeah, it's
Oh,
not the
fuck.
greatest area. What happens is it's where the train station is in another town I used to live in on Long Island. Basically, the train stations are where all the skells are, right? Like immediately around. It's kind of the criminals come out from the city. They all go look to catch quick crimes and jump back on the train and go, and they'll never find them. So that usually you have a lot of criminal element hanging around the train stations, a lot of
Fuck, I didn't
drugs as
realize
well.
this.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they basically you would just have all the kind of day laborers, or I shouldn't say day laborers, but a lot of the we'll say undocumented immigrants from Central America. There was a heavy
Yeah.
MS-13 El Salvadorian presence in that area, and they would all be back there. And literally, I've had to back my car out and be like, "Excuse me, guys." And thankfully, I'm a bigger guy, where they generally didn't want to fuck with me. Except there was this nasty fucker in a wheelchair that used to give me a hard time.
Holy
You
shit.
know where they found
Nasty.
him 2 weeks after my last
No, where
altercation
was
with him?
this?
Found him lit on fire in the middle of an intersection. God knows what the fuck he did to someone to do that to him. But nasty. So the level, it's not, let me put it, I'm saying all this to say people you don't want to fucking, like if your shit's, you're not saying anything to this group of people. You really have a high propensity of, having some troubles. So in a situation like that, yes, I'd very much rather just have a Sonata that's kind of low key and you could park it and I don't have to stress, is it in a good spot?
You had 2 Sonatas, is that right?
Yeah.
And
I had one that I used for a train car and then one that I had gotten from my father. And
he was a Sonata man himself.
no, he was always either a GM or a Ford guy. He didn't mess around. He was a diehard Pontiac guy, but when that went away, he was a Bonneville man. He had every Bonneville that they did until they stopped it.
Oh, I see. Holy shit, that's because you know we've got our good friend, you know, what's his name, the dog trainer. His father was a Buick man, black Buick. American cars. It's
yeah, he used to be an Apollo guy, and something shitted him off about, I forget what it was. And he was the type of person, if he didn't like the salesperson, he didn't, you know, there was only one sales guy that he liked, and when that guy switched from like Impalas to Bonnevilles, that's kind of who he got it from. And I remember one of the funniest things I ever seen my father do without skipping a beat was we went into this dealership, and a guy, he asked for his friend, well, let's just say his name was Dick Joseph or something. I can't remember a name, but that's a name that pops in my head. And one of these, you know, these sharks when you walk in, and he goes, no, he's not here, but how can I help you? He goes, you can't. Let me know when Dick gets back. And he goes, well, what can Dick do for you that I can't? My father looked him dead in the face, goes, sell me a car. And just turned around and walked out. And that guy was so pissed. And I just remember how cool I felt, like seeing your dad shine on someone like that.
Yes.
When you're young.
Yes. Yes, that's such a cool story, Huff.
Yeah.
And because a bit of loyalty like that. Your dad was a loyal guy.
Oh, he was. He's like me. When I definitely inherited that trait, my wife always brings it up. Like if I like something, I stick with the brand pretty much. I'm a creature of habit. I eat the same lunch.
Your wife has been extremely loyal. Your wife has been extremely loyal.
Yes. Yes, she's very
loyal. You know, like she sticks to BMW. She's been really loyal to the brand.
No,
hasn't
we're birds of a feather in that case. Absolutely.
Very, very good to have some loyalty in the business. You know something, loyalty doesn't seem to be there anymore. Like a lot of these brands have also changed their image accordingly.
Well, I think a lot of these brands are just so lost with today's social climate. They don't know what to do, and everyone's trying to, I don't know, just get press. You know, everyone's trying to go for the earned media and go viral, and you're seeing the craziest things happen that totally kill brands.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, I think in many ways they're these sort of brands themselves, they're very diluted. Like Cadillac, they were never an SUV company, were they?
No,
you know what I mean?
But somehow, I tell you what, when I think SUV, a black Escalade is the...
There was an advert that said, when Audi came to America, they had an advert that said, just like a $7,000 Cadillac, our Audi uses front-wheel drive.
Was the first Audi not all-wheel drive?
They came to America. They were front-wheel drive. Audi was always front-wheel drive type.
The 100, I think, was the first one, right?
Yeah, and you had the Audi Fox.
Yeah, they had front-wheel and all-wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, the Fox. You know, one of my friends in high school had that. I always thought that was a cool car.
Audi was always I don't know if you remember, but Audi had some very bad press in the 80s.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah. Audi had a problem. Audi, they had some press issues, and what they had was, I'm just trying to remember what it was. They had a problem where they I think it was something to do with what the fuck was it? They were actually on 60 Minutes. It was the Audi 100.
Let's see.
And it was
Audi
something.
controversy in the 80s.
Yeah.
So during the model years 1982 to 87, Audi issued a series of recalls in North America to the Audi 5000. That's the North American name for the Audi 100. That's why I never understand when you say the Audi 100. And I'm like, I don't know that
sorry.
car because they called it the 5000 here.
Yes. Yes. Does that make sense?
Yes. So yeah,
Actually, I got a few
it
let me
had a
catch up
sticky
here.
acceleration.
That's it. The sticky
Yeah.
acceleration, which was big fucking deal. You know, it's.
When did everyone
We-
become such a pussy? You got a break, right? When
Here
did
we
they
go.
give you an
Patel
e-brake
Philippe.
for?
That's exact. Patel Philippe, $10. Found an obscure vid, paying a bit more here for Archie to comment on if this would work in today's day and age. Vid is in your WhatsApp. Let's have a look at this. What sort of vid is this? Just loading it up. Tan always likes to find these things, you know.
I know.
Okay,
He
I'm
likes
just
the deep cuts.
the deep cut. Sometimes I wish this was a old video. This is an old video, and I'm just gonna find it. I'm just pulling it up now. Just finding it. Just hang on there. Share screen. Tan always likes to find the old. He is very loyal, but you know, Tan is a loyal. Let's have a look here. Here we go. The rules for wearing 2 watches at once. Look at this. Where is it? Just trying to find it. Where did I had? Here we go. Play.
www.luxurytolast.com.
I love these videos.
Luxury watches, and we're talking wearing 2 watches at once. What are the rules for wearing 2 watches at once? Well, let's go through some simple rules that you should adhere to. Number 1, the watches need to be luxury watches, not fucking pieces of shit. You really got to wear some classy watches. If you're going to pull the 2 watch thing off, you got to get into the genre properly. And it's luxury. It's obscene displays of wealth. There's no point wearing 2 fuck Seikos on your wrist. You just look like a fuckwit. You got to wear 2 watches that are the price of a fucking luxury car. That's the whole point of wearing 2 watches. I mean, you want to look like a successful businessman. I mean, you've got 1 watch, you say local time, and this is New York. All important businessmen have got business happening in New York or London or wherever. And you've just got to have 2 luxury watches. I mean, shit, if you've got pieces of crap, you look like an idiot. The next thing is, when you've got 2 luxury watches, you've got to try and pair them up. Now, I try and wear similar colored metal. So you might wear a white gold watch on one wrist, and you might have a steel one on the other. I missed that
reverso,
yeah, that was a cool reverso.
Is that if you had a black dial watch on one wrist, you could also match it.
This was a very cheap AP there. Look at this. See that there?
Yeah, it's almost like AP's version of a Calatrava, huh?
This actually, I paid $1,000 for it, Hofmeister.
Oof.
Would you ever get one of these? 30. I told you this is the shtick. You buy this, you go to AP and say, "This was my father's watch." You look like old money. Instant old money, it's called, Hoff. Come on.
Well,
no?
I tell you, you know what's gotten me a lot of run?
They're so cheap. They are so...
I agree. I would get into something like this if it was 39 mil.
No, but it's 33. But what I made the mistake is I bought the absolute cheapest one. What I should have bought was a really good condition one for double the money. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Instead of buying the absolute cheapest dog, go for the best one you can.
Right.
Let's keep watching this movie.
You could also match it up with a black dial watch on the other wrist. One could be sports, one could be dress. As far as the straps go, you probably want to try and match the strap with the shoes and the belt that you're wearing. Push comes to shove, you could probably get away with darkish brown, and you could have black shoes with that. But it's probably not. GQ magazine would sort of say it's a no-no, but just fuck it. If you're going to be this eccentric, you might as well be even a bit more eccentric.
That's right.
The other thing you want to try and do is you want to try and match genres. For example, what I'll try and do is have 2 Holy Trinity members. So you might have an AP on one wrist and a PP on the other, a Patek Philippe. Sometimes you might want to have 2 sports. So
that was my collection at one stage. Look at that.
Hey, nothing wrong with that collection. Got a man on the Viking loan, an AP, Calatrava, Explorer.
That was the VC there. That's the VC there. That was the VC.
Oh, that croc strap's a VC?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was that old AP you were showing in 33.
No, this was the VC because it's got the crown at the 12. This was slightly bigger. That was my
Explorer 1 and 2. See, 14, that was a 36. Double wrist, right? Having an Explorer 1 and a 2 for a double wrist, and then you get 3 time zones.
They were good days, weren't they?
Yeah.
Half.
Yes, times were simpler back then, right, Arch? You know, those were the videos that really got me into like wanting to figure out who the fake ArchieLuxury was. The ones that weren't even like active video, that had like the kind of photo montages. Those were the ones that really broke through for me. Because I love the lo-fi production of such an opulent item, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. That's a
Don't
very
forget
good
Will
point.
Money. That's our guy.
Sorry, we've got a super chat from Will. We've got a couple super chats here. We got Mobster, $2. Hoff, do you think JJ is in the mafia? I think that's a line from Sopranos.
And I don't, absolutely not. And I don't believe there's anything such as the mafia. I think it's just created by the media to disparage it, fun, upstanding Italians with a little bit of money who are living the American dream.
Exactly, the American dream. Stud Muffin, $2. Friendly reminder to stay healthy. Pull up email. Okay, he sent me a. I'll come back to that. Will Money, $5. 60 Minutes Australia is a left-wing rag, though. Big boy. I don't know if it's. Holy fuck! It's raining outside. Raining in Bangkok. Holy fuck!
Remember Phil? We were talking about Phil a lot from Phil Leotardo.
Yes.
Remember?
I got his book. Remember, I got his book. How to be? Did I tell you I got his book?
No, I seen it. You didn't tell me, but I seen it on stream. It looks awesome. I actually wanted to order it myself.
And I kind of, I mean, what a lot of people don't get is a lot of these Italians, they had a hard time settling into America. The Anglo-Saxon Protestants were fucking nasty fucks at times. You know, same as the Irish. They had a really hard time settling in. It was never easy, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, people get nasty with the Mexicans now, but go back for 40, 50 years, it wasn't all beer and Skittles. They were.
And when someone explains to you all the pejorative terms for Italians, and the meanings behind them, it really pisses.
It really nasty.
Yeah.
And very nasty. Some really nasty people out there.
Yeah.
And I kind of, it's just fucking vicious, you know. There's no need to be that nasty. I don't think, is there, really? You know, it's I mean, let's face it. We didn't have Italians. We wouldn't have pizza. We wouldn't have pasta.
We wouldn't.
You know, you realize if it wasn't for Americans,
we wouldn't have half the infrastructure in America.
Do you realize the weight loss industry probably would be decimated?
Wait, what was that?
I said the weight loss industry wouldn't even be a thing. Italian
Well-
foods are so yummy. What I wouldn't give for a beautiful lasagna with a garlic bread, right?
Mhm.
And a have you ever? A veal and an Italian veal. What I wouldn't give,
Oh,
and then some tiramisu
Yeah.
dessert.
yep. I love tiramisu.
You know,
Nothing wrong with good thin veal cutlets. Nothing better. Melt in your mouth.
yes. Oh,
Arch-
this is a workout. This is a workout vid. I'm just going to load this up now. I'm loading her up now. This is a video I'm sharing on the screen for Stud Muffin. Stud Muffin, we're just loading it up now. There we go.
The third, and I'm
Look at that
doing
handsome man.
the fitness, fuckers. I want to do the fitness. Let's get going, Archie. Come on. 7 k's an hour. Let's keep going, Archie.
Don't worry, Hoff. I get off very soon. I've had enough of this shit.
Come on, Archie. Lose that weight. Lose that weight, big boy. Bit faster. Let's get it up a bit. "10 k's an hour. Keep it going, Archie. Slow down. Slow down. Let's bring it down. Let's bring this spaceship under control.
You got to go to a cool down period now.
Whew. Whew. That's enough fitness for today.
You know, it's always the most depressing about the treadmill when you
What's that?
or when you break your ass and
Okay.
you're running and you're like half dead and you look and it's like 37 calories burnt so far.
Yes. It's kind of like
they should throw another 0 on there just to help motivate you.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't motivate you to continue when you look down and you're already petered out and you see 37 calories, realizing that's like 2 Tic Tacs.
Here we go. Patel Philippe, $5. AC3, one more clip. Not really mafia, but you'll get what I mean. Play the full clip. Thank you. It's finding this clip. Okie dokie. Ah, the triads. Yes, have a look at this. This was a good clip here. Folklore in Hong Kong. You know how many this clip caused? Let's have a look.
Ah, Sirocco.
Hello.
Look at that trunk collection.
Sirocco, we salute you. How are you, Sirocco?
Hello, Archie. Hello, Hoff.
How you doing,
Hey,
my man? How'd you
Sirocco.
know
I
he
didn't
was
want to
pulling up
interrupt the video.
a Benz clip?
Sirocco, I am actually going to have another cheeseburger in your honor. I might actually do it today. Okay?
I enjoyed that vid, Arch. I really did. And it looked great.
You know what? Can I tell you something?
Go on, mate.
That was a coffee club cheeseburger.
Yep, I saw that.
And it was fucking amazing. It was amazing. Like it actually, I get the whole cheeseburger thing now.
Yeah, there you go.
Who doesn't
And you
like
know
a
what?
cheeseburger?
Even with the cheap cheese, they still taste good.
I know. I like the
Amazing.
Kraft American processed cheese, the one where they slice it extra thick,
Yep.
or a Land O'Lakes American.
Actually, this
Yeah, I've had a couple of McDonald's ones recently, and the local McDonald's.
Oh, he's just cut out. What happened there? You okay, Huff? Sorry, you okay, Sirocco?
Yeah, I think his connection's just spiked.
Yeah.
No,
I pressed the wrong button. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfectly fine.
Oh fuck! Hang on. Let me just.
I can hear you. I
I've
can
lost
hear
my,
you.
I've lost my Bluetooth. Hang on a sec.
That's okay.
You're not a big fan of fast food, Archie. You don't do whatever they call McDonald's or Burger King in
Okay, my
Australia.
problem is if you're going to put the weight on, I want to eat. The calorie count is. I want to eat really premium stuff. Do you understand?
Hmm.
It's got to be. Um, it's got to be really good bang per buck in calories.
Yeah, but what
Does that
if
make-
you like have like late night hunger? You know, there's no gourmet things
See, I
you
have a
can,
lot of Chinese or Asian food I'd rather eat.
and they're open late.
Later.
Well, you know what it is. I guess you got the show early in the morning, and you got kids, so generally you probably go to sleep early. See,
Yeah.
I do all my bad eating at night. During the day, I eat as good as you can imagine. I eat a Greek yogurt with some granola. For lunch, I'll usually have a salad, and then
Oh,
the wheels come off at night. That's when
I
I
see.
do all my terrible eating.
See, I got to be honest with you. If you're going to put the calories on, this is premium weight increase. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really want to just eat inexpensive stuff. It's got to be. We've got another person joining us. We've got Toyota Mo on the stream.
Have
Toyota
a
Mo.
cheeseburger, Arch. You live on cheeseburgers, mate. You get all the food groups you need. You get your carbs, you get your protein. I've
And a
learned
little
a lot.
starch.
Yeah, exactly. And I've been learning an awful lot from my dietitian at the cancer care unit. When I mentioned about cheeseburger, he goes, "Oh yeah, it's fast food, but it covers everything." Even the oncologist said it covers everything.
When you think about it, aren't the pickles and onions kind of vegetables too?
Absolutely.
Yes. Toyota Mo, how are you, my friend?
Hello, Paul. I'm here to support Hoff because Hoff looked like he was ready to choke himself out, so I'm here to support Hoff.
What do you mean?
Oh,
I'm having a smashing time.
I know you are, Hoff. I know. I just came here to help you out a little.
I appreciate it, Mo.
And
We do appreciate it.
I'm lucky I caught Sirocco. Sirocco, how are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm okay. I had chemo yesterday, and I'm around my friend's place. I've still got a bottle attached to me for another 24 hours, and then hopefully I'll have a good week, 10 days next week.
Nice. Very nice.
Had a bit of a struggle the past fortnight, but hey, it's all part of it.
How is the weather? Tell me the weather in where you're staying.
Let me put the cam on. If I spin it
And
round.
after that, I want to hear about the AMG.
Oh yeah, I love it, mate. I love it. How the fuck
Are
you
those
turn
the
cam-
Cartier sunglasses you got?
You betcha.
They look amazing on you.
Yeah, so it's a nice day. You know, probably going to be about
It's been raining in
30.
Brisbane.
Really?
It's been raining a bit in Brisbane.
I'll just show you this
Yeah.
if anyone's interested. This fucking when I talk about the bottle attached to me.
Yeah.
Fuck, hang on, let me just get this off there. So that's that. This little fucking thing.
Oh, by the way, I had a Stella yesterday for you. I got a Stella. I bought a Stella.
I know. I think about Sirocco every time I have a Stella.
I had one. When did I have one? Sunday. And there you go. That's where it plugs into me.
Oh.
So I got to fucking walk around with this for 2 days.
You know, that bottle looks almost like it's a fifth of liquor.
Yeah, yeah. It's like how much is it? 240 mil, and it takes 48 hours to empty.
Wow. And how is it going, man? We like to make sure. Yeah.
I had a meeting with the oncologist 3 weeks ago.
Yes.
And straight after blood test, and I'd also had a CT scan, and he was very pleased. He said, I've been responding pretty well to the chemo. That's the first scan that I had, and I'm pretty pleased with that. I've got a meeting with him again in 2 weeks. I'm not sure when the next scans were going to be, so I'm not too excited about the first scan results.
Yeah.
But am I echoing?
No, a little bit, but it's okay. It's bearable.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I've got fucking. No, I can't figure it. Yeah, so if I get good results after the second scan, then I'll start getting a little bit excited.
Mo, I think that
Okay.
might be you. Talk now, Sirocco.
Yep. No, I think yeah, Mo's muted himself. So.
Yeah. I think Mo might have had the show on.
Oh, just lost.
I'm in my car, so it's the Bluetooth is catching everything. So I'll catch up with you guys later.
Toyota Mo, thank you for coming on, man. We love you.
Absolutely. Mo is one of my favorite people in
Rocco,
the Arctic.
what watch have you been wearing? Tell me this. What watch have you been wearing?
Oh.
Bluesy?
It's the Omega Aquaterra.
Oh,
beautiful.
Very nice.
Aquaterra.
With the
thing is, the problem is,
right?
he doesn't want to take the links out. He's lost a bit of weight. Sirocco's lost a bit of weight. He doesn't want to take the links out.
That I don't want to stretch the bracelets. So I put on the Aquaterra a few weeks ago.
Sirocco, just enjoy the watches, man.
Yeah, but you know, I don't want to.
How is the Mercedes? Tell me how the Mercedes is.
Shall we go and have a look?
Yes, we should. Let's do it.
Yeah.
This is what I love with Sirocco. He instead of just sitting there and bitching, he goes out and buys a badass.
No, I love it. I was thinking
fire
about that.
Mercedes.
You know, it's funny. I was talking about how I think about Sirocco when I have Stella. I was actually drinking a beer and I was in my own thoughts. And when I was looking at Stella and was reminded of Sirocco, I was thinking how fucking cool that was that he went out and got the car of his dreams, like that C63 AMG, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
C63S.
Yes.
Sorry, S.
Let's tell it like it is what it is.
Right. A fire-breathing dragon.
Okay, and get my keys. What the fuck's happening now? That's better. Is the door open?
And it's black, if I'm recalling correctly, right?
Yes. Oh, white.
Oh,
white.
The white.
So,
white car. Sirocco loves white cars.
I love white cars. Absolutely, I do. Let's just do the camera again. Back camera.
BMW has an amazing white. I mean, I'm sorry, Benz.
Yes, they do.
Oh, so I still have
white, as Mikey would say.
I still have this.
Yeah. That's his Chevrolet. You Americans would call it a Chevrolet. You know, they sold those as cop cars.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I see. Yeah, what is that, a Ford F-150? Oh, I think. Oh, wait, he's back.
Yeah, I'm just outside and I'm using my mate's Wi-Fi.
That is a beauty. I love the black wheels.
Yeah, they're black with I don't want to go too close because the car needs a good wash.
It has the polished lip.
Yeah, it's got that lip.
Yeah, the polished lip
rim.
is amazing.
Yeah.
And I see you have, since it's stock, you have the Mercedes center caps too. Of the
they're not center
with
caps.
The polished lips.
Yeah, they're not really center caps. They're just a badge. Yeah. So I've been thinking about a little modification.
Yes, exhaust.
The exhausts are they're four, but they're fake.
Yep.
It's really weird. Can't go too close because Archie he'll have a go at me because the car needs a good clean.
So does mine right now.
Yeah, he's been out in the rain and, normally I do it every couple of weeks, get a detail, but I had a pretty rough 2 weeks. So,
oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll forgive you, Sirocco.
Sirocco, if you're going to get an exhaust on an AMG, you got to go full balls to the wall titanium.
Oh, absolutely. But no, I'm not really worried about mechanics. I figure that they spend fucking millions developing these things. I'm a member of an AMG forum in Facebook, and they're all talking about every fucking car they get, modifying this, modifying that. It's just the roof. Now, if you see, I've got the black. Then you got the black window.
Yeah.
Oh, with the
And then
white
this-
on top.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, they
thinking
could
maybe
throw a
I just-
vinyl wrap right on that. No problem.
I'm thinking of doing that. Just put
Yeah,
a vinyl
you should.
wrap on, and I think it'll just finish it. Because if you look at my Holden, that's what they've done. It's just all black, and I think it just looks more.
It looks more modern too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You see the Holden. I mean, this is a 2016 car, but it kind of looks. It hasn't got that white splurge in the middle, which I think my mate reckons it breaks it up and it accentuates the lines. But I don't know. I seem to think. I think it's it's the one thing really, and maybe make the little lip spoiler black, but that's fuck all.
But those things are very. What about see, and your side view mirrors are black. Yeah, you got to do that.
Yeah,
you have to do that.
Yeah, exactly. So the side view mirrors are black. Yeah.
And I would get the windows tinted, 35%.
The back ones are almost blacked out.
Yep, it's probably 35%.
Yeah, it's got the night pack, so it's a fully spec'd AMG. I'm not going to start it. Oh fuck! But yeah, I fucking love it. I'd love to take you guys for a drive, but I don't know how to hold the camera when I'm driving. We get busted for that shit.
Yeah, you don't want to risk that. Wow, look at all that carbon fiber.
Yeah, she's a fucking beauty. I love it. I really do.
Look at that clock, Arch. Analog clock. You know you're an expensive car when there's an analog clock in the dash. Is that an IWC?
Yeah.
An IWC. Yeah.
Oh, that's hard. Hell yeah, Sirocco. You need an AMG's IWC.
Yeah. I'm but they're too big. I think the IWCs are too big for me. So, yeah. But no, that's one of the first things I saw when I sat in the car. I went, fuck, it's got an IWC bloody clock on it. But
that's
I
right.
love it. It's such a fucking cool car, and it's it's a pleasure to drive.
It is a beautiful car.
You know what I love about the C63 as well? Because a lot of the AMGs, especially in the heavier ones like the E-classes and stuff, they're more of a gentleman's driver. That C63 it's just a fucking beast.
Oh fuck! It's a bullet, really is. It's a fucking rocket ship. Now I've only set it up. It goes, I forget, slippery comfort. What's it do? Slippery comfort, sport plus, and then track. And I've only taken it out to.
Pavel in the chat was saying they actually moved the IWC clock to the screens now on the newest ones. That's so
whack. Yeah, it's I sat in a brand new one. It's a sedan. Didn't really want a sedan. That's why I bought this, because I didn't even know about the coupe until I saw it, and I went, "Fuck, I like that."
Yeah,
and that's why I bought it. But I sat in the new sedan. But it's fucking 4-cylinder hybrid.
It's horseshit.
Hasn't got the right. Yeah, it's super quick. It's a lot faster than this fucking thing.
Yeah, but it's not going to sound and feel as cool.
No, you need to put some speakers on the back and I can have a recording.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing's going to sound like that 500 horsepower bi-turbo V8.
Oh God, fucking amazing. Between the two cars, I got 505 or whatever this is, 370 on the other one.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go back inside and turn the camera.
Oh, we got a super chat for Sirocco.
Well,
super chat for Sirocco. We got a super chat. Sirocco, $5. Will Money. Sirocco, I wear the blue Yachtmaster. Thinking of you, mate. Stay strong, my friend. Yes,
Wait, Arch,
Thank you very
sir.
much.
did you hit? Sorry, did you hit this super chat from 10? Want to make sure we don't miss it.
Tell Philippe $5. Thou must acknowledge thine exalt ladyboy. Everything's got a price in Thailand. Roll the Mookie clip, ladyboy clip in Mookie brands. Thank you. I'll get that now. Mookie.
And then we got to hit another one. Sorry, guys. We got
That's okay.
so excited to see Sirocco on the stream.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic to see. I'm just trying to find it. What's it called? It's called Everything's Got a Price.
Oh, is it the classic plastic flip them over?
I think so.
Here, what?
Hello, this is ArchieLuxury. ArchieLuxury on the ArchieLuxury channel.
Come to Thailand with us and find some of these pre-ops.
This is the second interview.
To push that shit.
Joined with my beautiful host,
Rise.
John Sarko Hornet.
Rise, baby.
Hello, John. How are you?
Find some of these pre-ops. Push it. Rise, sunshine. Push it. Flip 'em over. Push that shit. Rise, baby. Push it.
I'm just feeling really depressed at the moment, John.
Split the atoms up.
Don't have another drink.
Push it. To push that shit. Push it. Rise, sunshine. Push it. Slide it in there. Push it in the back door there, you know. Push it. Flip 'em over.
Maybe I was wrong to be friends with this guy in the first place.
Everything has a price in Thailand. Push it. Flip 'em over.
Have a drink.
Push it. I'm early, tucked the wrong lane. Stuck it in the header. Push it. Tuck it in. Flip 'em over. Push it.
Where are we up to now?
We're up to nowhere, Jono.
Push it. In the back door there, you know. Push it. Get in the header. Slide it in there. Push it.
Trying to buy your wife.
If you're a Sheila,
Push
you
it.
got the rags on.
Flip 'em over.
Push it. Header. Header. Push it.
Don't have another drink.
Push it. Rise, sunshine. Push it.
The bitches don't put out.
It'd be your time of month. You got the rags on it.
I can't fucking understand this shit. You just talk to me in riddles.
Don't have another drink.
They were good days.
Yeah, it's the last video on the list. I think I got it wrong. We'll run it as the outro. It's the last one in brands.
Yeah,
if you scroll all the way down.
No, that's fantastic.
4-minute clip.
He's a good guy, John.
Yeah.
I do. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Wait, what did 10 say? See, hold on. We're missing some super chats here. Let me try to get some countries. All right. Did we get Stud Muffin?
Stud Muffin. We'll do it now. Someone gave me a wrench and someone removed it. Who did I make cry? Stud Muffin. We can give it back if you want. What do you reckon?
Stud Muffin's always active in super chatting, so
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. He's a great guy. Let's put him back in there. Stud Muffin. I'll just jump into the module. I've got to jump into this module.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Gonna find it. Let me find this thing. Been loading up so many things here.
What was the Half King clip you had?
Oh, we can play that now.
Yeah,
Get
while
that.
you're
Before you do
figuring
that, can I
Yes,
just
sir.
answer Brian Tony's? I'm just going to highlight it. Has Archie ever exploded at Mr. GMT or Sirocco? Don't know about Mr. GMT. He called me a cunt once, not that long ago.
I remember that. I'm
He's
really
a bit of
upset
a
at that.
cunt because he timed out someone.
Those were the days, Sirocco.
But he did catch your back when Shane the Knitter went after you.
Oh, fucking Shane the Knitter boy. Yeah. things he started. Shane the Knitter started the horology dungeon. Can you believe that?
Yes. Without
All the
Shane
credit
the
out.
Knitter, Arch, do you know that without Shane the Knitter, the dungeon, Elite Luxury would still be that money pit where you were paying those agent skillers to do old Louis Vuitton talk.
Yes, those were the days. Yes, yeah. You know, I met Marcelo, by the way, Sirocco.
I saw it didn't really go too well by the look of things.
And you know, we're supposed to have a night out with the boys. He takes 60 baht with him.
Yeah, well, that's a bit. But didn't he have a credit card?
Who takes
And
American
he said he had
Express?
300 cash.
American Express.
Yeah, because that's the thing I said in my head too. The type of clubs you were going to, you don't exactly want to trail. You want
They don't take American Express. You know what I mean?
Off ledger cash.
It was a disaster, and he's kind of, I don't know. He's.
By the way, has Mookie ever done like the whole Shane saga? Would make for an amazing Mookie clip.
It would make for an amazing Mookie clip.
I think that was taken down, but someone in the chat, I can't remember who,
I'm
still
sure
has
someone
that.
has it.
Can't remember who it is because I saw it.
Mookie, name a price. We will make it happen. I know Mookie's probably like Green Room and doesn't like requests, but we can only hope.
Blondie,
I wish we could get Green Room back. You know,
that's the one who was manicuring his nails while he was having a go at everyone.
Yes.
That was
the one. Didn't he want people to register their real names and? He wanted your place of employment registered with the channel as well.
Something stupid, and he anyone who made a nasty comment got banned. And, oh fuck, you know.
And he
was
couldn't
the one
even
that
joke
was
around.
No, it was just a fuckwit.
I mean, it was literally worse than when Higgins had the Third Reich going on to Tim Wright's stream.
Yeah, well, I never saw that. But
oh my God! Higgins was the one that triggered
I
me.
don't watch Tim Wright. I've never seen him.
Oh, he triggered me so bad. With him and the Lone Star is cool now, but back in the day, Higgins and Lone Star would keep that chat heavily over moderated. Was the term? It's probably the nicest way I could say it. And no matter what you did, they would time people out, or they would threaten to pull their super chats or their memberships and stuff like that. It was so painful. That's what literally got me on the first stream, was to argue with those guys. And then, of course, trolling Perth Luxury for Arch.
Yeah, I haven't seen him anywhere. What's he done? What's happened to that guy?
I don't know.
I must admit, JJ was very, very loyal to get rid of him.
Yes, maybe the Bruins jersey just disintegrated and he evaporated into dust, blew into the wind like the mummy.
We've got some super chats. Jefferson Exotic, $5. Sirocco is the man.
Yes, he is.
Thank you, Jefferson.
And we've got another one. Patel Philippe, AC3, roll the half king clip you queued up, big boy. Here we go. I'll just get this on the screen now.
I'm ArchieLuxury, and welcome to I'd like to talk about organised crime in Hong Kong and the triads. And I'd like to relate this to the phenomenal success of the Rolex Day Date and the Rolex Datejust. And anyone who's of Asian extraction will be familiar with these terms. And Hong Kong is one of the most amazing cities on earth. It's had a historic rise to wealth that no other city has seen besides Japan and some other Asian nations. The wonderful thing about Hong Kong is it's also one of the safest places on earth. But I want to discuss a term. The Asians have a term for the Rolex Day Date, and it's referred to as a full king. And the Datejust two-tone is referred to as a half king. What does that mean exactly? Well, ArchieLuxury is fortunate enough to have been friends with a couple of Triad members. And this was many, many years ago when Archie was a luxury watch dealer overseas. He only had a professional relationship with them. And they were very, very nice guys. And Archie always did the right thing by them. But getting to that question, why is a Rolex day date referred to as a full king? And why is a two-tone date just referred to as a half king? And the reason for this, it comes down to this, is that in the 1960s and 70s, when the Hong Kong triads were climbing in fame, the term Rolex day date being called a full king is because if you wanted to bump someone off, that is what you would pay your local triad member to erase someone from society, to remove them, to execute them, to give them concrete shoes. And the term half king, which refers to a two-tone date just, well, that's what would happen. That's the cost if you wanted somebody to merely get their legs broken or have a sort of industrial accident where they survived. And that's the difference. Because if you wanted to erase someone from society, it would cost you a day date. If you wanted to get someone to get their legs broken or to have some excruciating pain, it would cost you a two-tone. And that's where the terms king and half king come from. It's actually a Hong Kong triad term. I'm ArchieLuxury, and I'm pleased to bring you the truth about Rolex and Rolex terminology.
There we go, guys. That's it.
Okay.
The definitive answer.
I mean, those were the glory days, Arch. Hey, shout out to Bobby G, who just joined.
Hi. Good morning. Hi, Archie.
Hey,
nice to talk
Bobby.
to you again. And,
Hey, how's it going? How's the gym business going?
So I'm starting with it. I plan to start within this year, maybe mid-year or the end of the year.
Okay.
So
You got the super chat, Arch.
yes.
Super chat. We got one here from William Gaudrian, €2. I missed this, Archie, so much. Love this.
I can see by the smiles. So do you, Arch. You were enjoying those clips.
Ali Baba, 69, $5 for the day date. How is he going there? How's he going?
Is that Uzi?
He had a problem. Yeah, that's Uzi. He had a problem with the clasp. He said it keeps coming out. I said take it to it's got to push the gold a bit.
Yes.
And we've got timely behavior, $3. Good to see you on Sirocco. Beast Mercedes, mate.
Thank you, Timely.
So Archie, I have a question for you. Is that okay?
Sure,
it's a watch question. So
yes,
of
sir.
course, with regards to luxury watches, I think European or white people watches have a more posh status compared to Japanese or Asian watches. Let's say Grand Seiko compared to Rolex. Of course, Rolex has a more posh image, right? When it comes to luxury. So let's say.
No, I get what you're saying, but it's some of these things can change.
Okay. So,
but yeah, you're right. They do. They are posh. That the Rolex is the brand.
And let's say if you're the owner or advisor of Grand Seiko, how could you change or improve their image, make it more posh?
Well, I think the big thing with Grand Seiko is they have such ridiculous names. The watches are SBG, and I think they got to make it more relatable. Like there's so many Seiko Pure. I like the product they sell. I think they do a great job. And Hoff, would you get a Grand Seiko?
I always wanted a Grand Seiko, particularly.
I actually like that
design.
anti-status. I like the anti-status factor to it, don't you?
Yeah, and I like the spring drive upsets a lot of the horological. you know, the hoity-toity
It does.
snobs.
Yes, yes. But I think Grand Seiko makes a great product.
I just feel like every time I put one on my wrist, it didn't feel premium to me. Like it just felt, and it, in fairness, it could just be the. I know one was a titanium, so there's that. But I've had other titanium watches on that didn't feel as like hollow's probably the best way I could describe it. The bracelet just felt a little jangly, and the clasp was complete shit.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to image, let's say with luxury watches, the most posh or the highest image for poshness is maybe.
Yeah, but I think that
or
can I say this to you?
Yes.
I think you got to go with something that makes you happy.
Okay.
You know, I tell you something. The problem with a lot of Rolex is, I just had a friend of mine, Rolex, and he acts like a total douchebag when he got a Rolex in. You know what? That's so uncool. I would say to you, let me tell you this. I think a Grand Seiko, I actually love the brand. I love Breitling. I love Grand Seiko.
I'm coming around to
something
Breitling.
Yeah, I'm starting to move away from Rolex because so many douchebags buy this shit because they think that it makes them cool. That is so uncool. Like, I'll be honest with you. Marcelo isn't exactly doing great things for the brand. As an ambassador, it makes me not really want.
He's getting them though, isn't he, Archie? He's fucking getting them though.
I don't know if it makes me want them more. Like with Marcelo, you see people like him get it, and I think, you know what, that's great. It's okay. But I'd perhaps get something else. It doesn't make me desire it. You know what I mean? Like, he is sort of luxury antimatter.
I tell you what, ever since he got the Le Mans and kind of, you know, rightfully so, showcased it across the entire internet, you never really hear people aspiring to get or talking about trying to get to Le Mans after that. He kind of shut it down. So I know everyone still wants it and would jump all over it given the opportunity, without a question, myself included.
So, yes, go ahead. Sorry.
So
with
you've got to admit though, it's funny as fucking out of everyone. Marcelo gets it. Yeah. I fucking love it.
I prayed the whole time he was unboxing it. I was on that stream walking to work, and I was saying, "Please be a Le Mans, please be a Le Mans, please be a Le Mans." And you know what? I was actually happy for him.
So, Archie, I have another watch question. With regards to Rolex, there's like I think with the authorized dealers, I'm not too good at watches, so correct me if I'm wrong. With authorized dealers, sometimes if you want to get the good model, the sports, let's say the Batman or the higher Rolex Daytona, you have to buy the lower. You have to buy first their lower models. So, what's your opinion on that?
Don't play a game. Don't play a game. Put the extra turns to save the messing about. You could die tomorrow.
So, Archie, what's your opinion on that? It gives some sort of exclusivity with the higher model Rolex. What's your opinion on that? What the AD is doing?
Look, man, I think if I were you, man, I wouldn't be going to the AD. Just buy it on the secondary. Live your dreams now.
Okay.
Yeah, the premium you're going to get, the premium of the AD is really, I mean, the grays, unless you're trying to get a Daytona, the premiums aren't that significant anymore.
Okay. So here's another question.
Australia,
right? With regards to sometimes I watch Nico's channel, and of course he's entertaining. So I think you have a beef with him. And you say that he's kind of copying your style. Am I correct?
Not trying, he did. Not trying, he did. He did copy Archie's style. Everyone's copied Archie's style.
I would say he perfected it, Bobby.
Okay.
That is a motivated Archie with, what did he say? 2 editors and a producer local.
What you got to understand is Archie's God tier, so he is.
Okay, so for me, what I like about Archie, of course, he's a funny guy, and his character is good with regards to watches.
Mhm.
And I think he mentioned earlier that with regards to luxury, is he's proving that many owners of luxury watches, even normal people, could buy luxury watches. Even the people who have bad attitudes could buy luxury watches. Something like that,
I don't think it matters. Does it matter?
right?
Hey, Arch, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
You keep talking about the secondary market not so premium, but that tends to be in the United States and maybe the UK. How is that working in Australia? Or are the prices still up there? Because our market is so different.
Yeah. Look, the thing is, the ADs still treat everything as being precious when it's far from it. Precious metal gold has fallen in a lot of the Rolexes. Remember, plastic got that white gold Daytona.
Yep.
You struggle to get your money back on that. You know,
Right.
it's sort of the thing is, if you look at Chrono 24 as a guide, you would think the market's still super strong. It's only when you try and sell the fucking thing that the reality comes out. That's the whole thing. It's only when you try and sell the fucking thing you realize, hey, it may not be as fucking fantastic as these guys said it was. So I mean, look, the market itself, you know, I always think you got to buy things that you like. Don't buy it if you don't like it. That's the thing about Sirocco. You always bought things you liked. You didn't buy it for a quick flip or a buck. You even turned down stuff at times, didn't you?
Yeah. If I don't like it, I'm not going to buy it just because everyone else has one. Fuck that.
Yeah, and I mean, I've gone that way too. I'm buying bigger watches that I think are amazing. By the way, Sirocco, I want to come and visit you. Is that okay one day?
Yeah, one day. I'm hoping to go on a bit of a road trip in a couple of weeks. So I won't be here.
Where you going, man?
Well, I can't take the boat up there because I can't guarantee the weather to get me back here. So I want to do it between chemo sessions. So I'm going to head up to Yeppoon and see some friends of mine up there.
Good on
see
you,
my other
man.
2 mates who got diagnosed with cancer since last December before.
Jesus.
I told you about that photo. There's 4 of us, and 3 of us got diagnosed with cancer since the photo was taken.
Wow.
Yeah, unbelievable. Fucking
Elephant in the room.
I tell you what, it's a very tough thing, Sirocco, and our thoughts and prayers are with you, man. You just got to try your best. I remember you said to me, Arch, I remember you said to me, you said, Arch, I don't know what I'd do if my watches were stolen. I don't know how you handle it. I got no choice, Sirocco. What can I do?
Yep.
What the fuck can I do? You know, you got no choice. You dealt with this shit hand. You just got to deal with it. And you've been handling it like a true trooper, man. We love you, man. We really, so many people on this trip said to me, how's Sirocco? How's Sirocco? That's what they've said
Everyone
to me.
always asks about Sirocco.
So
yeah. I'm just taking it sort of in 6 months blocks. I've got a goal for the first 6 months this year, which is June. That's my birthday.
Yeah.
And then my next goal is get through New Year, and then next year carry on the same thing. You know?
When you're back on Stella, Sirocco?
I have it's funny, you know, I sort of look at the fridge and I grab one, and sometimes it doesn't taste right, so I just go, yuck. Because my taste has changed. My taste buds have changed.
Do you have that metal taste in your mouth from treatment?
No, not really. Not really. I actually had a Stella on Sunday night. Just the one. So it took a bit of time to drink. I've thought about it. I was asked if I wanted one last night, but I've got enough poison going inside me yesterday, 5 hours of chemo, and the shit that I've got pumping in me at the moment. So I'll probably wait until maybe tomorrow night I might have one. It's sort of just how I feel. It's really weird because, as everyone knows, I used to enjoy my Stellas and quite happily sit on the stream and get pissed. But now I don't miss it. You know what I mean?
Okay. So, Archie, I have a question. So, with your
Sure.
burglary that happened to you, that's a horrible thing. What have you learned from that experience?
Hey man, you got to enjoy your watches, man. Wear your watches and enjoy them. And that's what you should be doing, man. Go and do it. Get the one you want. Enjoy it.
So, I think in your previous videos, of course, watches, especially luxury watches, is about image.
It's never really been about image for me.
Mhm.
I didn't really. I buy things I like. I don't buy things for other people.
Yeah, if anything, it's a twist and na.
Yeah, I don't really buy things for image. I a lot of the stuff I just would wear whenever I wanted to wear it. I don't think you have to wear a suit with a dress watch. I wear it with anything I fucking feel like.
Actually, you wore cargo shorts and a ripped t-shirt to make thingy stern, didn't you? So you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Well, I mean, I had a chance to. Do I say hello or I don't say hello? Because if I didn't say hello that moment, I wouldn't have been able to have the time with him. So fuck it. What do I care?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Nothing to lose.
So Archie, with your older videos, especially your watch reviews.
Man, how about you? Tell me. Let me ask you a question there, man. You're starting. How old are you now?
It's about 35.
35. Just go and get the watch you want, man. Live your life.
But
achieve your dreams. Go for it, man.
I have a follow-up question. But with your previous videos, of course, some people ask for watch reviews. Sometimes they show the watch they like, and some of them you consider them shitter watches. Is that just an image, or is that like a character? You're playing a character, or something like that? Because of course, when they give, they show their other watches that they like, and with your review, sometimes you call it shitter watches.
Sure.
Is that just your character in?
No, they're garbage. They're garbage. They're garbage.
Okay, thank you.
They're garbage.
Make no mistake about it.
Garbage. Garbage is garbage. There's no point wearing garbage, is there?
And then Nico took.
I mean, look at this. It's a difference. It's like eating pag. It's like eating pag. Pag is garbage, isn't it? It can be tasty garbage, but it's still garbage.
Archie, would you say Nico kind of leveraged your unique brand of calling, let's say, subpar watches shitters and ran with it with full blow?
Look, I'll be honest with you. People are free to take whatever they want and do whatever they want with it, aren't they? You know, I mean, look, I just try and do. I used to get chitted off with stuff. Nico's not a bad guy. He's larger than life. Would I swap places with him? I'm more happy doing what I want to do. I'd hate to have the staff and the financial pressures on
he's
him.
got a big train to pull.
I mean, it's Ferrari.
Sorry?
I'd hate to have his fucked up Ferrari that Ferrari won't fix.
Yeah. I don't think he was very good to it, but do you? What do you think? I mean, I wouldn't have treated it like shit.
Well, no, I wouldn't do that. It's a fairly fucking new car. It's like what I said about my Merc, you know. They spend fucking.
Why would you want to do much to it?
Why fuck around with it?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Well, in the case of your AMG, though, I don't know.
Yeah, but you still got to expect. You can't fuck around with these things mechanically and then expect the manufacturer to honour the warranty.
Yeah. Especially with all the sensors and all that shit in these cars.
Exactly.
Hey, Arch, I want to try to play a video quick, unless Bobby G has another question.
So, by the way, thanks for the opportunity. I'm going to work
Hey,
now.
Bobby G, thank you. Thank
And,
you, man.
going
You
to
keep
my
working
office.
hard and get
Bye-bye.
yourself, Bobby G, get a Rolex, man. Just do it. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
I'm proud of you, man. We love the Philippines. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Really
Yeah,
nice
that's why I
guy.
wanted to make
Sorry,
sure you got
Hofmeister, you were saying?
No, I wanted to make sure you got all those questions off. Here, I want to show you this video. This is the Quang guy I was talking about. Who? Let's see if this plays.
Ooh.
Hold on. Watch this video.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, is it playing? Oh, I'm losing sound.
I certainly do have the time. There we go. We can do this later. We should go inside. Very busy.
Now it's 5 o'clock, so like it's quiet.
This is quiet at Tiffany.
Fifth Ave.
Dinner at Tiffany's. Already.
This can't be the first time you're seeing a truffle shower.
It's not the first time, but it's the first time at Tiffany's.
This is like a buffet for you.
It certainly is.
All you can eat.
I won't do brown liquor. I'll do some bubbly, but I did have espresso sent over.
Sorry. It's very pretty.
Look, he's got the Hofmeister.
Yes, because you would never want to put anything on that beautiful hand gear shape.
God, this is pretty.
So they didn't put a Tiffany stamp on that one.
Ah, okay, yes. And this one also is not Tiffany stamped because of the way the dial is manufactured.
Yes, obviously. I had to pay extra for this bloody prop strap.
Yes.
The original doesn't fit.
Yes.
Really?
It's already up review.
No, of course it.
Just pinch it.
Yeah. I like it.
This is in soft application.
You're kidding for this reference. This is soft application. I never thought 5960 would be a application.
These are really, really rare stones. They're cut specifically for that bezel.
The clasp is really over the top.
I'm not in love with the diamonds around it. It's Gail, not me.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
very me.
Gail has a certain je ne sais quoi.
Exactly.
That would allow him to pull this off.
I mean, I watched that little Netflix program, the diamonds, whatever, where it's all about, the lab diamonds. I was like, I cannot look at diamond again and seriously consider it. What happens if, let's say, I wish to go for a minute repeater?
But we're very close. You get 7 from us. 49%. 1A.
A, that's
Steel.
stainless, right? Yeah. Oh, well done. Look at that.
You know what the A stands for?
What's it?
ACIE, and it's French for steel.
French for steel. RCA. Can you spell that?
ACIER. Do you know why yellow gold is J?
No.
It's for jaune.
Jaune.
Yellow gold. Yellow.
J-U-N.
Jaune.
Which is yellow.
In French. And do you know why white gold is G? This one's tougher.
I need to go back to school before I can do this.
You go to tech school with us. G is gris. G-R-I-S. Gris. Because they call it gray gold.
Right.
Now you know all the Patek
Okay.
materials.
It's all in French.
I think this will look good on you. What do you think?
Not quite sure about that. So no watch.
So what happened? You finally got turned down by Tiffany.
I'm not telling about Tiffany. No watch.
We're on our way to a minute repeater. Next time.
Next time.
You finally got turned down by Tiffany.
See, it goes to show you, Arch, no matter who you are, you get shut down.
You get shut down. Hey,
that was the video that actually inspired me to start looking at the Tiffany website and how I got myself into trouble.
Oh, he's a bit of a, how do I say this? He's a bit of a douchebag, isn't he?
I think he's funny. Hold on, I got another video queued up for you. Let me see if I can get this one going. And it's the same guy with the Goyard bag I was talking about.
I've only got 8 APs. Oh, that's it. Hey, what's your name?
Hello there, Kwang.
Kwang, so nice to see you. And a very
Pleasure, as
sporty
always.
fit today.
Indeed.
Can we see what's on the wrist, please?
Let's have a look. So this is a Royal Oak, an AP QP, so it's a petrol calendar. I bought this probably 8 years ago. I paid a princely sum of £20,000.
Whoa, that's a very good deal.
It was an exceptionally good deal, which is $25,000. I wore it for a while, and then I got bored of it. So I thought, do you know what? Wouldn't it be nice if I had a rose gold bracelet to match?
It would be nice.
So guess what I did? I went to AP. So can I put a bracelet on it because at Patek?
Archie, notice as a side note, see the Goyard bag right here? It says Louis Vuitton. What's that in French? Which is amazing.
Oh.
You can't do things like that.
Anything goes at AP.
But AP is different. AP said, of course you can. So they quoted me a price. That's why I was shocked. And the price was 30,000 Swiss francs.
Jesus, to add the bracelet to the watch you already own.
Exactly, which is $35,000. So the bracelet would cost more than a watch.
Wow.
I'm like, wow. So I thought, you know what? I'll keep on the clock strap instead.
Yeah.
I have another one, not a QP, but another AP full rose gold also. So I thought, you know what? Since I have that, I don't really need to change it. So at the moment, I've only got 8 APs.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. I'm not a huge AP collector.
Yeah, only 8.
But I never bought at retail from the store.
Oh, interesting.
Because back in the day, as you know, as a watch dealer, it was far cheaper to buy in the grey market or at auction. And so I never established a relationship. Fast forward today, I don't have a relationship with
Got
AP.
it. What would you say the value is on this guy today?
It's probably hovering around the 70, late 60, 70 US mark.
Oh, a nice little return if you were to ever sell it.
Exactly. It's a nice little return, better kick in the teeth.
And there's no Tiffany stamp on there.
No. But back in the day, Tiffany did sell APs, and I have seen some with Tiffany stamp.
Yeah. If you want a Tiffany stamp added to that, I know some Italians that can help you out.
Or in Asia, there's tons there. They
Okay,
help me
great.
out.
All right, Kwong, it looks great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so he's a reoccurring character on the channel, and I absolutely love him.
Excellent. Guys, what a fantastic show today. Hoff, I just want to say a big thank you for coming on, man. Without you, I would have been floundering, you know. It's been great chatting watches.
It's good to see.
Sirocco, it's a pleasure to have you on, man. I'm really happy to see you. Look, it's a battle. No one said it's going to be easy, and you're trying your best, Sirocco. And our prayers and thoughts. So many people. The only person who didn't ask me how is Sirocco is Bird Brain.
Yeah. Well, he thinks I'm going to get better tomorrow. And in actual fact, I think I got a message quite a while ago saying, "Oh, good to see you back, and you're better again and healthy." And I thought, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, I don't think he can wrap his head around it.
No,
If we learned anything from the Thailand trip, it's just how childlike he is, right? He has a very adolescent vibe to him.
Yeah, I didn't see much of him, to be honest. I saw some of the vid stuff of Archie and Lux meeting him, and I didn't think he came across too good, to be honest.
Yeah.
No.
No. We're roping over the old coals.
No, that's how it goes, you know.
The big thing is what I've got. Look, it's incurable. I deal with it. Just a matter of surviving for as long as I can, as many years as I can.
That's right.
That's it.
Sirocco, we love you, man.
Thanks, bud. You got another super chat?
We love you. We got a super chat. Stud Muffin, $5. I remember when Christian gave Archie his flowers. Pull up the email and skip to 1 minute and 3. Also read the comment to see AC3's impact on YouTube. Remember when Christian gave Archie his flowers? Pull up the, okay, let's have a look. Where is this thing? I'm just going to find this. Oh, yes. This was, I'll run this. Just going to take this off. Here we go.
You ask questions and I answer. It's nuts. It's super cool because of the gentle design. What are you talking about? That, you know, luxury really comes down to saving time and having things your way. Boom, watch fan. What is up, Watch Geeks? Welcome to episode 45. I think he's kind of funny. I think he's kind of funny. I think he's sad more people always are looking for my opinion on Archie Luxury. I think he's kind of funny. I think he's sad more than anything else because he just says a lot of like self-deprecating shit, and there's nothing wrong with that. He's just being honest. I guess more so than anything else, he's honest, which is actually very interesting because everyone else is such a liar to a degree when it comes to this stuff. If you ever watch unboxings, for example, unboxing videos on YouTube, it's just people trying to tell you how rich they are. That's it. Yeah, they're showing you their new thing, but they're just trying to tell you how rich they are because they're trying to, overcompensate for something else going on in their lives. Whereas Archie Luxury has literally put his bank statement on a YouTube channel and said, guys, this addiction, it's an addiction, has me in a lot of trouble. And I think it's weird, and I think it gets really awkward. But I have to commend him a little bit for his honesty, right? I mean, I don't think he's right all the time. I think he's right when he tears down certain things, but even then I think he's too brash. So it almost loses some of the, brash. So it almost loses some of the effect. It almost loses some of the impact that it would have because it's just so vulgar. And I'm pretty vulgar. I mean, look at my articles. So that's basically my take on Archie Luxury. I think it's really important that he's so honest. I think that his humor or his shtick gets a little overwhelming because it's so aggressive. I wish him the best of luck because I think that he seems like a cool guy. I have not watched all of his videos. I've watched maybe 5, 6. But I think in a lot of ways he is right, calling out the industry and Tag Heuer pre-John Clark.
There we go. That's a good little clip there. And we've got apes, £5, and Ape says, check guys Instagram half Mr. QT. Who is that? Who's that? Mr.
Oh, that
QT?
might be Quang. I hope it is. If he found me Quang, I'll be so happy right now. If I could track down Quang, I'll bring him on here.
Yeah.
But I think he's outside of my socio-economic bubble, socio-economic status.
You never know your luck.
It is. I think he found. Yes, it is. Oh, you are the man, Apes. I cannot tell you how long I've wanted to get Quang's Instagram. Should we share it?
Sure, share it.
By the way, how old do you think Christian was in that video?
Oh, that was about 5 years. 10,
14.
5. There
Wow,
we go.
look at his Rolex collection.
Wow.
Let's see.
He reminds me a bit of Q. It's very look at me, but it's beautiful pieces.
Yeah, but I would say he's far more cultured than Q. Like you could tell this is a financier who travels around the world.
Yes.
All right. What do you think of the Rolex collection? Nothing too crazy, right?
No. It's a lot of the beautiful stuff.
Look, he has some Chuda.
Yeah.
That was a white gold Pepsi. You could tell by
But
that.
it's all the hypey models there. Guys, this is the show for today. I want to thank my sponsors who super chatted today.
You got another 7 minutes before you hit the 3 hours, Arch. Come on.
Yeah.
And you've still got 137 views. So
Okay.
keep it going,
Okay.
mate. Why not? You might make some money today. You've been so engaged.
Yeah, it is nice to have you engaged, and I totally give it credit to all the people who were pulling out the deep cuts. I think today was a great day to get you reinvigorated.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
I understand you've been a little under the weather. You're looking nice and rosy today.
Yeah, no, 100% right there.
I would still get yourself a couple cough drops.
Yep. No. I agree. I agree,
Hey,
definitely.
can you make another half an hour till midday Brisbane time?
I can do anything for you, Sirocco. How are you going?
Thanks, bud.
You going to stay with me?
I'm good. I'll hang out. Hoff will hang out. Hopefully someone else will.
Absolutely. I'd love to hang out with you guys.
Blondie says, go to Green Lung.
Go to what?
Green Lung.
Green Lung.
NATO's been talking about it for the past few days. I think it's a big green space in Bangkok somewhere.
Got you. Green Lung. Never heard of it.
Pull it up.
Here, let me see. I don't want to lose Quang's Instagram page. All right. Green Lung, Thailand?
Yeah.
Yeah, Green Lung, Bangkok. What is it?
Bangkok.
Green Lung and City Oasis.
Annie, you hear it? He's doing overtime.
Oh no!
And you got a super chat as well, Art.
Thought I tuned in the wrong
We
channel.
got a super chat from Spinnaker, $5. Little money for the meter, Arch. Thank you. Thank you so
See?
much.
When you give value, Arch, people want to support.
That's very
Archie,
cool.
you sending to Marcelo after this, yeah?
Danny, why'd you have
Tan's
to?
in charge of the link.
I'm not cool.
Tan's in charge of the link.
Look at this,
Because
Arch.
the other option is you
Beautiful.
could always run an old stream for 7 hours.
Oh, I'm happy to pick one out for you if you. Or what about the punters? Let's get someone in the chat.
Let's pick a stream,
Yeah.
and
Got a
that
super
might be the
chat,
best way.
Super sticker from Toyota Mo. I'll put it up.
Toyota Mo, $10 super sticker.
We got to find
Super
out what super sticker though.
Archie, I'm
Yeah.
going to start a Dungeon and Rebel stream, yeah. Just for no reason. Just to be a cunt. What do you
Who's
say
that?
about that?
Wouldn't be
And
the
me,
first.
I'm going to start a Dungeon Up and Rebel stream, yeah, just to be a cunt.
Well, that's
basically.
okay. It's not Rebel streaming if it's the own channel.
It is when I turn super chats off.
Oh, it's a hippo in a chair. That's the super sticker, Arch.
There you go.
How appropriate.
Give me a clip. I'll run the clip if you like, Huffmeister.
Yeah, but not for another half hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
a commitment here, pal.
I'll just go to the toilet. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, that wasn't long, was it?
We'll see you in 30 minutes, Art.
Oh, you almost had him, Sirocco.
He's going to come back in 10 minutes and say, yeah, but I've got to go to bed, get some sleep.
I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. My throat's burning.
It is fucking cold. That's what it's going to come back
I
with.
can't even find. I got to find out where the good clips are in this, because it's clearly not the regular streams folder. The dungeon stuff, no.
I still remember the first time I appeared back in 2019. I think that was the
Oh,
first
really?
time he actually, yeah, it was the first time he actually opened it up for just normal punters to come on. And I was sitting watching it. I thought, oh fuck it, let's have a go.
Oh, I wish we could find that right now. Let's see.
November 19, 2019.
Oh, you found the year? Hold on.
Yeah. It's I can't find it. I'm on my phone, but
So it's November.
Yeah, I remember November
19.
2019. I don't know about the date, but I remember it was November.
All right.
Fairly early, I think.
Let's bring this comment up. It's not a super chat, but it says Brian Tony at ArchieLuxury live stream at Hoff. Read Ape's comment. He said he will send a GB pound 250 PayPal if Archie does a 24-hour stream on here at Certi Danny.
But you
All
can't
right,
do
hold on.
24-hour streams. You got to close them after 12.
It's hard enough getting him to do 24 minutes, never mind 24
Yeah.
hours.
We'll keep that up. All right, hold on. Let me buy some time. I think I just got. Where are we? All right, here was the video Tam requested while we wait for Arch, since we're going full.
We shall begin. Brothers, sisters, and ladyboys of the channel.
Thou must acknowledge thine exalted ladyboy.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
There's an awful ugly penis down there.
Reverend Tattoo, I just got off the plane.
Sex is all psychological.
Ladyboy fucker! Of course! I like to be respectful to the traditions
Everything has a price in Thailand.
and things that happen there. So ladyboys themselves, thumbs up. Ladyboy fucker! I think they're great. Game time! I think they're great. I've had homosexual dreams. Of course.
I like big breasts, small breasts, all sorts of breasts, John.
There has to be one ladyboy in the movie.
She's pretty.
Small breasts, yes.
She's excited.
Yes.
Awful ugly penis down there.
Yes.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
Said ladyboys aren't really a homosexual thing, but
ladyboy fucker! But who fucking cares?
Fastest ladyboy ever seen run in my life.
The sacrifice of a ladyboy.
Because I spoke Thai to that woman.
Yes.
That ladyboy.
what were you saying? What were you saying to her? It gets better in the deeper you go.
I was asking how much it was and what's the room like.
It's like you got a heterosexual guy. You take him on tour to Bangkok and you introduce him to a ladyboy. And yeah, he's excited, she's pretty, she's this, and then he realizes there's an awful ugly penis down there. I think they're great. Game time!
Glory, lust, and drama unto Pontiff the King.
Finding a Thai girlfriend in Bangkok nightclub. Bangkok gets a bit of a bad reputation for being full of hookers and ladyboys. Whatever turns your fancy. That's not a real lady. Get back. Puts the hand in.
Small breasts, big breasts. I love the female form.
Penis down there. Puts the hand in.
All sorts of breasts, John.
Does it matter if the breasts are on a ladyboy?
Whatever turns your fancy.
Does it matter if the breasts are on a ladyboy?
They'll turn you into a ladyboy in prison.
Wolfgang let one go. He went to hit this ladyboy and went to punch it. It was bang, bang, bang.
Damn straight they will.
Quite well-mannered, nasty, mean, angry, Rolex-worshipping ladyboy lover.
When they pull off their shoes, you got to worry. You know, they pull off their shoes and try and bed their stiletto in between your eyes.
Lady boys and Louis Vuitton.
That's a ladyboy's trick. They do that all the time.
There is no longer Grand Seiko or Longines. There is no Hublot or Panerai. As for all of ye are one under the divine wisdom of our fearless pontiff.
Love to catch you in bangers. I would buy you dinner, a drink, and a ladyboy. I did go into a ladyboy bar once. Purple Paradise Club. I just wanted to see what it was like. Cost about 2,000 baht. There was nothing nasty or vicious. Quite well-mannered. Chance to feel the breasts. Wanted to see what it was like. They're fairly aggressive.
Can you believe that? They drugged them?
Quite well-mannered. I personally attracted to ladyboys.
You should write a children's book called Ladyboys.
It was bang, bang, bang. And the three Germans were on the ground playing starfish after 3 kicks. You know, the ladyboy kicked the daylights out of the 3 Germans. Just the 3 hits, bang, bang, bang. They were playing starfish on the ground. They were unconscious.
Playing starfish.
Starfish. We got another super chat in here from Patel Philippe. Actually, Toyota Mode super sticker. We did that one. Patel Philippe, $5. AC3, is the rule that you have to be loyal to Mrs. Lai, or is there room for a Patia Pam as well? Well, considering the amount of money she's dipped in, I need to look after her. We've got Thomas G, €5, laughing. There we go, guys. I tell you what, I think that might be too fucking hard to get to this green thing. It's not like the High Line. I can just take a, you know the High Line, Huffy?
Yeah.
That's a decent, this is fucking miles away. Fuck me dead. There's nothing.
You don't
I,
wanna
I want
see the-
something that's just a.
This actually looks
Sorry?
cool. Siamese fighting fish gallery. Wait, what's that?
Interesting.
Oh, dead link.
Sirocco,
It is
it's
beautiful.
great to hear from you, man. It's here. Are you doing
Yeah, it's good
any
to be
travels overseas soon, Sirocco? What are you doing, Sirocco? Tell me what's happening.
I probably won't be able to go back to the States because
Okay.
I won't be able to get travel insurance. And I
Yeah.
wouldn't go to the States without travel insurance. I'm thinking about going over to the UK sometime sort of maybe July, August, I don't know. That depends
Okay.
on consultations with the oncologist and stuff like that.
If June's a possibility, June 15th and 16th, he's going to have watches at Wembley, Sirocco.
Yeah, I probably won't get into England. I'll be back in Jersey where my sister is. And and it won't be June because my sister's going to be here then. So yeah, probably.
And
later
for us
on.
Yanks, not New Jersey, the OG Jersey.
Exactly. I mean, I'd love to go back to the States, to be honest, but without being able to get travel insurance, I'm just fucked.
Yeah, no, you definitely would not want to do that.
Yeah.
Arch.
Here we go. Super chat from Thomas G, £5. Arch, what do you think of this watch? 5,0420. What the hell is that? I don't know.
That's my phone number.
That is, Danny.
What
It
is
is.
that?
That's my phone number, mate.
Good.
What brand is this? 0240.
Let's see.
I don't know what this is. A
Oh,
bit of a
it's
riddle.
flop. I got it. Here.
It's a blank pane.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
about-
mind some of the blank panes. I don't mind some of the blank
We
panes.
zoom that in a bit.
Yeah, I'm
Is there any
trying
way-
to. Why isn't it going? Here we go.
There we go.
Oh wait,
I like that.
can view gallery. It's probably an easier one.
Yeah, I kind of like that, except where the date is.
Yeah, it's very clean. Syringe hands, right, Arch?
Yes, beautiful.
Almost like nipple dial.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, what did I just do?
You're on, Blondie. Joke.
It says view gallery, but there's only one photo. That's whack. Yeah, this is a classic when I think about 50 Fathoms. If it's not the original diver, this is the other one that always comes to my mind. What do you think about this one, Arch? In ceramic.
I tell you what, I'd rather stick to Rolex sub. I'd rather get a Rolex sub than this.
Yeah, I'm going to get a strap for mine.
I mean, it's okay, but it's nothing worth the money that they want for it. These are expensive.
Yeah, they want 13 something, it said.
Fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
13.7. So let's look on just the first gray that pops up. 10.9. 43 mils, so nice and big. Fit my wrist.
Big for me.
Here at Joma Shop, $9,000, 9,200. Now he's starting to talk a little more real pricing. But I don't. Yeah, it is. Same number. Oh, why didn't it? The screen never always stops updating.
Yeah, Huffmeister, it might be time to get that video clip, that show that we're going to link to.
20 minutes, Arch.
Nice try, though. There was a chat I had up before that someone was offering £250 PayPal, Arch.
Oh, for Archie to do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, but he never said Archie has to be live for 20.
Didn't say that. True. Good point.
Right? We could take turn running clips. So one of the ones, it's either I found two with John O after you freshly returned from Bangkok. I think that could be some good
whack it
content.
up. That's a great thing. Let's do it. Send me the link. Well, set it up. Let's do it.
I'll send you the links in the private chat.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, 24. Yeah, fuck that. I wouldn't even do that.
Be live with has to be live with 5 toilet breaks. Yes.
Sirocco,
Yes, mate.
are you looking?
30. Yep. Brick. You know, I've only ever seen one for sale, and I had a dirty, great big scratch somewhere. I forget where it was. And I went, no, I just continue seeing it. Then I bought my 2-tone Yachtmaster, which got a beautiful scratch on the bezel, and I don't even notice it.
They're meant for banging about. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But I need to get, I think I'm going to have to get a strap for at least my sub date so I can start wearing it. Because, yeah, as I say, I don't want to stretch the links, and they're just too fucking. I don't want to take links out, and I want to wear the fuckers.
What if you took one link out and then did the glide lock on the tightest? This way, when you put on more weight, you could kind of loosen up the glide lock. Is that
Yeah,
not
I
an
thought
option?
about that. The glide lock is fully tensioned now. Same with the 2-tone, with the bluesy. You know, I just don't want to. I was wearing the bluesy all the time until I think it was 3 weeks ago. And I just went, you know what, it's just flopping around, so I don't want to damage it too much.
That one that you pulled up, Art, 7 years.
Wow,
That was
amazing.
streamed 7 years ago.
Fucking hell, man.
When you were freshly back
Amazing.
from Bangkok, linking up. And that was the classic sucker horn where he had all those, what do you call those Thai, they're like
the Thai
goddesses?
things. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. French clocks there are. Archie promised to get me a battery for. Paul, have you got that battery for me, Paul? Seeing as we're good friends now.
Mm-hmm. That's the way there.
What's the way, Archer?
Archie, we
I'm
still
gonna
got
have a lie down soon.
We
7. We
still
got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm the only reason I'm tired is I wake up at 5 to do these shows, and I have a nap. I have a nap afterwards. I have a now a power nap. I'm just a bit exhausted, but that's okay.
Archie,
because
the
we
guy
don't
with
want the link.
pancreatic cancer on
That's
the
it, can
panel is
stay
telling you
here.
to suck it up, pussy.
Okay.
We've got the same modules now.
He doesn't want to hear that you only got 12 hours sleep instead of 13 last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tell us some interesting facts for the last 5 minutes, Archer.
Yeah, why don't you spit out some 3 facts about Bangkok?
Little
Oh,
Dave
anything.
saying rubber bee, whatever rubber bee is. I don't
Rubber,
even
I've
know what
had
that
some
is.
rubber bees and I've had some Everest, Sirocco.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
Everest. You can
Those are
put
the
extra, you
rubber
can put links on
bracelets.
bottom.
Here, I'll pull them up.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I've got
Just
rubber
gives me a
bees
clue.
out somewhere.
And do it with a pin buckle, obviously, not a deployant.
There was one I really liked that I showed Bear for one of his yacht masters. Shout out to the Bear. We love our Bear.
And just we all love Bear, but I don't love his Yachtmaster too.
So here, what? So let's look at. I think they have an exact one for your bluesy too, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Well, I've got a 40mm sub date and a 41mm bluesy. So,
all right, so we'll look
You'll
at
22 mil, what? Yeah, you'll need the 22 mil 1 foot bluesy.
Yeah, we'll
You've
go
got the 41.
Line. Where does it show the colors though?
Quite expensive, Sirocco.
Was
Is this not the one that has the cool colors?
200 and odd quid. You can buy a.
Yeah, 250.
What's the other brand they do as well? There's Everest, Rubber Bee, and what's that other one? Is it Horus? Or something. They make some good colours.
Yeah, they're like that blue would look cool with your bluesy.
Yeah, actually, Rich Buddy had a bluesy years ago when he was around, and he had a yellow rubber strap on it, and it looked fantastic.
Let's look at Everest. Maybe they have Everest.
With Everest ones, you can put links on band as well, can't you?
Yeah, I thought it was Rubber Bee. That maybe it is Everest, the ones that I like, because they always pop up on my Instagram feed.
I've got an orange Everest one that I used to have for Explorer 1 and Explorer 2, sorry.
All right, let's see.
I'll have to look it up later and try and find something. I'll have to get the pliers as well to get the bracelet off.
Oh yeah, you definitely want one of those pin buckles, or what is it? Pushers.
I've got the thingies, me. I've got the.
Arch has the good tweezer.
Yeah, I was going to do it ages ago, and for some reason I never got around to it. And now I really do need it. Otherwise, I'm just not going to be able to wear those watches.
Huh. Yeah, I'll send it to you, Sirocco, if I find the one I was talking about.
I bought a set of them, Sirocco. Makes life so much easier.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was talking about. Yeah,
They cost a bit, but it's worth it. You know, you don't want to buy something that's £3 that's going to chip your watch to bits. Get something decent like that, Bergeron.
Yep.
They're very good, the Bergerons.
They
Did you
are.
ever hear that horror story about the cool guy Lolex's Datejust? Remember the Wimbledon he had? That's actually how he got the Batman. Before he had all these connections, he took his Wimbledon Datejust back to the AD to get it resized, and then a girl who worked there, I guess she didn't want to wait for the watchmaker or thought she could do it, just took his watch to the side and didn't even use like the proper tools, just took a regular pin pusher and totally butchered the back of his lugs, and then he threw
I don't know how bad it was. I mean, he kind of bitches a bit, you know.
Hey, Hoff, can I ask you a favor?
Of course.
Can you spell what you call Wimbledon? Can you spell it for me? Yeah. Why do you was Wimbledon? Yeah. Why do you go TINT? Why has it got a T in it? What do you say it?
Oh, because the same way I pronounce Cartier, like Cartier. I always reverse the two. I'm like dyslexic. It's my horrible accent.
I've just noticed with a lot of Americans, they always call it Wimbledon. And I just scratch my head and go, where the
no,
fuck's
it
the
is
T?
actually. You point out an interesting thing. I knew I always swapped D's for the T's, but I never realized I did the opposite, swapping the T's for the D's.
There you go.
Just Sirocco, put some sellotape, you know, on inside at lugs.
Yeah.
Put some sellotape down each side of them.
Yeah.
And then when you put stuff in and it comes out, it just slides on sellotape rather than scraping it all.
Wasn't there a certain type of tape to use too?
I don't have a clue. I just use fucking sellotape, me, mate. In fact, half the time I don't even use that. I'm lying to you. Just get on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, fair enough.
Once you do it a few times, you get used to it. And
yeah, that's what happened. I tracked down this like special tape to use that I read off the Rolex forums, and then I butchered it anyway. And then the second time I did it, I was like, oh, these things actually click in, and you understand how the spring bars work a little better, and then you get the motion down, and then you don't have to worry too much. What's the matter, Arch? That turtle head peeking out?
No, that's all cool.
Yeah, that's 100% their partner. Hey, Sirocco, what's new in your world, Sirocco? You buying anything?
See, the reason we're trying to keep it going, Arch, is a competitor started a stream at 9:30, so we want to make sure we're keeping the 125 people locked.
Yes.
That sounds
and
good.
and we got Sirocco. I mean,
Mm.
we want to relish this moment.
No, that's
Yeah, I
exactly
don't come
right.
on as much as I like to. I haven't done the
right.
evening
Mm.
show for a long time.
Archie's busy going out and doing all these wild things in Bangkok, so we're
I've,
keeping him.
I've seen it. I've seen the hotel rooms, and it's just exciting. You know?
Well, listen, now he's discovered cheeseburgers, so hopefully the good content's just around the corner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cheeseburger for breakfast, Arch.
That
took
did
him
look
3
like a
months.
great cheeseburger. You know, I had the worst cheeseburger fail. I never thought there was such a thing as a bad cheeseburger until I
Mhm.
ordered. It was one of those burgers that they hollow out and then they put like mac and cheese in the middle, which sounded
Oh,
great on paper.
like a dripper burger.
I don't know, but it was something I'd never get again. It was so disgusting. I didn't even eat it.
It sounds fucking horrible.
Yeah. It was terrible.
Okay, guys, it's 9 o'clock
Oh,
Brisbane
no.
time.
Sweating, man.
Come on, Danny, get the impressions out.
He fucking sat there sweating, rushing off to be nowhere.
Yeah,
I'm tired. I wake up at 5 to do it. I want to have a lie down for a little bit.
Archie,
I want to have
you've
it.
been running
2 grand a day in
2
3 hours. I'm
50.
tired.
Let's do 3 hours. Let's finish the 3 hours off.
You got 10
No,
minutes,
less than
Arch. Less
4
than 10.
hours.
You got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Can you do 9 minutes for Bear? Bear. I seen Bear in the chat. He was saying how much he was enjoying the show.
Let's do 4 hours, Archie. Come on.
You might be pushing that, Daddy.
Yeah.
Push it.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just
Come on,
tired.
Archie, you started late as well.
So
in
what are
fact.
your plans for this week? Now that the boys are all out of there, now you
I'm
got
fucking-
Bangkok to
you know,
yourself.
I'll be honest with you there. Marcelo was just fucking wet blanket and a half.
No, I could tell. I was live on the stream when you met the boys in Nana, and I could tell by the way you were looking at it when he came over with that stream, and you started aggressively eating that soup.
Yeah.
And you was pouring sweat and you gobbling down like some steaming hot soup in an already 40 degrees Celsius night.
Yeah.
And then
Got
you needed to lie
super
down.
sticker, right? I'll put it up.
That's exactly it. Super sticker. We got a super sticker. Look at this. Fantastic. We got one from Joe. 1,600 yen. Super sticker. Thank you.
And it says wrapped.
Thank you. There we go.
Shout out Joe T. I don't think I've seen his
Shout
name
out to
before.
Joe T.
By the way, Toyota brings up a good thing, and I know it's a sponsor. Is David SW currently a sponsor, Arch?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Okay. And it's interesting how he's. It seems like he's going up market with his inventory. I noticed he's keeping a higher end inventory, but also keeping like all the watches are in pristine condition, but still keeping a little bit of a margin on top.
Yeah. No. He's got some good pieces there.
And he expanded. He opened up a dealership in Miami, I believe.
Okay. Wow.
Because he
Let's
was
have a look.
originally in Orlando.
I might just thank these people here. I might just thank these people who super chatted today.
All right, that'll burn down some time. You got
Madman, Patel Philippe, Lemon Curly. We've got blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Joel Brown. We got Patel Philippe, Strap Stepper, Patel Philippe, Stud Muffin, Patel Philippe, Mobster. We've got Stud Muffin, Will Money, Patel Philippe, Stud Muffin, Will Money, Patel Philippe, Jefferson Exotic, William Gaudrian, Ali Baba 69, Timely Behavior, Stud Muffin, Apes, Spinnaker, Toyota Mo, Patel Philippe, Thomas G, Joe T.
medium legend Toyota Mo.
There we go. Medium legend. It's all very good there.
6
You
minutes,
got
Arch.
Well, 5.5, 5.5, 5.5, Arch, 5.5.
Archie, your signal went. Archie, your signal went. Do you want to read out the super chatters?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So your signal went, so we didn't hear you reading out the super chatters.
You did. I've just got this replay. It's okay, Jay. It's okay. Thank you. 30, Danny. I'm gonna have a lie down. I like to. What I do is because I wake up at fucking 5:30. I have a lie down afterwards for an hour, and then I can go out and do some things. That's
What do you
I
have planned today?
Actually, this is a good day today. I'm actually going to do some paid reviews. I've got a few paid reviews to do.
You're not going to go outside and do some filming?
I'll try. It's a bit wet. It's been raining. It was raining. It's been pretty dry. I'll just see what the weather's like because it gets real swampy out there.
Yep.
Actually, if the weather's not too bad,
I don't think that'll be the first time you ever had swamp gas in Thailand.
I've got to pick up my washing. I got to pick up my washing today. That's coming. It's ready. I'm supposed to pick it up yesterday, but I didn't.
Oh, is that why you don't have the woven shirt on today? It's in the wash?
Yeah, it's in the wash. Yeah. Not dry clean, just washed.
Got it.
So what's the plans when you go out, Archie? If you've had your hour laid down, what you going to do?
Yeah.
I have something to eat. Food as always. I'm going to have that cheeseburger. I'm going to have that cheeseburger we were talking about. And you know what? Not only is it a cheeseburger, let me show you. I'm going to get the menu. Do you want me to show you the menu?
Yes.
Go away.
How about we get Sirocco to pick the cheeseburger that I have?
I love that idea.
That's a good
Okay,
idea,
let's
but you
get
have to film it.
Rocco, you pick the cheeseburger and he'll get it in about 3 months.
Yeah, that'd be about right. When did we start talking about the original cheeseburger? That was beginning of Hong Kong.
Right, it was. And it was a Hungry Jack's, right?
Yeah. Oh, you walked past. I did the Hungry Jack's even before that. Yeah, that probably the end of last year.
Right,
And then he walked past the McDonald's, and I did a super chat, get a cheeseburger, and that was in Hong Kong.
QR code. It's a QR code. I'll get the QR code.
So, Rocco, take your time. Don't rush through. Just read the ingredients and see what you fancy.
Oh, absolutely. I need to know what's on. What it's made of.
So look, we're finding it.
No chicken burger shit. It's got to be meat.
Yeah,
No,
none of
is
this
Angus.
half-ass. Yeah.
Okay, that's the guy who cooks it. Okay, this is
that
in the
bear?
restaurant. This is in.
That's what I thought it
There
looked
it
like.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I don't know.
Now it looks like Bear and AC Morgan had a love child. Oh, wow. Look. All right.
What have we got? Spicy
We got the
pork,
traditional.
cheese.
Don't rush to Rocco. Take your time.
I'm trying to scroll it up. I'm nuts. Oh, what's that? Oh, here we go.
I think he's trying to. Oh, the Hungarian? What is that?
How about the double traditional? Look at the double traditional. Look at that.
Traditional.
Double.
What's Arno's steak? Look at Arno's steak sandwich. What's that about?
Oh, it's like a Philly cheesesteak almost with bacon.
Yeah, that'll be all right.
Don't choose too
Glazed with
quickly,
cognac.
Rocco.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure. If you stop moving it around, I'll be able to read it better. Yeah.
What about if he scrolls back up, Rocco? Well,
Yeah, can you scroll back up a bit, Arch?
We
I had the
entire
carnival.
page,
I must confess, I had the carnival last night.
Did you?
Righto.
That's probably the one I would have went for.
Dry aged beef, bacon, caramelized onions, tomatoes, and lettuce.
What's the double traditional? What's in there?
That's a bacon double cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have that now.
And that has
Oh.
two slices of cheese. That's double cheese. Double happiness, Sirocco.
There you go. And you can choose the cheese. Can you choose
Yes.
the cheese?
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
You got to choose of blue cheese or cheddar cheese.
Oh, that'd be
Oh,
nice
yeah,
with blue
no,
cheese in it.
okay. blue cheese and the spicy sauce
Okay.
on the double
Which
traditional.
one?
The double
Double
traditional.
A double
Scroll
traditional.
back up. I'll just scroll back up to other options.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all the burgers, and you get it as a set. You get it.
You
Look
like
at this.
it
You get it
more
as
than
a
that.
set.
Ah, values.
You get salad or chips and a Pepsi Max. What do you think?
I
What
know
do I
you're
go
going
for,
for
Sirocco?
salad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Salad or chips?
See, if you'd have lent Marcelo 9 baht, he could have bought this. It says 69 baht there.
No, that's
Chips,
for the
Archie.
upgrade.
Yeah, he could have had a
Chips?
side.
Oh, yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna go for chips. As
Those
well.
look like
Fuck
diet chips anyway.
it. Way to
So
go,
it's a double
guys!
traditional with blue cheese and the spicy Arno sauce.
And I will film that. Okay. Okay, so
And
we
you
want
two
the
are
double. Yeah,
Double
I'll get that.
traditional, aka Arch's double happiness.
Mm-hmm.
With
Double
blue
traditional.
cheese.
Blue cheese.
And what was the sauce, Sirocco?
Spicy.
The Arno spicy.
It's
Spicy.
forgotten. I'll have to bring it back up
You
again.
wanted the chips? Do I go for the Pepsi Max or the normal full Pepsi?
Fucking live a little. Get some Pepsi.
Really? Fuck, you need the sugar.
Yeah, I got no sugar one. Fuck this. Fuck this
Fuck,
nonsense.
even
Yeah,
I
maybe
like
that's
that.
why you're getting so ornery. All these diet drinks.
Mm. Okay, guys. That's the
All right,
3
you got
hours
the other
and 1
video
minute.
ready?
I got it ready. We're gonna run it now, and I'll be back in 40 minutes to flip it, just so I
See you
don't
in,
give any
I was
lead
gonna say, Danny,
to the
see you
other
in
fuck.
40 minutes when one of us realizes, oh shit, he fell asleep.
He'll turn his phone off.
Thank you, guys. I love you. Thank you for coming on, man. Thank you. Thank you,
Of course,
Sirocco.
bud.
I will
Thanks,
fucking.
Arch.
I'll make a video. I will fucking upload the video like I did the other one. Okay.
Yep, that'll be great. Look forward to seeing it.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, chat.
See you.
Take care, Sirocco. Awesome hanging
Very
with you, brother.
special program
Cheers,
today. Archie Luxury is back from Bangkok, and we're having a discussion with John Suckerhorn. Hello, my distinguished guest, Mr. Suckerhorn.
Arch,
How
can you full
are
screen it?
you?
G'day, Paul. Good to have you back, mate. Good to have you back from Bangers. How was it, mate? You have a good time?
It was the best 5 days of my life.
You start
It
again, I
was the
didn't hear
best
it.
5 days of my life. And I
I'm not
kid you not,
controlling this one.
if on my deathbed, when I'm talking to St. Peter or St. Paul, and they say to me, we're weighing up all the experiences I've had in my life there, that would have to rate as probably the best.
Wait, should I do it full screen? I feel like he's half-assed it and it's not full screen.
That's a big
And,
statement.
yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I had the time of my life. I tell you what, John, I was crying on the plane coming home. I was so emotional, and I got to be honest with you, I've made some really good friendships over there, and I got to be completely truthful with you, John. It's changed my life. Okay?
Changed your life.
Changed. It has changed my life, and we're going to see some important changes on the Archie Luxury channel. One of the things that has happened, John, is that when I was away, I've actually got a consultant in to advise on the Archie Luxury channel. Look, there are watch channels out there that are getting 10 to 20,000 views per video. Now, I've actually got a consultant in. I've actually put the video with the consultant is being uploaded very after this interview. It will be uploaded. Okay, it's going to take a while because it's the consultants. Jesus, John, they're expensive.
Yes. Do you come with any frills or anything, does he? Or
Look,
Look, I got to be honest with you, Johnny. Do you know this guy's charging $666 an hour? $660 an hour, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say there. Sorry about that. I just had someone who was just trying to ring me. $660 per hour, and $666 per hour. And anyhow, I've worked out a deal with him. Okay, so the viewers will see what's going to happen. But basically, I've entered into a novated. You know how we were talking about good debt, bad debt, right?
Yes.
I've entered into one of those sort of deals, a good debt, bad debt, buyout, leveraged type of saddle, okay? That's the best way to describe it. It's called a saddle, okay? The stock market, if there's any stock market players out there, foreign currency, it's called a saddle. We've got a saddle, and basically, I got a signing bonus for signing up, and I had to give him my soul and put a few subliminal ads in some of my videos. So I thought that was a great deal. And as a signing bonus, I'll put that on camera. Can you see that, Johnny? Look what I got it back. Did you think that would be, especially after I sold it, I got it back.
What do you have to do that? Sell your soul for that, did you?
Well, I don't believe in God anyhow, so it's not really a big issue, is it? Do you believe in God, John? It's an intangible. Does it really matter? I'm here for the living, not for the dead. Life is for the living, not for the dead.
I don't believe in reincarnation or anything like that. You've got one whack at this, and if you don't make it good this time, I don't think there's any second chances. So if you want to make a mess of this, well, bad luck. But go for it. Go for it, mate.
Yeah. Now, John, I got to tell you the truth there.
Any second chances.
Completely honest with you, right? Completely. Now, people are saying, look at this, I got some, I haven't even started putting the videos up. Now, this is what really irritates me, John. Yeah. They're saying to me, they're having a go at me, they're saying, man, you uploaded 2 crappy videos, unbelievable, on your Arch. Hang on a minute. They were complaining about the quality before, right?
Yes, yeah.
They were complaining about the quality. And let's be honest there, Johnny. What I've done is I'm going to be making quality content. I've got to edit the fucking stuff. I can't just slop it out. They're complaining the quality is shit. Well, that's because I haven't edited yet. I got thousands of hours of footage. I've got to put it together. You understand that, John, don't you?
It takes time to make a video. These don't jump on. If you want to make a good one, you've got to put a bit of work into it.
That's exactly. So, guys, I've only just come back. I got a bit of a flu. I'm jet lagged, and there's certainly going to be a lot more. And look, I'll give you a clue. I've got a cockroach video coming out soon too.
Can't wait for that one. I've got just the music for that. But
so look, I want to improve the quality. That's the whole thing. So I got to say to you, John, I have got a lot of promising things happening on the channel. There's going to be some big changes, and let's not talk about that. I've also got a new travel channel I'm going to be forming soon too.
Good.
It's going to concentrate on quality content, unlike this filler that everyone's complaining about. But John, what I wanted to really talk about today with you is, right, I wanted to talk about the fact that Bangkok is a place, it's not a place for the soft-hearted. It's not a place, you wear your heart on your sleeve, you will be
hurt. Do you agree with that, John?
Hurt, they'll let you live. They'll let you live wearing your heart on your sleeve in Thailand. Show any emotion or, you know, whether it be, you know, excitement or sadness. They'll play on it, mate. You know, they'll play on it. They'll find a weakness and, you know, and get their way in. You know, like tears always work. You know, tears always work to up the ante.
Now, John, I just need you to cover me for a minute. You cover me for a minute.
Yeah.
I just got to do one quick thing.
No worries. Yeah, tears always work. Tears always work. You know, up the ante.
Yeah.
You know, like we noticed that recently, didn't we? In Bangkok, we had a little bit of a go at that. Experienced a lady, and she put on the water works, and then out came the extra bar. You know, okay, Sarah. But as Potato Bar says, you can't eat love. No, exactly right, sir. You can't eat love. Sucker, tell us, you know, your opinion on what the old hooker he picked up for 1,000 baht. Yeah, well, we'll wait until he gets back into the room, I think, for that one. We'll ask him, you know, he's back. He's not in the room, but when he gets back, I'm sure we'll broach that subject. But yeah, good question, Mr. Azri, Ken. Good question. Talking about you know the daily events in you know Archie's travel log in Thailand, and he has had a good time, and it should have been quite evident, you know, in his voice when you heard the vid when he was on Sukhumvit and Sawyer Soak. When he had some pictures of all that traffic. He was quite chirpy then. I think he had quite a enjoyable night, you know, the night before. But he was having a good one. You know, he was having a good one that day. But yeah, Bangkok is don't wear your heart on your sleeve in Bangkok. It's no place for love. You know, perfect place for lust. You know, LUST, but no LOVE. That's for sure. No, that's for sure. But wearing your heart on your sleeve, yeah, that's when they got you, haven't they? You know, they can play the buffaloes died. And got to take the buffalo to the hospital. And here's a question from Mr. Mantell. G'day, Sean. How are you, mate? John, will you tell? We'll tell you that the Thailand's not as good as it was in the 80s. They're over it nowadays. I still go. They're great days for mongers, you know, past in Thailand. Well, I think that might be, you know, right. In a way, compared to what it was, you can certainly say that. You know, the good old days of, you know, Thailand, where you met a girl and, you know, she became your wife for a week or two, you know, she had to wife, you know, well and truly died. We're just saying here at the moment, Paul, that how Bangkok has changed. You know, from you know.
I got to tell you something, John. I tell you what I'm amazed with, Johnny. I got to tell you what I'm amazed with. And there's a new class of Bangkokian, right? These are a super smart, elite, upper middle class, right? Well, I wouldn't even say upper, they're middle class, okay? And they've got education, they got money. Well, they're starting to earn money. Let's put that again. They've got education, like a master's degree. They've traveled, they've been to different countries, and fuck me dead, John. Fuck me dead. They're fucking moving, they're steamrolling ahead. They're steamrolling ahead. They're going to.
Well, here's a good example, Paul. Here's a good example. King B just passed comment. You know, what do you think about the fact that 40% of Nana providers are lady boys now, as opposed to 10%? I'd say that's a pretty fair assessment. You know, but certainly there's much more lady boys hanging around Nana Plaza than what they ever were in Bangkok. You know, you know,
look, I think they've never really been my scene, the lady boys, you know, but they're They're real aggressive fuckers. You know that? I used to turn the cam on. That used to get them to get the fuck out of my way. I turned the video cam on, and I got to be completely honest with you. I got nothing against the lady boys, right? But they're really aggressive, and
got a man's brain, haven't they? Haven't got a female's brain.
no,
A man's
no,
brain.
now, John, what I wanted to say to you is Bangkok is a dynamic city. It's just amazing. It's an amazing city. You can have your dreams fulfilled in Bangkok. It is an absolutely amazing city. It's a world-class city, not Brisbane. Well, Brisbane's a shithole, but Bangkok itself, my God, that place is happening. It is moving and shaking. And Johnny, I got to tell you the truth there. I fucking think Bangkok itself, I'm fucking falling in love with the city, John. That's who I fell in love with. Bangkok, the city. I want to go back there. I'm sick of life in the Western world.
Bangkok's very exciting, you know. Like there's always action in Bangkok. You always seek out whatever you want in Bangkok. The only limitation in Bangkok is your imagination and how much money you've got.
And your wallet.
And your wallet.
Yeah. Now, Johnny, I tell you some things. I went to these ultra expensive cinema in Bangkok where you got a mattress you lie down on.
Okay, boys.
That was $160 for two. $160.
Do you have a companion or go on your own?
Look, Johnny, we've got to be a bit careful about these things, but I had to do it. I took one for the channel, right?
You took one
and I got to tell you, it was probably just an amazing. I went and saw Captain America. Captain America, great bit of fiction there. Great movie. A lot of action in it on the big screen. Having a just a relax and I tell you what, Johnny, those 5 days were the best 5 days of my life, Johnny. And I stand by that. That's the best.
Absolutely fantastic to hear. Great.
I mean, look, there is nothing. That city there, absolutely amazing. It's an absolutely amazing city, and I got to be honest with you. You know, the sleazy red light district doesn't appeal to me as much as it used to. I know the boys might be upset with this, but there's a side of Bangkok that I just I want to try and get more quality to the channel. Okay, so I'm thinking. I can see the horror in your eyes. The ratings are plummeting as it is, John, and you're, yeah.
Yeah, I know what I'll be doing. You know, like
John, I got a travel channel coming.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could help me on that as well. Do you mind helping me on that?
Pleasure, mate. Pleasure. Not a problem, mate.
Because we're both into horology.
Yeah, WHORE. That one.
John, I got to tell you, seriously, the trip to Bangkok was amazing.
What was the highlight of the trip, would you say?
Look, John, the highlight is that ArchieLuxury is going to be making some changes. You know this?
Right. Okay.
Okay. We don't want to say too much, but I think Archie's met someone, but let's just leave it at that. Okay.
47.
And Archie's going to be implementing very soon the ArchieLuxury weight loss program 90-day challenge.
Very good.
Yeah.
Man, how many kilos are you going to take off?
30 kilos, John.
Well, when you take off 30 kilos, I'll stop smoking. All right?
Is that a deal?
That's a deal.
Is that a deal? You better watch what you say there.
Yeah, 30 kilos, I'll stop smoking.
Okay. What do you reckon I need to lose?
Oh, 10. Start losing 1 kilo first. You know. One at a time. See how
One
we
at a
go.
time. One at a time. Now, John, I've actually, my weight loss program, what I'm doing is just 2 simple rules to it. Eat less, move more.
Yeah, yeah.
So what I've done is, John, let me ask you this: you're a thin guy. You're quite a handsome. You know, you're fairly. You're in well shape. So no more alcohol for the 90-day challenge.
What?
Mind you, I could really murder a scotch at the moment. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, I'm having a gin. Yeah. Yeah.
No alcohol, no soft drink, no orange juice, water only.
No Coke.
I'm having, when I have meat, I'm having a small serve of meat with a big serve of salad or vegetables.
Yeah. Sugar's a killer. Stop your sugar intake.
Well, sugar is mainly in soft drinks and that. You can put a bit of sugar in your tea. That's not going to kill you. Two teaspoons of sugar in your tea, 1 teaspoon's not going to kill you.
How many cups of tea do you have?
1 or 2 a day.
Yeah, right.
I normally have 1 tea and 1 coffee, okay?
Yeah, it's not bad. Now, if you have 10 cups of tea, that's 20 cups of sugar. 20 spoonfuls of sugar.
1 can of Coke, that's equal to.
Yeah.
We've also got some changes happening on the channel as well, John.
Yes, tell me this.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much, but Satan DeVille wants me to review all sorts of watches.
Well, you better watch him, mate. He's a bit of a worry, that Satan DeVille. He might be on a good wicket, though. He might have something there, though. What's he want you to do? Interview? What? Review shitters?
Affordable timepieces, he actually used the terminology.
All right, so shitters are off. So we won't be mentioning, like low-end sort of shitter watches. But you've declared that on the channel anyway. We're not doing shitters anymore.
When did I declare that?
At the end of the shitter watches, you put that up in the video before you went away, didn't you? A couple of weeks before you went away. The shitter watches are off. You're not promoting shitter watches on your channel.
Oh, John, I'm a ratings whore, okay? I'll do anything for ratings, okay?
Back up the truck a bit.
John, also, the thing is, right, I got to be honest with you there, John. I've actually, so I'm going to actually be embarking on a very serious diet program, John.
Yeah.
And, John, it's going to have some very nasty side effects, John. It's going to be some anger management issues. It's going to be a lot of problems there. And I'm also, John, I forgot to tell you, I'm possibly considering going overseas more to help the channel grow, because I got to do something for the viewers. I'm thinking about going somewhere I've never been before.
Sounds wonderful. Wonderful. That'd fit in the new travel channel, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm thinking about Japan. Japan,
beautiful.
Japan on 20 US a day. You reckon that's a great title?
What are you going to have after your coffee in the morning? When I went to Japan the first time to buy a coffee, I think it was 14 or 15 bucks Australian. But there was a coffee, not a glut, the opposite to a glut. There was a coffee shortage in the world at that time, and missing coffee or something, and coffee skyrocketed in, I think, the mid 80s. It was about 14, 15, 16 bucks in some places for coffee in Japan.
They come and ask me, you have no idea. No one wants to see your travel videos. Jeez, they're nasty.
They asked the question before about the little rendezvous in Bangkok with the one that was unwashed. You know, the punters are very interested in that one. You know, they want to, they really want to know about that one, Paul. Yeah.
Well, John, actually, I'll tell you the truth, John. Let's be completely frank here, okay? I've met someone who's extremely much more classy than my channel. So
yeah, well, you don't have to divulge that, but let's get back to the thing.
It might be an idea, Johnny, if you take over comparing, because I'm hopeless at this. You seem to be able to drive these sleazy fuckers, so I'll let you compare. That companion, now, interestingly enough, I've got 6 other videos I made with that lady, which I haven't aired yet. So I was actually going to be making a mini movie with her footage.
We might wait to answer that question then. It might be more appropriate, you know, with a little bit of backup footage, you know, to explain the circumstance a bit better. What do you reckon?
Look, I tell you what, Johnny, you want some class? You want some class tonight? I'll put the cockroach footage up.
Oh, please, that's what I want. I've got the perfect music to go to that. I've got the perfect music coming to that.
You want the cockroach footage, is that right? Tell me the truth.
I reckon it was funny when we were in Nana Plaza and you saw that cockroach the size of a cat. It was one of the funniest things I've seen in my life. And then you've gone and jumped on top of it. You've jumped on top of it, squashed it all over the pavement. You know, I thought, oh, that's a top move in a Buddhist country. You know, like you just stepped on someone's auntie. You know, you've just killed someone's auntie or uncle or something. Oh, ripper. You know, top move. You know, like, no. You don't do that sort of stuff, I don't think, in Thailand.
I see. They're just big fuckers, these roaches, you know?
You should have seen the size of this cat. The first, like my dad took me when I was 18. I said, look at the size of that cat, Dad, on that rubbish heap, eating all the rubbish. My dad said to me, that's not a cat. It wasn't. It was the biggest fucking rat you ever seen in your life. But I think it was the size of a cat, it was. Oh, Christ, I'll never forget it as long as I live. You know, my big rats in Thailand, you know, we've got 2-legged varieties and 4-legged varieties. You know, the 2-legged varieties are running around all day long. And then the ones, you know, with the 4 legs come out about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You know, they eat all the scraps. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, John, so we're going to be seeing some very serious changes to the ArchieLuxury channel. What's going to happen is, John.
Good.
Let me tell you this, because let's be honest, the ratings aren't working. There aren't enough people watching it. We've got this sleazy melodrama sort of videos, and they're just not working, John. I'm sorry, they're not pulling the punters, okay? I'm not getting the views that some other people are getting, and I'm sick of it, John. So we're going to be, we've got Stanton DeVille has come in and giving advice. He's going to be appearing weekly on the channel, by the way.
Tell him to put his tie on next time, will you?
He's got the tie on this time, Johnny.
Beautiful.
The other thing is,
Nice
we've got the ArchieLuxury. Yes, the ArchieLuxury weight loss program is coming out. What do you think of that? That's going to be. There's a lot of overweight, middle-aged, white folk. Well, it doesn't matter what color or race you are. A lot of overweight fuckers there who could join me on this quest.
I hope you do it, mate. You get your head stuck around. It could take off that. And it wouldn't make that much of a difference to you.
No.
Yeah, like, you just take the old seats home and get them taken in. You know, you can easily take them in. You can't take them out.
No, you're right, Johnny.
Take the seats back to Bangers.
Sorry?
Take the old seats back to Bangers. You've had, made. They'll be too big for you, and they'll take them all in for you. But, they'll do that for, $20, $30.
Johnny, it's all happening. I'm honestly. Let's just wait and see. As you said, let's lose 1 kilo at a time, Johnny. Let's not get too excited there, as you said there. No more salty caramel ice cream.
Yeah. Stop the sugar.
Actually, that's a big no-no.
Stop the sugar. Drink as much water as you can. No salt.
No more schnitzels. Schnitzels are out, I believe.
No salt in your diet. Don't take salt. You get enough salt.
What's wrong with salt?
Well, salt retains water. The more salt you take in, the more more water your body will retain. You know, there's enough salt in food and in meats and in vegetables without putting salt on your food. May not taste quite as good, but you know, it's not as bad for your body. You don't need the salt. You don't need the sugar.
Okay, what else, John? Give me more. The fruit juice is evil. Fruit juice is evil.
Natural, not the stuff you buy at the supermarket. You know, juice your own stuff. Get one of those juice things. You know, leave off those. You know, make your own juice out of vegetables and fruit. Yeah, that's good food for your body. Very healthy.
Now, what I did is, John, tonight I had steak, right? Let me tell you this.
Yes.
Now, listen to me.
Do you have chips?
No, I had salad.
Good.
But what I did with the steak is, it's a porterhouse, right?
Yeah.
I cut it in two. I had half a porterhouse.
Oh, look, just cut the fat off. Eat as much meat as you can. Meat's not going to kill
About
you.
150 grams I had, John. I'm full.
Yeah, what was the second course?
The salad. I had 2 salads.
Oh, God.
2 salads, John. I'm full. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, yeah. Well, you could. You like you eat rare or medium rare or
medium, rare to medium.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's how I like it. Medium rare to rare.
There's no
slice it up nice and thinly.
There's no
slice it up nice and thinly and put it in a salad.
And I'm chewing about 95 times per mouthful.
Doesn't matter how much you chew it. You know, like,
I used to swallow my food before, John.
Yeah. See that bloke, he won the world record the other day. He sunk 16 hot dogs or something in a minute. Swallowed them all.
I don't know if that's
wasn't the tooth mark in him. Huh?
Yeah, John. We've got some really big changes happening on the channel.
Good.
And it's all happening because the ratings weren't working. Things weren't working here. I want to say this to the audience. It wasn't working. It was not working. You fuckers weren't promoting. You weren't helping me go. It wasn't working. It wasn't working. And I got to tell you, John, I got to do things because I'll die, John. I'll die. I got a lot of living left.
We all die.
I don't want to die. So
everyone die. You know what you do in the meantime. It matters. The other 2 things you don't have a choice over.
Now, John, we're getting some nasty comments here. There's some nasty fuckers there.
Oh, like that one from OJ too.
Yeah, I'm subscribed for life. A-grade filler.
Well, they want the bar girls. They want to hear about the girls. You know, the sexy mix. That hoot.
Yeah, did you like that?
That was fantastic. I thought.
Why isn't it rating then? Tell me that. Why isn't it rating?
Because you didn't play it up. You just whacked it. You didn't edit the video. You should have, fed into it a bit more. And but you can. You've got that footage there. You're not going to have the time to do that in Bangkok. Play with
Nana's nasty side. Let me tell you this. I want to talk to you. Just so I want to analyze this with you, if you don't mind. I was staying in a hotel, and because I don't, I wake up by myself. I decided to be charitable. Listen to me, John. I want to hear your opinion as a experienced Bangkokian. I decided to go and find someone on the street who could use a nice warm breakfast, give them a breakfast, and maybe give them a shower if they didn't smell too good. That was the plan. I didn't want anything from them. I didn't want any sexual things from them. I just wanted to be a nice individual.
Yeah, you don't feel sorry to advertise as a mistake, my friend.
So I found this lady. I said, hello, would you like to have a breakfast? And she said, yes. And I said, okay, let's go have the breakfast. And she said, can I use your shower? I said, okay, that's fine. and she came out with a towel, and I said, look, I don't want any services from you. I'm just a good Samaritan. I am a good Samaritan. I'm trying to be nice to her. I gave her a few free soaps and a shampoo, you know. I said, oh, if you don't mind, I might ask you a few questions for my my B grade YouTube channel. She said, oh, it's okay, no worries, that's good, you're kind, nice breakfast. Then she turned on me, John. Why are the Thais such cunts like that? I want to ask you that now. Why are the Thais such cunts when I've been nothing but a gentleman to her? Why are they such cunts with a capital K?
Well, she took your kindness for weakness. And she thought, oh, you know, like this bloke's being kind to me. You know, he wants to give me a feed, and he's done this, and he might be soft. So, you know, we're playing for what he's worth. So, you know, you've had an interview with her, and you've said to her, I'll give you a couple of $100.
Well, I never promised her anything. I decided in the interview I'd film her being gracious, and she turned into a fucking bitch. She turned into a fucking nasty bitch.
Yes, she did. I agree. But you used terminology which she couldn't understand. You know, a couple of $100, you know, is all they're going to hear is, you know, 100 baht. And that's what happened in the interview. She said, you give me 100 baht. And immediately the body language changed. Her arms crossed over. Her arms crossed over like that. No. Well, it went up from a couple of $100 baht, you know, to 500 baht, you know, and then the waterworks went on, and then I said, I'll give you 700 baht, you know, but you know, like we don't need to go on from here. Okay, the minute you know, like I would have played the same game, you know, but you know, well, to be honest, I wouldn't have taken her back to my room and let her use my shower. I wouldn't let her use the soap anyway. Threw that out, did you? Safe again after she.
Yeah, that's right, Jono.
Yeah, well, you throw that out, but you know, she played you, you know, like, you know, it's very hard when someone tries to, you know, put on the waterworks, and you sit there and you be hard. You know, like if it was me, and she did that to me, I would have given her 200 baht and said, get on the fucking bus and go back to your family in Chiang and go and pick some fucking flowers and pushed her out the door.
Yeah, Johnny, I got to confess to you, Johnny, I am a complete rookie. You are the mongers.
Now, you've got a soft heart, Paul. You've got a very nice heart, and you're a very lovable person even now when people know you in real life. You know, like this Archie persona, ArchieLuxury persona, well, it's a different game. But you and I, you know, we can think in real life, and I know you. And you're a very nice man who has a soft heart. And you're very gentle with the ladies over there. And this bitch, you know, took your kindness with. And, you know, as a couple of gentlemen, you know, past comment, you know, look, I would have thrown her out the fucking window. But, you know, in the first place, I would have left them a room. You know, if you want to pick up something like that, they take my short time hotel. They go to act up, you just fucking do it out. You know, like your own hotel is your own four walls in Bangkok. That's your own privacy. I don't let too many people into that. You know, I don't let too many people into my own private world into Bangkok. You know, like I've had one. You have your own private comforts, your bottle of whiskey, and you play your own games in your own room. But you want to bring off things off the street or something. You know, take them to a short time hotel. Have 2 hotels. You know, you can have a shitty little hotel you want to live in your room yourself, and you have a real plush one to throw them in if you want to. But I normally work the other way.
I didn't sleep with this woman. I just had a spare breakfast voucher. Do you understand? Breakfast voucher. Not about hotel. This is a spare breakfast voucher.
Yeah, well, I know that you met her. You met her very early in the morning, but you said she stank when you saw her, and and she wasn't the best sort in the world, was she? You were more than generous, in my opinion. More than generous. I might have a little bit harder heart than you, but I don't cop that shit in Bangkok. I would have
Tell you what, Johnny, irrespective of anything, it's made fantastic footage. Yeah.
I agree. I agree. It was fantastic.
That was YouTube gold. When she started turning nasty, I didn't turn the camera off. I kept that fucker rolling. I could see this was turning into gold.
Your blue was you raised your voice. You lost your cool and you weakened.
No, that got her out of the room. When I raised my voice, she got fucking scared.
Nah. When you said to her, I'm going to call the tourist police, she said, call them. She's been there. She's done that. That didn't faze her one bit. Didn't faze her. Call the police. Yeah, no worries. I'll call the fucking police, all right. To me, like your time in Bangkok, the money it costs you to get there, it's a relatively expensive trip to get there. The time you spend there is relatively short, and what you make of that time can be fantastic. And you've said tonight you've had the best time of your life. Well, that was great. People want to know about shark bite too. Mr. Cole wants to know about shark bite. We'll get to that. Like there's better things in Thailand than shark bite, isn't there, Paul?
Shark bite was a girl who I met at. Let's just explain the story. I met her at the airport. She had smiled vigorously at me, and she wanted to meet up. And I didn't mind meeting up. I'm a social sort of guy. But what happened is, before I turned up, I'll just grab this quickly. I'll just be 1 minute, John.
Yeah, no worries. One thing about Paul that most people don't know is, I wish everybody knew him like I do. I wish everyone knew him like I do. And then I'm sure you'd have a lot more subscribers. Paul's a real softie when it comes down to it. He's a real softie, and it's evident, how he loves his boys. Like he never mentioned his kids, on here, but his boys are absolutely, the love of his life. And, he devotes himself, to them. You might not believe it, but it's a fact, fellas. Anyway, back to whoring in Bangkok. He's off the phone.
Sorry
Who
about
was that?
Fucking Indians doing research, John. Fucking Indians doing research. No offense to any Indians listening who are doing research, but Jesus Christ. Johnny, I wanted to say to you there, John, the reality is Bangkok is a very nasty, hard city.
Someone asked the question, you get any he. Mr. Mantel. Mr. Mantel asked, did you get any decent he in Bangkok?
Did I get any what?
Decent he. H-double-E.
What does that mean?
Any cunt.
Oh, okay. Look.
He used to work for cunt in Thai.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Look, yeah. We got to be polite about these things, John. That's not a nice way. Look, the way they've asked these things here, and the way that they don't even watch my channel anymore, it's just driving me nuts, Jono. Jono, I tell you one thing for sure. It's a amazing town, amazing city, and I love Bangkok. I really want to go back, but it's not for the soft-hearted. You got soft-hearted there, you will be used and abused. They are very, very, very tough city, and tell you what, John, I've learned a few things, and it's a very harsh place to be. So, John, this is a 45-minute interview. We're just wrapping up now. So we'll be doing some more. I just wanted to let everyone know I'm back. And John, thank you for being a guest on the program.
Pleasure, Paul. Thank you, mate.
We're going to be improving the quality. So please don't get angry. I'm trying to improve the. You're saying I put filler up. I got cockroach videos to come, John. I just need to edit it, and it'll be up. Okay.
Can't wait, mate. I'm looking forward to it.
Actually, Johnny, do you really want the cockroach video?
Oh, I've got the perfect music to put to it. Yes, please.
Okay, I might send you a private listing of it if you really, really want it. Do you really want it?
Yeah, I want it. I want it.
Okay. Thank you, John. Thank you, fans, viewers, and haters. This has been another live show with John Suckerhorn. Thank you so much for watching. Great.
Bear with me for 1 second while we bring up another select from the archives.
Live on the ArchieLuxury channel. Live with Suckerhorn. Jono's back. Hey, Jono, how are you?
G'day, Arch. Good, mate. Good. Very good indeed, actually. Just taking it easy. Watching a few of your vids. How you been, Paul?
Hey, I just in shock. Look behind you. What happened to all the gold Buddhas?
I moved into another room.
Okay.
A bit more space in here. Bit more space.
Yeah. Now that's a great room.
Yeah, put a few trinkets in there. A bit more drinking room in here now. A bit more of a party.
Now the rumor is people are saying we had a disagreement, a fight.
What? Yeah?
Where were you all this time? And you've just had some personal issues.
Yeah.
My
mum hasn't been too well.
Your mum hasn't been too well. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's been in and out of hospital, and she's back in hospital again. So, things aren't too good there.
No, that's exactly it there. Your wife's been a bit crook.
Yeah, she's been crook too, but so may be.
Yep, no, that's exactly it there. It's pretty interesting there. We're back on the air there. I thought we'd on this is in Australia, it's Easter Friday.
Good Friday, yes.
Good Friday, yes, Good Friday. I thought it was time that we could resurrect your YouTube career on the channel.
Yeah, good idea. Might start putting up a few vids myself. I found a whole lot of old newspaper clippings and photos, back from the 80s, in Thailand.
I tell you what the fans would like to see.
Yeah.
They would like to see pictures of the Suckerhorn in his 20s and 30s.
There's a couple of them there.
That's what they'd like to see. They would like to see that.
for many years, and what can change. But I'm also aware of the Paul Pluta, persona too, which until you get to know the man, it's not
Oh, $2.99 super chat.
Story. Yes,
How?
Jag's still going good.
Jag's still going very well. And did you get that fine? Everyone keeps asking me, did you get that fine from the airport?
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. It wrecked the day. It put us in a bad mood.
It put you in a bad mood.
Yeah, it did. It did. You didn't give a shit.
Okay, what? Still waiting for it. When it comes, it comes. It doesn't matter. With $75, you made out was, they're going to mortgage your house or something. Or you committed murder or something,
Yeah. So, Jono, tell me this: what's going on around the traps there? Any YouTube celebrity friends of yours? You've got a few of them. Anything you want to report?
Well, one got punched up on one of the Thai channels a few months back. Somebody got punched up. There was a big blue. There was a punch up.
How's your mate, Dead Farang?
He's in Bangkok at the moment. He's in Bangkok. He's been there since Tuesday, I think. Tuesday. And he's saying he's going to have to get out. He's spending too much money.
What?
He's spending too much money there. He says, Bangkok, can be expensive, as you know, and he's spending plenty.
He was in Pattaya for a long time, but wasn't he?
Yeah, he gets around. So
he's okay.
The top channel, Dead Farang, one of the most, if you're interested in the, Thai vlogging scene, he'd have one of the most, popular channels.
Yes. I've kind of tried to, some of these. I see you're a huge fan of our good friend Scott Mallon. That's an American in Bangkok.
Got a lot of time for him.
What's happening with Scott?
Very knowledgeable. He's very knowledgeable on Bangkok, the way of life in Bangkok. And being very confident as he is, he doesn't, cop much shit.
No.
Comments or anything like that. Like he doesn't give second chances or thinks about it. He doesn't care. He just deletes them.
But he's pretty amazing. Like he'll do a live show for many, many hours holding the camera. Oh, here we go. New Zealand Pumpter. How does forehand release compare to one Sheila?
Is he talking a six pack or what?
Sucker Horn, Dr. Bruce. Good day, mate. Look at that. That's Dr. Bruce. He's been a really good influence on the ArchieLuxury, the Paul Pluta channel. Dr. Bruce adds that bit of class to the channel.
Someone is asking in the comments the other day about Dr. Bruce. They say, how does he get time to treat his his patients? And he's on the ArchieLuxury channel.
He's a surgeon. You understand?
Yes, I knew he's a surgeon, but
it's $10,000 an hour. You understand? He doesn't need to work that many hours. And with Dr. Bruce, he's very profound. He actually said something very wise. He said, when you're on your deathbed, you don't ask for that mistress. You don't ask for nothing. You just say, bring me my children. I want to see my children. When you're dying, that's what you want to say.
No,
it's what you say.
I don't want my kid to see me when I'm dying.
But they want to see him before they die, John. We're not talking completely deadest. We're just talking. You're going. You want to see your children, John. $2 super chat from Stephen K. Interesting. Scott was a successful boxer. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Thai boxer too. Successful boxer. He had his own. I think he had his own gym in Thailand at one stage.
Yes, he did. He's done a lot of photography. He's done many things. He's written a few books. He's quite an interesting character. I've always liked the guy. I got to be honest with you. I tried to do some things with him. He's a bit of a loner. He doesn't like to collaborate. He likes to kind of do his own show, which I respect. But
he goes out. He does the traps to Bangkok. He gets out. And, he holds up. Does live streams. For hours. I don't know where he gets the strength from.
Yeah, yeah. It's he does it for hours. You're exactly right there. Uwe did a great KFC video for me. Did you see? I just uploaded that. Uwe just did a KFC.
Yeah, you put out a couple, Louis.
And already the punters are loving it. I've got comments here. Archie, that's the most disgusting video I've seen. That's what we want. We want the disgust. I don't want them to say, nice vid. This is from Jared Lee. Your recent KFC video was disgusting, Archibald. Thank you. That's what I tried to get. I mean, if they liked it. Hey, Bear Clooney, $5 Canadian. This one is from Bunny Clooney for Governor's Governor, for Horology Pontiff, and our dear friend. Thank you, Bear Clooney.
Good on you, Bear Clooney. Good on him.
He's a lovely guy, Bear Clooney.
He's having a go.
He is. He loves his Rolexes. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. Actually, Bear Clooney sent me a gift. He sent me these binoculars, and I actually gave them to my 11-year-old son. They were actually going to have a fight. Both of them wanted them. I got a 12-year-old and an 11-year-old, but the 11-year-old, he likes to go out in the garden all the time. I said, look, don't tell your brother. Don't tell your brother. I'll give you these binoculars. And he loves them. He absolutely loves these beautiful set of compact binoculars. Just really, really cool stuff, you know. But Jono.
Western News mentioned another channel before, which is with most, one of those Thai vlogging channels, and that was Bangkok 112. They'd most probably be the most popular.
Is he still doing videos?
Pardon me?
Is he still doing videos in Bangkok?
Oh yes, yeah.
Because he got a bit of a scare. They came after him. The Nana Plaza police came after him, and
you had that up in one of your vids today.
Yeah.
Plaza. Oops, hang on. No.
Love the sucker horn. Thank you so much. It's very.
Thank you. It's good on you, mate.
And also a very special thank you to Marky. Marky, you had what a drink did Marky send you?
Marky sent me a couple of bottles of, what was it called? Limoncello.
Yeah, limoncello.
Yeah.
He was he sent you $70, sucker horn. It was about, I think it was $78. So I chipped in a few bucks there to get you 2 bottles instead of 1.
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
Yeah, you enjoyed that, didn't you?
Yes, I haven't drunk it all. I've only opened up 1 bottle.
Okay.
I've got one stashed.
Just make sure you don't show Trev the other one. It'll be gone.
That's right. Yeah.
Just don't leave the room. With Trev, the simple rule is don't leave the room with bottled alcohol. You must always take it with you. Okay, it's like leaving $1,000 on the desk. You just don't do it.
You see him demolish a bottle of whiskey the other night. I wanted it 2 nights ago. No, yeah, last night he had a bottle of whiskey. And I poured himself out a nip and he sculled that. He's drunk about a third of a bottle in about a 5-minute video.
Jesus,
that's how Trev, he likes it.
He likes to drink. He likes to drink.
Costs him a lot of money.
Yeah. Now, Jono, what is the situation with yourself there? People are asking all sorts of questions. You haven't been ill yourself. You've been fine.
There's another good question from Longfinger. We'll get to that one.
See, people don't realize this. Like people say, are you and John still friends? See, me and John chat a couple times a day.
Every day.
Oh, NY Punter. How to tell the missus I bought 2 Rolex after the son's birth? Simple. You don't. Why tell her? She doesn't need to know. Why do you need to tell her? Why do you need to honestly tell her? It's none of her business, NY Punter. Why do you need to be? That's like these men who have an affair and then they want to confess. I'm so sorry. What? That's just selfish sons of bitches who want to get the guilt off their plate. Well, moron, it doesn't work that way. $2.99 from Matt Church, Super Chat. Thanks for the laughs, always, Arch and John. Thank you, Matt Church. I mean, John, tell me this. If you've had an affair, right, what do you think of these men who want to go to their wife and confess?
Oh, Jesus, you don't even. Why would you? You had an affair. You keep.
You shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, you don't even tell your mates. You don't tell. Oh, I've got this great Sheila last night. She was an absolute honey. Oh, we went to such and such an hotel. What do you want to open up your mouth for?
Because one thing is with your mates, see, they like to be all macho with you, but they're really pussies. They eat the carpet. Most of your mates would be eating the carpet and saying, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay. Let's, you know, they act all blokey and tough with you, but in reality, they sit down and they love good gossip on their mates. The wife says, hey, you got any gossip for me today? They say, oh, yeah, actually, Jono's seeing this bitch on the side. Don't tell his missus. Oh, no, I won't tell her. Yeah, a Cambodian bitch. Big tits. Fucks like a rattlesnake, you know? And sure enough, most blokes tell their missus. This is the reality, isn't it, Jono?
I really can't understand why, but you're totally correct. That's right. That's right.
Here we go. Jay Raw says John wouldn't have an affair. He is a gent. That's completely true.
Not that I'd talk about. You know, what you do in your private life's your own business. No need to tell anyone. You know?
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Stephen K's got an interesting comment. Expats are like that too. Bad, big gossips. Yes. The expats. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, Stephen's right. He's getting the hang of the joint. You know, like often in Thailand, I'd see a group of Westerners and not want to run the other way. You know, I don't go over to Thailand to see a group of Japanese or a group of Chinese or Westerners. I'd rather be with a group of Thai people personally.
Yeah. I'd rather have a group of bitches, to be completely frank with you. Let's go.
There's a good comment from Raymond Foster. Had this cheat only get a year off? Now, that's a very controversial question in Australia at the moment, isn't it? About our cricket team. Oops.
Very disappointing, John. I mean, look, the thing is, right, you got to hand it to the Indians and the Pakistanis. At least they know when to shut their fucking mouth.
When they're ball tampering?
Yeah, but at least they shut up. They're stum about it. They say nothing. They admit nothing. Our wankers, I'm scared. He did it. They're a bunch of pansies. Bunch of fucking pansies. At least the Indians and the Pakis, they know when to shut their fucking mouth.
Well, it's not as if the Australians are the only ones being caught with ball tampering.
And what is ball tampering? What is so bad about that? What were they doing exactly?
He got caught rubbing a bit of sandpaper on the ball.
So fucking what? So fucking what, Jono?
Well, they say it could affect the flight of the ball.
I don't think that even, look, I know when you get a new ball, you always got to get it a bit spruiked up. You know, when you get a new ball, it's got a bit of friction. So what? I honestly can't see what all the big controversy is. I honestly don't understand what they did wrong. I do not understand exactly what they did wrong. They were stupid enough to open their fucking mouth. That's all I can see. Jono, just going to bring a photo up on the screen here.
Yeah, $2 super chat from D Shies. Don't confess.
Don't confess.
Bitches get money. That's right. Never confess.
There's no need to even mention these things, Jono. I mean, what happens between, as you said to me, what happens between two consenting adults? Whose business is it anyway?
Yeah, well, it's some are saying they've brought the nature of the game into disrepute, and all the politicians have had their go at it.
Oh, they're the biggest fucking cheats there is. They can hardly talk.
The point of the exercise is, they're very apologetic at the moment. Both who was it? Lehman's resigned now. Lehman's resigned. To take another casualty, it's not only Smith, Warner, and Bancroft, that have been penalised. Lehman's resigned. So we've got to find ourselves a new captain and three new, a good bowler and two of the best, batsmen in the world in the meantime.
Well, that's the stupid thing, Jono. I think these guys are nuts for admitting anything. Just shut up. No,
well, they did the right thing, admitting winning it. They've won it. They've admitted doing the wrong thing, and they've said sorry. What more do we want? Do you want to take a bit of blood or something, or crucify them? They've been banned for Australian cricket, for 12 months, any Test cricket. Ball tampering in these other countries. When they've been caught, they haven't dished out, half as a severe penalty of what's been inflicted on the Australian captain and the Australian vice captain. Great men. Like they're good men. Like can't say that they're bad cricketers or anything. They're good men. They've made a mistake. They've made a mistake which they're all very regretful and apologetic about.
The biggest mistake was they got caught.
Yeah, got caught. Yeah.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me the other sides don't do other things too. This is what I really can't believe this, Jono. But I gotta say, Jono, it's amazing to have you back on the channel. We really do want you back here. We're going to have this.
I like talking to you, mate. I like talking to you. But that's been a real controversial issue in Australia, hasn't it? This week.
I got to tell you, I had a good chat. I mean, people think that Jono and Clive are not friends. You guys are friends. Clive has got the utmost respect for Jono.
No drama with Clive. Everything's working.
Clive has very kindly let me put some of his videos up on my channel.
Yeah, good on him.
And they are amazing stuff. I got to tell you, don't tell him this because I don't want his ego to get out of control. But those videos are really fucking well done. They're just nice videos, sitting down, talking. Some great, lot of thought went into this. He's a smart man. Clive is a smart man.
I like his satire personally. I think his satire is very, very sharp.
He's amazing. He's amazing. Did you see? I don't know if you're into razors. Clive collects razors. He bought this bag of razors for $50, and one of them is worth $4,000 to $5,000.
Good score. Good score. Congratulations.
He's done his homework. He's got himself something amazing. I think good on him. Good on him. It's sort of cheating happens in most sports. Yeah, just ask the Chinese and the Russians about that.
I got another. Oh, sorry about that. Is everybody seeing what I'm seeing here? I've got the view of a girl's backside. I've got a couple on motorcycles.
Yeah, I just thought I'd have that as a bit of isn't that a beautiful sight? Isn't that just a wonderful sight there?
I like the one at the front, with it's sitting side saddle.
Side saddle, yeah. That's the ones who are virgins, Jono.
Yeah, righto.
It's funny, when you arrive at Nana Plaza early, you see a string of motorbikes come in with girls like that.
Oh yes, yeah, maybe dressed a little bit better. Maybe dressed a bit better.
I don't think these are working girls. These are just driving around the soys. That's all.
Yeah, righto. Think what you like. Yeah.
They're beautiful creatures. What do you think?
It was Stephen Cage just said it. Thai girls on motorcycles love it. Side saddle is awesome.
Yes, side saddle. Yeah.
The real cool ones wear high heels.
Yes.
And they click it on the road every so often. Make a sound, just clickety click, clickety click, clickety click. They're the cool ones. Well, that's what they used to do.
Yeah, you're right. I remember that, Jono. I remember that.
Oh, times have changed, I assure you.
Times have changed. It's very sad, isn't it, Jono?
No, well, someone mentioned Bangkok 112 before. He's
Yes.
most of the most influential, as far as numbers are concerned, I guess, Thai vloggers channel. But you never see his head, and it's always concealed camera stuff. Which
yeah, I got to tell you, I kind of prefer Scott Mellon's stuff to his.
Oh, so do I. But some people like, looking at the girly vids. It's been done to death. Some people like looking at it.
Yeah. Nana Plaza has a hair salon. Stephen K saying, "Yeah, I've been there. I know exactly where it is." I got to tell you, a very sad thing is the Nana Plaza, the Nana Hotel. The Nana Hotel used to have a Nana disco. That's become that's just terrible.
Yeah,
they call it Liquid Nana now, and it's just very, very sad. They used to see that they used to have they had a whole lot of freelancers there. It had a vibe. Now it's crap. It's one of the worst. I went there on a previous trip, and it's one of the worst experiences I ever had, Jono.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of quiet compared to old times.
I'm really sad that they put Hooters in at Nana Plaza. Sorry, Nana Hotel, because they fucked up that buffet. They used to have the hotel had its own restaurant. Okay, they moved the restaurant up a floor, but it's killed it. It doesn't have the coffee shop. They've moved it up, but it's just killed it all off.
Yeah, well, I can't disagree with that. But some people might say that Hooters is an attraction. Yeah, like it's a very famous name. You go to Hooters. Why not? Go to Hooters in Bangkok. Check it out. There's another Tide channel just appeared. Beauty of Scent. I think no. I think they appear on the the Tide vloggers channels.
Yeah, it's someone was saying, do you shave with a safety razor, John? What do you shave with, John?
One of those disposable ones. It's just as disposable. Use them once and chuck them out. Got a couple of blades on them. They've got a blade on them. I don't like using electric shaver.
Yes, just someone interested. Graham and Pie's channel. Yeah, very sad. Graham passed away. I didn't really watch much of his stuff, but after he died, I watched some of his videos. And what I can tell you is he had a real zest for life. He was a really positive guy, real fun-loving larrikin Brit. Not a nasty Cockney. Sometimes the Cockneys can be real nasty cunts. But I got to be honest with you, Graham, I think he was a lovely guy. He had a stepson who he just adored. And $1.99 super chat from NY Punter. Before warranty ends, makeup issue, get 2 for free service. Before warranty ends, makeup issue to get a free service. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, Fist, we got Clive in the audience. Hey, Clive. Clive's fantastic.
G'day, Clive. G'day, Clive.
I got to do a shout out. Uwe's done a new video. Apparently, Uwe's just got another video. I'll be uploading that today. I'll be uploading that to the channel. Jono, I wanted to ask you this. When are you going back to Thailand again? This year is going so fast. I can't believe we're already in end of March, early April. When are you? What's your plans? Any plans to go away overseas? What's the go this year?
I'd like to. I sort of had ideas. I'd like to go back in October.
Yes.
I'd like to go then, but I'm concerned about my mum's health. And so I don't know that that'd be a wise thing to zoom over to Thailand for 3 weeks or a month or so.
Yes.
So we'll just see. It's not a matter of.
Oh, someone's asking how much for drinks. Okay, it's $10 for a beer, and it's $15 for a scotch. I could really do a scotch about now, Jono, but we'll see how that goes.
Not for me. Not for me.
No, I drink them, Jono. They buy the drinks for me. Do you understand?
They're right. Yes.
This is how I raise my funds, Jono. when you depend on the mercy of the punters, this is what happens. Yeah. I got to tell you, Jono, so next year you going, or what's the go? Tell me what the go is.
If not this year, next year, early next year for sure. My wife wants to go over there. She wants to sell some land and buy some land or something.
Bloody Singapore drink prices. Yep, thank you very. That's it. They hit it on the head. Yeah, it is. Okay. Look. Just make it $10. We'll do a scotch. Okay, $10 for a scotch. Clive has been a great guy, but Jono, I wanted to ask you, what's happening in your neck of the woods there? You're still keeping a big eye on YouTube?
Oh, not particularly. Not particularly. If I look at your channel, I watch your Paul Pluto channel. Some of the Thai vloggers I watch.
Yes.
But as far as watch channels, people pontificating about things and they've got no idea what they're talking about. There's only one pontiff. You've been there, you continue to be there, and we'll always continue to be there. So I prefer your entertainment and your watch channels and going looking in other places.
$1.99 super chat D shares. Get Clive on video. We're going to do a show with Clive a bit later on. That we'll do that, and it's all in good time. Dishes. I got to tell you, Jono. Tell me this. With yourself there, Jono. I think the big sadness is that I think Thailand is really changing.
There's no question about that. I think it's.
I was talking to a good friend of mine. He's had a few failed relationships over there, as you do. The girls are a lot more materialistic now. I said to him, does your girlfriend run a bath and wash you? No. They've lost the art of service. I remember the days you'd pick up a girl on the street, Nana Plaza. You may go to Nana Hotel or Grace Hotel. Remember the Grace Hotel?
Yes, I certainly do.
Or the what's the coffee club? The coffee lounge. What was that called? What was the coffee lounge?
The Grace Coffee Shop.
No, there's another. What? Therme.
There's nowhere near the Grace Hotel. Therme was up just before Soy Fair.
Yeah.
That's where all the Japanese blokes used to go about 1 o'clock.
I mean, you'd get a girl, you'd take her to your room. First thing she'd do is she'd run a bath and soap you up and clean you all up. Now, service delivery.
Not much of that exists nowadays, I don't think. It's a
service delivery is pretty. I don't know. Would you use the word ordinary?
Look, there's a lot of attractive young girls in or women in Bangkok that are extremely beautiful and they don't have a boyfriend and and they're good dancers and and they're 22 or 23 and they're going to university doing their an honours degree or something like that. Where are they going to get money from?
I don't want them to think, John. Stephen Kay's just said Therme is still going now. New location in Ramachit Hotel.
Ramachit, yeah. Well.
Oh, $10 super chat from Mark. Enjoy your scotch. Be generous with the poor. I thought it was. I got to tell you the truth. My voice is a bit croaky today. I was screaming at the kids. Okay.
Something wrong or what?
They were fighting and they were punching each other. I said, stop! I said, if you want to fight like this, get out of the house. They were very, very. I was just very disappointed. I don't like it when they hurt each other. You know what I mean? And I don't want them to hurt each other, Jono. It's just not cool to hurt each other.
That's a good statement there from Frank Rocco. There's no such thing as $1,000 per night nowadays, is there? No way, Frank.
Oh, $1,000 baht, Jesus Christ.
That's just a drinks bill in a bar, isn't it?
It's pretty, it's just terrible, Jono. I can tell you now, those days are pretty, they're pretty long gone, Very generous with the poor there. Look at that. It's a double. That might be a triple, Jono.
10 more money, you reckon?
I got to tell you, those days, I used to go to Clinton Plaza. Remember Clinton Plaza?
Where was that? Clinton Plaza. What the American expats place?
No, this was one that was bulldozed in early 2000s. That they just came in one night and bulldozed it all over. Clinton Plaza.
Clinton Plaza.
Like Soy 7.
No, I never went there.
It's very sad. The whole thing has changed, John. The girls themselves now, you used to take a girl, she wanted to stay all night with you. Now they want to fuck off. One pop and they're out.
Yeah, and I'll go back and I'll find someone else. You know, go back to the bar and find someone else. Doesn't matter.
The service delivery, John, the service delivery is just bad now. I'm just telling you the truth. It's just not the same.
Oh, it's good and bad everywhere. Good and bad everywhere, Arch. You know, it depends who you meet. You know, like some might say, oh, if you go to Pat Pong, you're not going to meet a nice girl. Or, you know, if you go down to the Soy Cowboy, you'll meet a nice one. You know, you'll meet nice people anywhere if you look. You'll meet bad people, you know.
Stephen K said even patio used to be cheaper. Now they're charging 1,000 baht just for a bar fine in Walking Street.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know, 1,000 baht for a bar. And why would you want to take from Walking Street anyway? You know, like, my God. Yeah, you're like, if I never go to Walking Street again in my life, it'll be too soon. I can't see any point in going, going and, you know, walking up and down there. What for? Really?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. John, the good old days.
You walk 50 metres back off the street and there's something better. You know, like, oh.
I got to say this to you. You know, the saddest thing that's happened in Thailand in recent years, they're getting rid of all the spaghetti wiring.
Yes, they are cleaning that up. You know, I suppose.
I just think it's sad. Do you think it's sad? You don't see it as sad.
Oh, it's found it as obnoxious. You know, this is ridiculous. Thought it was dangerous. You know, wires hanging everywhere.
It is dangerous, but it's just sad it's going still. But it's what made Bangkok, Bangkok. You know.
It wasn't the wiring. It wasn't the wiring that made Bangkok, Bangkok. You know, like the wiring's made like that, just a matter of laziness. You know, instead of cutting it the right length, you know, they leave, 50 rolls up. 50 rolls up and, and put it up there. You know, no need to cut it. It's already got cut on one end. So that didn't add to the aesthetics of, the scenery in Bangkok. I grant you that for sure. But it looks better without it,
Oh, but John, come on, Jono. I really had I got to be honest with you, the golden age, if I could go back, what would be the golden age to go back to Bangkok? What time period would you, if you could go back in time, when do you see as the golden age there? For me, I got to be honest with you. I think when I first lived in Bangkok, I loved it. I thought that was amazing. I really did love it, Jono.
Golden age of, in Thailand for bars and, and nightlife is sort of in say 3 or 4, central locations, locations. Like Pat Pong, Nana and Soy Cowboy, they were all flying in the mid-80s, early to mid-80s.
See, I was only a nipper. I was only a baby. John, I was only a kid then, the 80s. You were there in the 80s?
Yeah.
When were you flying over, or that was the 90s when you met your first wife? Was that the 90s?
No, I was married to a Thai woman in 1985. I first met her in 1982. Went back a few times to see her, but,
in hindsight, that was a mistake. That was a mistake to marry her, or not, John?
Yeah, we all make mistakes. Yeah, it was a mistake marrying her. But I've got a Thai wife now, and she's
the thing is too, you got to look at it this way. If you hadn't have met the first one, you probably wouldn't have met this current one.
No way in the world.
You know, it's all timing. You know what I mean?
Come here, yes. Come and wish Archie happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Hello. How are you? Wow.
Yeah.
My
Hi.
God.
Hello.
How are you? Look at this. Oh my God, you're so lucky. Jono. He's got two beautiful women there. That's amazing. I tell you what.
You like my rabbit band?
I love it. Wow, that's just amazing. That looks beautiful. My God.
Happy Easter. Go ahead.
Hey, Jono, I better let you go there, Jono.
No, they're going out for lunch. They're going out for lunch. They're going to Yum Chow lunch.
Wow, Jono, they look. I love. You know, one thing I love about the Thais, they got a really nice temperament. Weren't they nice? Hello, happy Easter. Just got a nice smile and a giggle.
Yeah. She's a very good friend. Very good lady friend of mine. You know,
My God, you're a lucky man, John. That is wealth to have bunnies turn up at your house like that.
They've got the money. They're going now.
You're a very lucky man, Jono.
They're not youngies anymore, mate. You know, they're well experienced Thai girls. You know,
but I don't even like the youngies. I got to be honest with you. I what would they know? What would a 20-year-old know about? You know, what would they know? What would a 20-year-old know? I got nothing in common with them, Jono. I got to be honest with you. The best experiences of my life have been with women older than myself.
I've got a 30-year-old daughter. You know, and when it comes down to, you know, I suppose acceptable, reasonable conversation, you know, with her, you know, we don't, you know, really agree on some circumstances or in 100% of circumstances. Yeah, like
you got a 30-year-old daughter, is that right?
Yeah.
You know, I got a 25-year-old son, John.
Yeah.
It's not much.
Next month. Yeah, 31.
Wow.
She's half Thai, first wife. And then there's a young terrorist I've got in training at the moment.
You're very lucky. The guy's a genius, John.
He's smart little boy. Yeah. Well, that's what they say at school. Yeah.
You're a very, very lucky man. What more could you? You've got everything you could. Jono, your life is complete. You
No, it's not. I wish you could buy time. You can't do that.
You wish you could what?
Buy time. I think if I had the time all over again, I'd refuse going into $2 shops and these little trinket shops and all that sort of stuff, you know. And I'd say to myself, you know, I wouldn't buy shit unless I needed. You know, and you'd save a lot of money. You know, I like the look of that. I'll buy that, or I need another shirt, or I'll buy that. You know.
I'm just going to send you something. We might actually do this. This is a paid review, if you don't mind, Jono.
Yeah.
Someone needs some love advice. Love advice.
Oh.
He's looking for love. I just emailed it to you, John. If you want to call it up, I'll read this to you. Before we read it, I'll just make sure the money's come through. There's no point to do these things if the fucking money hasn't come through. That's for sure. Just hang on, Jono. We'll just hold it for the moment. I'll just got to double check there, Jono. Sorry. Okay, let's go through. We'll do it. We'll do this now. He's paid.
Okay, go for it.
Archie, I've been a long-time fan for several years. You are the reason why I started visiting Southeast Asia. I'm in my late 20s. Well, he shouldn't be looking at marriage or girlfriends until you're at least 35. What do you reckon, John? That's the rule of thumb.
Yeah, you can enjoy yourself a little while. Yes, you're entitled to do that.
And I've been in a serious relationship for several years. We have not tied the knot yet, nor have I proposed, but I'm getting the pressure big time to make the move. And I said I would eventually, and even discuss details like the ring. She's a good girl and never has deliberately done anything to slight me, But like most Western women, she has physical depreciated and is losing her charm emotionally and physically. She has a very good job. She takes care of me, is completely trustworthy, and goes out of her way to do things for me. The problem is I just don't find her attractive anymore. I'm embarrassed to be seen with her in public, especially when we travel together. I'm also bored with her personality. We live together. So he's with a Western woman, Jono.
Yeah.
I'm not bad looking. I wish he would have sent a photo. Let me be the judge of whether you're not bad looking or not. And I've been with several women behind her back. The nail in the coffin is I just started going to Southeast Asia. I just got back from another trip. You're white. Eastern women have the charm and femininity that Western women lost a long time ago. I'm hooked. Even the lowest street prostitute here is much more womanly than the average woman in the West. The pay-for-play arrangement with the beautiful Asian is like a drug, and I can't get enough. I had 4 women in a week last time I went. It really opened my eyes. I've even toyed with the idea of moving to Southeast Asia. I don't know what to do, Arch. My girlfriend just isn't cutting it anymore for me, but I still have feelings for her because she is so benevolent to me. If I left her, it would destroy her. I am her world. I would be ripped apart by guilt, but I know long term I won't be happy, and I may grow to resent her for missing out on more bountiful pastures. It would be very messy breakup, especially since we live together and share a lease on an apartment. Please tell me how to proceed. And he says, P.S. My girlfriend is the same age as I am. Now, this guy here, he hasn't sent me any fucking photos. Alan, I'm just going to reply to him now.
It doesn't matter about photos. How long's he been with her?
He's been with her for several years.
Several years. It sounds a bit more than several years, doesn't it, to me? How old's Alan?
He's in his late 20s.
Oh, his late 20s, several years. Well, okay. Well, if she's not cutting it for you, mate, if she's not cutting it for you, well, move on. Like the funny thing in life is, when you're young, you meet some very nice, people, and you're strong and you're healthy, and and you meet, sexy young Thai Sheilas. That's all wonderful, but you don't think about, are we going to get old with each other? What's it going to be like, when you're 60 with each other, or 70 or 80, if you're that lucky. I don't know how long people, when they give their marriage vows, they commit for a lifelong journey with someone.
I mean, look, I think he sounds a bit immature, don't you think, Jono? What do you think? This guy here.
He's early 20s.
He's in his early. He doesn't know. He still thinks his dick's for pissing out of, John.
Yeah, well, if he's not doing anything for him, sexually.
Look, look, doesn't mean she's a bad woman. I would want to know more information of what sort of job she has and how much moolah she brings in. That's what I'd be saying. But I think this could be a very big mistake. Look, you get one shot at this thing called life, right? If you're not happy, he's
had a ball in Thailand. He's gone over.
Yeah, but he's gone there as a tourist, hasn't he? He hasn't gone there and lived there, Jono. Going there as a tourist is different to fucking actually living there and finding out what cunts they really are.
Yeah, it's a totally different ball game.
Two different fucking. That's the whole thing. When I lived there, like I wasn't a tourist for 2 years. I actually had to work. You understand? I had quotas.
Yes, well,
I was selling 100,000 Aussie a month worth of inventory.
I cannot understand, why, people go over to Thailand, and there's so much opportunity over there. Why you don't make money out of the place while you're there? There's so many things you can buy and resale, and
it's because most men are just want their prick serviced.
But you can't do that 24 hours a day. when you're not doing that, you could be making money out of Thailand, couldn't you?
Look, it's not as easy as it used to be, but there are opportunities there. I agree with you, Jono. Even me, I made a lot of videos. I provided entertainment, quality travel related content for the Western manga of sorts.
Yes, yeah, that's all.
I'm an authority on mangas. I actually starred in a Dutch documentary. Did you know that?
Yes, that's clickbait. That's clickbait videos on YouTube, isn't it?
That video was an absolute honor to be featured in a video on sex tourists. Was an honor from some Dutch butch bitch.
Oh well.
Jono, what's the answer then? Okay, so he's got a Western girl who's okay. She's got a job and that there. I would really be saying, well, you got to give me more information on how well off is she? What sort of job does she have? I want to know. You might be making a big mistake to ditch someone who's. I mean, if he's with a Western nurse, I mean they can earn up to 100,000 a year. Is he going to ditch that for some street?
He said he can't stand walking down the street with her.
Well,
he's embarrassed to walk down the street with her.
Yeah, I think it might be time to end the relationship. What do you think, Jono? Look, you can't rely on someone else to provide for you in life. The best thing you should do is cut her free. Cut her free. You're not being fair to her. Let her find someone who would love her and cherish the thought. And if you send me a pic, I might even have some seconds. It's a joke, John. Jono, what's the answer? If you've got a Western woman and you've suddenly fallen in love with Asia, look, no one has to get married all of a sudden. You've got to fucking. But just remember, it's very different to live there as opposed to go there on holidays. What do you reckon, John?
Totally different ball game. Totally different ball game. But like he said, he can't stand being by his side. Maybe he might find Thai women more attractive. Yeah, but he's 26. Like go over and enjoy yourself. Would be my suggestion.
I must admit, I've had no sexual feeling to Western women since.
You know what you're talking about before?
2004.
You know you're talking about before. This bloke was ashamed to be walking down the street. With that woman. I thought to myself, I don't think I've ever walked down the street. A woman I'm ashamed to be with. Otherwise I wouldn't have gone with them. And I was going to ask you, is there anybody, you've been ashamed to walk with down the street? And I went, oops. And whether you'd walk down the street with them again.
I don't judge people on their solely physical appearance. I think that's really wrong.
Mm.
I don't judge a person by how they look. I've met some people who weren't the most attractive, who were fucking really good people.
Yes, but weren't nice people. But like as far as being on a scale out of 10 as being good sorts are concerned,
But you've seen some of the women I've chosen, and you said my eyes had big problems. You yourself has said this to me. You've said we're going to take him for a checkup, and I tend to agree. In hindsight, I actually tend to agree. I chose not the most attractive women. They were quite nice women. You remember shark bite incident we had?
Yeah, she was a bit on the super size too. You like the super size ones.
Well, it was just a different genre I was going through at the time. Okay.
Well, I'd rather get something with a nice tight body personally, but like long hair.
And you saw the nurse I had.
Yeah, well, that's what came to mind was the nurse.
She was a nice person. I got nothing. I'd walk down the street with anyone.
She didn't bring her bathers, did she? She had to sort of jump in with her bra and her undies on. She didn't bring her bikini, did she? When she was in the pool.
Yeah, well, she certainly didn't wear it in the apartment. I can say that much.
Yeah, she was huggable.
She was a really nice person. She was a really nice,
lovely lady.
Yeah. Christopher Chen, $2. Discuss Nana Kim more. I love Jono's commentary. Yes.
Like, what did you see in her? Really?
Yeah, yeah. No, that was a disaster. I do have to tell you this. I will make a small confession. She did look a lot better without any clothes on than with clothes on.
Oh, you didn't even get that. No, you're joking.
She took a shower. I told you that. She used the shower. I said I didn't go in for anything, but I said, oh, okay, fair enough. Here's some soap. Here's some shampoo. You can take it up.
Horrifying.
But
absolutely horrifying.
That was YouTube gold. If I could get that footage again and again and again, that would just YouTube gold. That was amazing how she reacted. I just kept the camera rolling.
YouTube gold. That was a classic, mate. Yeah, we still got that. That's a beauty. What's the time?
It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, John. We've been on air for an hour. Anything else you want to discuss? Keep going. Keep going. So this guy's got a Western woman. What advice do you have? Well, I tell you honestly, I think in your 20s, you're too fucking young to get married or do anything.
But he said it'd break her heart if they broke up or something, didn't they? What's he
Don't
doing?
worry. They really don't forgive you if you're caught in the act. Let's just clarify that. These sweethearts you're talking about, if you are ever actually busted, so to speak, they can turn very, very vicious very, very quickly, Jono.
Oh, you'll turn quite quickly, that's for sure.
I've had a few nasty ones turn up with me.
Yeah, it's when you don't produce the fun tickets. You know, when the fun tickets don't come out, they get a bit nasty, but they can.
They can. But Jono, what's his advice? I think his advice, look, you're too young to be contemplating marriage. Go and live your life. You only get one chance at it. And just remember, it's very different to be holidaying in Bangkok as opposed to living there. There's two different equations.
Totally different ball game. You're going there for a holiday.
I mean, when you're spending big, it's always fun. But when you're surviving, it's very hard to scratch out a living in these countries too, by the way.
Fun tickets is money. You know, you run out of fun tickets, you know, like you go to the ATM.
Yes, fun tickets. Money is the fun tickets. I mean, if you've got fun tickets in Bangkok, you have a great time. But tell me this, Jono. You've still got a few fun tickets in life, haven't you? There's no problems in Bangkok. You've had a great time. I tell you who I really think should listen to you is our good friend Marky. Marky needs to, instead of staying at these fancy wancy hotels, he needs to fucking settle down and find just a normal Thai woman who will bath him and take care of him. Don't you agree? He actually said to me with a straight face he couldn't find a decent Thai woman. That's what he said to me.
I showed him the Sheila I lined you up with. He still rings her up. You know, he still rings her up. She's a cluey little cookie. You know, that's why I lined
She
him
might
up.
be a bit mercenary, but John.
Oh, she's married.
There's nothing wrong. What's wrong? What business is that of anyone's if she's married or not?
Yes, she had a bar. She had a good bar in Patpong for many years. She made plenty, plenty of money.
Do you miss the olden days? Oh, you're very happy. You're a very happy man as you are, aren't you?
I've seen the best of Bangkok. I reckon I've been very lucky.
Tell me this: if you were a late 20s man now, or say 30-year-old man now, what would you be doing?
I'd be doing what the dead Frung's doing. Being over Thailand, making a few videos on the side and then enjoying a nice lifestyle. He's young. He's in a circumstance where he can survive over there.
Yeah, he's quite a lucky guy, dead Farang.
We got Mousy on. G'day, Mousy. G'day, old pal.
That's Alan. Alan, what's Alan been up to?
Alan's very quiet nowadays. He pops in, drops a comment now and again. Bob from Brisbane's on.
I love Alan. You know that Alan is a good guy. He's got a heart of gold, Alan.
And Mike Chef's, since Thailand's finished, I think all the good old days from Thailand, you won't get them back. That's for sure.
You sure about that, John?
Yeah, the two.
Has it moved to Cambodia? What is the new Thailand? What is it? Cambodia, Vietnam? Well, where is it, Jono?
Well, they say Cambodia, places in, Cambodia, Siem Reap, and, places like that, are very, a lot cheaper than Thailand. I don't know if they've got the sophistication of, of the, the bars in Thailand. The Thais have got it worked out to a fine art. If you want to go and spend a little bit of money, you'll certainly be educated. If you want to, fool and your money's easily parted there too. You lose them, you lose a lot.
Tell me this, if you're looking for a nice woman, right? Which country would you be going to now?
Thailand. Because I know that much about it. I wouldn't find it hard meeting a nice woman in Thailand.
Yes. Yes.
Like it's,
I love the food. I don't know about you. I think the food is absolutely amazing, Thai food.
Yeah, I eat a lot of it. Naturally enough. It's great. It's one of the great.
$2 super chat, Christopher Chen, best Scotch at different price points. Well, I would say, look, guys, Christopher Chen, I would say the best basic Scotch would be a Glenlivet. This here is a new, they call it actually, this is actually called Founders Reserve. They've taken the age rating off it, but that's a really nice, I think this is much better than Johnny Walker Black Label. Next level above that, I would say, look, you could look at the Talisker Tan, the Ardbeg, single malts. Go for your single malts. Absolute best Scotch, Glenlivet 18. Okay, Glenlivet 18, I reckon, is one of the best absolute premium Scotches. Johnny Walker Blue Label, I'm kind of disappointed that they make too much of it. It's lost its... But, yeah, there you go. Jono, I want to ask you something seriously.
Yes, mate.
Tell me this, Jono. Is there any hope for you? Is there any hope that we do the tours again, or you completely all toured out?
I know we could do it. I like the idea of what you said. Taking your family over, and have both our families over there together.
Sure.
That'd be good fun.
Okay.
We were discussing it a couple of months back.
Yeah, we could do that, Jono. I would love to do that. Jono, tell me this. Jono, you're here to stay. Jono talks to me every day, so everything is cool.
Yeah.
What other things on YouTube have you watched? Any interesting? Give me some interesting tidbits. Come on, Jono. We're dying. We're dying on air. Quickly, give me some more. Give me a lifeline, Jono.
I like watching the Thai vloggers. You think there's watch wars going on, and channel against channel in the watch genre. Go and have a look at the Thai vloggers and see what they're doing to rip each other's hearts out. It's makes the watch vloggers look like a pack of pussies. Like some blokes getting punched up over there, and being accused of things they're not, and saying they're fakers, and it's classic. People making apologies, and it's big as Texas. Yeah, Mike Chef's right on to it. That's one of the protagonists. Mike Chef, who's a commenter on the Thai vlogging channels, he just said, Jono, what do you think of Greg Bender? Well, that's twitchy, isn't it? Twitchy's out there in Thailand, with a little bit of money in his pocket, playing it how he thinks it's right. I don't necessarily agree with everything what Twitchy says. But I think he's putting out a channel, and he's vlogging away. He actually put out a good vlog. He went to a distillery in Nong Khai, and he did a couple of tastings of whiskey made out of sugar cane. And, there's a French bloke up there, and he's got a distillery, and they were a couple of good vids, but I'm not interested in the Thai vloggers attacking each other. I couldn't really give a damn who's right or who's wrong in the exercise. I don't want to enter into it. because you're not going to please 50% of them anyway. But Twitchy's out there. He's having a go. He's putting out something every day. Every second day or something. If you like, he offers good advice on some things. Other things might not be sound. He's not to get up there and say that he's always right all the time. But he's just another bloke you can listen to. Kev in Thailand, 20 seconds in Thailand.
Oh, I love Kev in Thailand. Kev in Thailand, 20 seconds in. That's my cup of tea. I love Jeff Carter. He's got a very nice English accent, that one.
There was Jeff Carter. There's a lot of blokes. There's one good channel is a bloke called Potato Droner. He does goes out to a lot of sites and he pulls out the drone and gets some great footage. He's and there's Warren. There's Warren Gertie or Gerds. He's up there with Chanya. Chanya's sitting on his knee, and you always get a good look at Chanya on Warren's bits.
Yeah, she's transsexual, isn't she? I think there might be a.
No,
there's a slug there.
No, she's had the. No, Warren assures us in his description, if you read it, that she's had the nip and tuck. It's all gone. Do
you think? I think he's being taken a little bit. Do you?
He just bought her a new Kawasaki 650 motorcycle and helmet. Nice new helmet too. What do you say the helmet cost?
$5 super chat from Tanzil. Archie, what the fuck do you think of the new moon watch with the fuck off suitcase? Can I keep Playboys in it?
Oh, that's going to upset you.
He's a cool guy. Tanzil has been one of the backbones. That's the reason I exist now, is because of Tanzil.
G'day, Tan. How are you?
He's the guy has really, really helped me because I've had some very big financial problems. Well, lack of money is the biggest fucking thing. Yeah, I do love the watch box. It's amazing. It's amazing. He doesn't tell me whether he got it from Joma Shop. Did you get it from Joma Shop, Tan? No, David SW. Fuck. Okay, David SW is actually great vintage dealer in America there. Jono, I wanted to ask you, tell me this, Jono. Have you struck some did you have a talk to what's his name about using rubbers? Don't mention his name.
No, he's got his head screwed on. He doesn't need to worry about that. Okay. He's got his head real and truly caught. He's screwed on. He knows what's happening.
As long as you get out in time, isn't it?
Lack of money. Lack of money is a bit of a financial problem. Yes, doctor.
It's all good there. Okay, Jono, do you want to wrap this up or keep going? How do you feel?
We'll wrap it up, mate. We'll wrap it up.
We'll wrap it up. I might bring the Clive on. Clive seems to be itching. I might do a show with Clive.
Good stuff.
I'll do a show with Clive and Jono. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We're just going to ease into it. You're welcome back. Jono, you hang in there, man. It's all good. It's all good news. And thank you so much. So let's end the show now. Jono is back. And he does a lot of background work, moderating and all sorts of things. So we're just going to press stop. The button's been pressed.
I'm going to clean up because everybody wants a Snoopy. Nailed him again.
Can I go now?
Never mind.
He's dreaming. He's already on the moon.
All right,
let's go back and pick Biowatch.
I'm at the point now I'm wearing up to 4 different pieces a day.
You're a madman.
I know, but I do. I need to be flashy and trashy. So I've got a lot of bling. Hey, Mr. Wonderful here. I always like to challenge Teddy on collecting. Now, the idea here, we're in one of my favorite, I got to be careful when I say this, one of my favorite brands. In fact, my first watch ever, I'm wearing right now, 1970s Speedmaster. This is the Moon Watch. It's vintage, it's beautiful, it's got heritage, but we're in the brand right now. And I'm going to flip this coin because one of us is going to win. Heads or tails? I'll ask you to choose, Teddy.
And we're going to try to build the best collection possible.
That's
There's
right.
4 options to choose from.
Price is no option.
Nope.
So
Pick whatever draws our eyes in.
So who will take from all of these marvelous watches and create the best collection? Well, we already know it's going to be me, but we should give Teddy a chance anyway.
People said that you won last time. I'm kind of mad right now. I'm coming into this with a vengeance. Let's go.
So I'm going to flip this coin, heads or tails, in the air. You got to call it.
Tails.
All right, let's see. Heads.
Not a good start. Not a good start.
That's absolutely great. So I will start. Now, let's just talk about what is in inventory here, Teddy. Let's go through it. You know this brand as well as I do. Let's start here.
So here's our Seamaster collection. This is mostly the Diver 300 that you're going to find. So you have traditional Seamaster Diver 300, which is going to have that helium escape valve, kind of being that Pierce Brosnan, James Bond, GoldenEye watch. Then you have more of the heritage models over here. So the Seamaster 300, which is going to be from their heritage collection.
In the last decade, dive watches have really taken off as part of men's fashion. Why do you think that's happened?
Casual attire.
But
People's no longer maybe wearing a suit. They just want something that's
But
gonna
I've
look
seen
great.
people with tuxes wearing dive watches.
I think it's become more of an accepted reality. You look
Yeah.
at James Bond wearing it, and I think that has become part of the norm and what people accept as potentially okay to do.
What do you think about what's happened here with Omega and James Bond? That the brands have merged in some ways. It's so associated now with Omega.
I mean, ever since 95, I mean, it's become, I would say, the reason why, and what we're looking at right now, almost the rebirth of what a modern Omega is outside of the Speedmaster, which has always been there. But this Diver 300 has been the silhouette. It's been the watch that so many people have tried to aspire to own. It's defined this type of collection, or what a dive watch should be for that entry-level luxury segment in my eyes.
So given that I won the coin toss, I'm going to choose a piece now from this collection.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I'm thinking about diver, I'm thinking about chronograph, I'm thinking about something crazy. I want to have a good diversified collection too.
And I'm deciding, because you know, when you go dive, you go big. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to go into something that really pops right here.
Chrono.
Yeah.
Seamaster Diver Chrono.
Yeah. And the reason I'm choosing this is if you're going to take a big honkin' dial, go all the way. Go chrono, because there's so much going on in that dial, but it's done beautifully and it's going to look terrific with a red band on it. That's my thinking. So that's number one for me. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Now let's go on to this collection.
This is the Planet Ocean.
Yeah.
Wait, do I get to go? What are we doing? Are we?
I guess I can let him go. Maybe you get to choose
Am
one.
I your tour guide, or am I going to smash you on this? I don't
All
know.
right. All right. Go ahead.
Okay.
Are you going to stay on this side?
Should I just, maybe I should follow the format. Maybe I should go for a diver.
I think you're going through collections, trying to pick what really makes it for you in the portfolio. I'm thinking ahead. I've got 3 more pieces.
So just to give people context of what's in the case here, I do personally prefer the Seamaster 300, the Heritage Edition.
I knew you were going to say that, but are you going to choose it?
Probably not, because it's only available on the strap here. So I think people might agree with me on that decision. Now,
So you really want to go metal?
yeah, I think you have to own it as a dive watch. I mean, I certainly could do that, but I have to play the game and pick something out here. I actually really like this gray dial, blue ceramic bezel. I think I'm going to go for the Seamaster Diver 300, gray dial, blue
So
ceramic bezel.
this is more, in my view, a fashion piece. It has no heritage link to it at all. So you're going off piece there, Teddy, taking a huge risk, I might add. For the classics and people that really appreciate this brand, you've gone way offside here.
I don't think so. I think that is the watch of the last 30 years, except it has a little bit of a different flair with the dial. It's great.
I'm not
And I'm
against
looking for
dials.
I'm telling the man himself, it says diversity of
No,
dial is key. So I think
agree with that, but this is not the classic in any way. You started classic and you went right off piste here. But I get it. You've made your decision. You'll have to live with it.
I'm going to live with it.
Let's move on. All right.
Pick number 2. Where are we going? You can't go diver again.
Well, I was thinking that way,
gotta-
but you're right. I got to get more diversity.
you gotta get some diversity.
Those are beautiful pieces. I mean,
Planet Ocean? I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. I mean, this is really going into fashion again. You know, you're doing some crazy stuff with dials. You've got some very eclectic colors that weren't traditionally part of what Omega was about. All right, let's go to Speedmaster. Now, I have to say, this is the first watch I ever bought. I'm wearing it, a 1975 version of it. Look at how close to the heritage they've stayed.
Absolutely.
These are interesting, but I don't think I need to select one of these yet because it's not diverse enough from what I've got already. All right, let's move on. Oh, well, dress watches.
Going for some DeVilles.
Yeah, some DeVilles. What, you doing anything here?
It's your pick.
I know. I'm not there on the dress watches. I think of Omega for me as more of a
sports watch brand. It's crazy because the DeVille from a sell-through standpoint, and also the Constellation.
Yeah.
The Constellation. I mean, those are their 4 pillars: DeVille, Seamaster, Speedmaster, and then Constellation over there. Which actually, I'm wearing vintage Constellation right now, so I'm a huge fan of the Constellation.
This is really interesting. Look at some of these dials here. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to go right here. That is a classic dress piece.
Really? You're surprising me.
Yeah, that is, because I have nothing like that. That really stands out. That is a fantastic dress watch. Would you not agree?
I agree.
There's a little risk in it for me because when I put a red band on it, it's going to be challenged.
And you're going gold too. You have a lot of bling going on right now.
I know. But, I have moved into wearing some gold cufflinks occasionally, and I have to go gold for, I have to build a portfolio. So that's my number 2 right there. We're going to have to line these up against each other.
Oh, we absolutely will.
Okay.
We'll pull them out at the end and we'll show everybody.
Are you going to make a move here?
So as I mentioned, I'm more of a Constellation. If we're going to follow the same format, I almost feel like I need to twist it up. Also, what I also did is I did line up some new novelties. So these are new novelties for this year. So if we do want to get and have some fun, just don't forget that this exists.
Oh.
Don't.
Yeah.
I think you're locking into the cases. I don't think you've walked. You need to start walking around.
Very interesting. You went into the vault.
So I'm just telling you that's there as well.
Okay, so here we are. These are the Constellations. These are gorgeous pieces, and some of these are very eclectic dials, by the way.
They are. See, these more like Manhattan style, like the Griff Claw cases, like that's really early 1980s for me.
Yeah, I get it. And sort of the solid case like this with the polish, very nice. Look at this style here, this off green.
That annual calendar, Globemaster.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go conventional.
Here?
Yeah, conventional Globemaster. My simple, clean, white dial, dress watch will work with everything.
Yeah.
Master chronometer. I'll take it.
All right.
Tungsten bezel.
So that's your second piece.
Yes.
You have 2 more. Let's go over here for a moment for my choice, okay? Because something caught my eye. Something caught my eye. You know how I love red bands.
I know exactly what you're going for.
I'm going right here. I'll be able to put a red band on this, and this is such a classic.
This is your best pick so far.
Well,
this is
they're
the
all
new
great picks.
I don't know. This is the terracotta.
Yeah.
So this is the new 38 millimeter Aquaterra that they released. They updated the bracelet. They rounded out the lengths. And this dial is actually, and you can probably tell because it uses a different process for making that dial compared to the rest, and it really allows it to pop.
And this is an affordable piece. This is a
6,000 for that one.
So that's a great entry level piece. I mean, there's no question about it. Omega has really, really dialed it up in entry level pieces. And it's brilliant because it gets people into the brand and then they move up the feeding chain. I think, by the way, I think women will wear these too.
They launched 5 dials at 38 and 5 dials at 34. So you do have
these are the 38s.
Those are 38s. Yeah. They wear perfectly on me. I really like how those wear. So is that 3 for you? You're already 3 in.
I know. So I have to really be careful on my next, because building a portfolio is going to blow you away again. That's what's going to happen. All right. What about you?
Better about it.
Where do you want to go?
Let's go back over to sports.
Okay.
Go sports here.
All right.
I have to pick a Speedmaster at some point.
You don't have a Speedmaster in your collection? You have to have one. I mean, they are. It is the essential Omega watch, is it not? They came on the scene with the whole moon watch thing.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Every young guy wanted one of these watches. Right back to vintage style. Look at that.
Now that's the standard.
Yeah.
Speedmaster Professional.
Yeah.
There's 2 other ones in here, and then I'm also looking at maybe an Aquaterra, but I feel that my Globemaster prevents me from going for a conventional Aquaterra.
I agree with you there. But if you don't have a classic, I mean, come on.
I'm gonna do the Ed White 3-2-1 movement.
Yeah.
It's a higher price. I think you're around 14 for that. But to bring back that movement plus the case, so from a wearability standpoint, this is in the first Omega in space. From a contemporary perspective, I would say is probably one of the most wearable Speedmasters that you can get.
And a fantastic contrast on the dial. You can just see it. It's almost designed for being able to just look to your left if it's on your wrist and see the time because the contrast is so strong, the black against the white. It's really brilliant. Same thing here though, but I'm surprised you went in that direction. That dial's a little more cubic, you know what I mean?
Yes, and the bracelet too just creates a different type of effect, I think, for the watch itself. So
yeah, that's very old school.
It is.
Yeah.
3-2-1 movement.
No, I know. That's really old school. So that's terrific. Now you've got 3.
3.
I'm going to go to my 4th now. As you know, there's a legendary piece that came onto the scene. I have my theory about why it became so popular, but it's called the Snoopy. So I'm going back into Speedmaster land. But the Snoopy, when it first came out, people didn't even get the joke. On the back of the watch, there's Snoopy on a rocket going to the moon. At the same time, cryptocurrencies are exploding on the scene. This watch came on. And what happened was everybody that talked about Bitcoin going to the moon saw it in this watch. This is my theory about what happened. Because when I went to the first Bitcoin conference here
So people were talking about this watch.
at the conference
so this, in this
Bitcoin,
other niche.
Bitcoin 2020, okay, the watch was already on the market. It became the most sought after watch by Kryptonians, if you want to call them that. Everybody wanted to have a to the moon watch. You could see them at the conference. Those that had one would turn it over and flip it over and look at this little ballet playing out with Snoopy on a rocket going around the moon. It's an incredible design idea. It's crazy if you think about it. It's so against the traditional elements of watchmaking. You get a guy to put a dog on a rocket in the back of the watch. It's nuts. But it exploded. It is one of the most sought, as you know, probably.
And I mean, the Silver Snoopy Award, the whole story goes, the Apollo 13 mission, when they were struggling to actually get back to Earth after the explosion and all of that. Speedmaster was a life-saving object to have because they were able to time the engine burns for 14 seconds that they needed. So Omega was gifted the Silver Snoopy Award by NASA. And that is a commemoration of that 50-year anniversary of that.
But I think it's so important because that the drama of that mission, but at the same time, that phrase to the moon is used all over the world for hopes of people that buy Bitcoin want to see it go to $100,000 and beyond. It's all classic.
So this is all you saying that you're going to get this. You're going to get the Snoopy.
I'm basically getting the Snoopy. I didn't want you to get it.
I decided not to get it. I was actually a gentleman in this. I let him have it.
So what's going to happen if I have the Snoopy in the collection we're about to put on the table here? I'm going to clean up because everybody wants a Snoopy. That's basically it. Nailed them again. Just happens. You get to vote. But
It depends how much people love the Snoopy. They might just give you that just because of the Snoopy.
Exactly. Where is the Snoopy? I got to find it.
It's over there.
All right, let's see it. I mean, look at this piece. Can you imagine the history of the watch? But also, everybody that knows about the Snoopy is going to make me take that off my wrist and show them the back. This is an amazing piece. There's no question about it.
The best case back I've seen on a watch. We're not talking about seeing the movement. Like what other closed case back has a cooler?
This band is beautiful, but I'm telling you right now, Teddy, not only am I selecting this into my collection, I'm buying this piece because I'm going to wear this on Shark Tank this year. I think so many people want to see this watch on TV, but I'm going to have to put a red band on it. We'll see how Mega feels about that. But this piece is going to be on my wrist on season 14 on Shark Tank.
And you've been wanting this watch for a long time.
I have. And luckily, the good people at Omega have made one available to me. I knew that coming in here. This is my watch.
See, I'm being a gentleman. I'm letting him have what he was right.
I nailed him. Who doesn't want a Snoopy? Are you kidding? I mean, this watch is going to be a major hit. And because of the dial and this contrast, it's going to look spectacular with a red band on it.
Don't let him sell you too hard.
No, but look.
Don't forget his other picks. I'm going to win this.
No, maybe he's dreaming, but this is my first watch in the 70s. Isn't that beautiful? And the heritage right through to the Snoopy decades later. This brand knows what it's doing. It keeps the DNA dial, decade. It's fantastic. All right.
Can I go now?
Listen, that was a great contest. Let's line up the watches and look at them so you can get a
I have to go.
Oh, you haven't bought you haven't got your fourth? Never mind.
He's dreaming. He's already on the moon.
All right,
let's go back and buy a watch.
I forgot all about Teddy. Forgot all about him.
He was in a trance.
Yeah.
He was in a trance. He was so fascinated.
Where are you
by
going
Snoopy.
back to?
So
because you're all over this. You've already chosen.
I can't pick a Speedmaster.
Yeah, you can't. You got to think about what's next here. These guys have done some amazing things with dials in the last collection. Really spectacular. Oh.
I'm doing the world timer.
Oh.
Seamaster world timer.
Oh, you might have a chance with that. That's got a lot of things happening on it.
So at the center, you have a grade 5 titanium plate that is laser ablated to look like the world, like the globe. I've reviewed the stainless steel one on my channel. This is in full gold, so I'm making a statement here. It's 43 millimeters, so it's going to be a little bit larger for my wrist, but you kind of know what you're getting into if you go all gold. So I have to compete with you on dial.
It's a little bit of bling for you. I got to tell you.
But I mean, think about how conventional the rest of my picks were. I had a gray dial Seamaster, I had a globe master, and then I did maybe the epitome of just standard traditional.
Teddy, it's all good, and I encourage you to keep trying, but I have the Snoopy, and I'm going to clean up. You get to vote, But hey, I got the Snoopy. What do you say?
Let's get the watches in front of us. We'll let you decide.
Excellent. Let's line them up.
Okay.
You know, Teddy, let's go through our selections. We'll start with me. Remember, I'm a dial guy. And so what I'm looking for when I build a portfolio and a challenge like this where I'm choosing 4 pieces, I want diversity. I want really unique dials. Because when you think about watch collecting, you want to go into your vault and say, what am I going to wear today? Now, I'm at the point now I'm wearing up to 4 different pieces a day. So I want real diversity. I know that sounds crazy.
You're a madman.
I know, but I do. I do this. So I wear one in the morning and switch at lunch, and then late afternoon I switch. Maybe when I go on my bike ride into a sports piece, and then at night I really want a statement piece. So I've tried to reflect that in what I've done here. This is, let's just talk dials. This is classic. It's beautiful. It's such a statement about just watchmaking. I mean, this is a heritage look. This is from decades ago, but made in a modern timepiece today. Look at this stunning. I mean, this movement in the back is just, look at.
Don't listen to the sales pitch. He's overselling.
I mean, I got to put sunglasses on. This is just flashing so much. And this is the kind of thing you do when you're a collector. You build your collection. You really want to have something special. This alone cleans Teddy's clock, but I've got more.
Oh,
All right. Now, remember I said, let's go crazy on dive watch? Check this out. It's a beast. It's a monster. It's incredible. A dial like that, you can see how different this is. It's just crazy different, but part of the collection. It's beautiful. Now, this isn't even on the market yet, and I spotted it. This is the new 2022. This is going to be a unique piece in my collection. There's no question about it because it's 38, correct, Teddy?
38.
Yeah.
There are 34 millimeter options available, but that is my favorite dial.
But it's in my collection. So he's just endorsed my portfolio.
I'm just a nice guy. You're going to say something nice about mine?
But here it comes. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for the Snoopy? This watch. Look at the case. Look at the box. The box part of the collection, okay?
This is cheating.
Oh, come on. Put it down there. Look at this amazing case. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that beautiful? Doesn't that say it all? You're basically opening up into space. Oh, it's got a red band on it. Oh, no. Isn't that amazing? I guess this is my watch, and it is. The guys at Omega made the switcheroo for me. It's red. This is going to be such a hit in Shark Tank season 14. My goodness. Now, Teddy, look, don't be a sore loser, but obviously, when you put this into the portfolio, how can you not say this is, I mean, are you kidding? This is it. This is absolutely the winning portfolio. Look at how unique these dials are. Remember, you want portfolio diversity, and then you've got Snoopy. Stop the Max. And the back is crazy. This watch is absolutely nuts. You see Snoopy going to the moon on the back? This piece is going to be pulled off my wrist every day as people see it. They heard about it. They're going to want to see Snoopy on the back. Now, I haven't oversold the portfolio because it on itself is selling itself. This is an amazing portfolio of Omega. It just showcases the brand, the different dials, the brand new 2022 feature. This is going to be a smoking hot watch, I can tell you. Where are you going to see it first? On my wrist. No question. It's going to have a red band on it when you see it. I love this piece. I love innovation like this. Great dials. All right, I finished selling.
Wow. I'm just going to keep it straight for you guys. Don't fall for that.
All right, what do you got?
Products sell themselves. The salesman doesn't need to work that hard. Now, first, I went with a traditional Seamaster Diver 300 meter. This with a gray dial, blue ceramic bezel. I like this because you have that wave dial that looks fantastic to me.
It's got that aqua theme with that dial.
It does. And I like that this is going to be a gray dial, but it still has that pop with the blue ceramic. I think it looks fantastic. Now, my next piece was the Globemaster. I'm going very conventional to start, but I like the Globemaster. I'm wearing a vintage Constellation right now. I've always liked this pipe hand look. This is just, I think, one of the most underrated watches that Omega makes, without question. It introduced their master chronometer when it was unveiled, 8900 movement on the inside. I mean, it's killer watch. And then also the bezel. I just love that.
I'll give you the first two. There is dial diversity there. There's no question. They are clearly two different versions of dials. I mean, there's nothing similar.
Not even just with color, but also texture, and then also with the protrusion.
Also bands. Also bands. This is a very, very elegant dress band with the curvature being really. I mean,
I'm getting some credit.
Now that I look at it, maybe I should have selected this one. It's really a classic classic.
It's also, I like the blue one personally, but they didn't have that here, so.
It's very nice. Okay, that's cool. All right. What else?
I gotta go with the Ed White. So,
yeah, I mean, this, how can I say no to this? It's my first watch. I'm wearing the original 1970s piece right here.
You don't have a 3-2-1 movement on the inside.
No, I don't.
Check this out.
The heritage is the same, though.
Check out that.
Look at that.
Come on, look at that.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know, you got that sticker there, but still, I mean,
look at that movement.
That's the original movement that went to the moon. Lamania base movement that is used in the likes from Patek Philippe, Vacheron, and still using the base movement of 321. So it's an icon.
I mean, listen, I've always loved this watch. For one, there's only one piece in my collection that was my first watch. It's this. Because as a young guy watching the whole moon drama unfold, every guy wanted one of these. Omega was so smart to provide that piece. I mean, brilliant.
And actually, kudos to them, because many other brands wanted that spot, but they were the only ones approved by NASA to actually take on those missions. And then to round it all out, I have my world timer.
That's the crazy piece.
This is the crazy piece. It is available in steel. It's not available here, so I had to go with the gold, which is a little blingy for me. But also, this dial is spectacular.
I think it works. I think it works in gold. Once in a while, you got to bling out. You know, as I like to say in Miami, where I live here, I need to be flashy and trashy. So I've got a lot of bling. I got a lot of bling. That's Miami. You go out at night, you got to be flashy, you got to be trashy. And you want some big statement pieces from Omega, you got this, you can't go wrong.
I don't think this is look at that center dial though. Come on, look how close to that.
No, it is beautiful. It is beautiful.
See that grade 5 titanium plate with the green, the blue.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I mean it in a nice way when I say flashy. I like to be flashy.
And it's a world time. So I'm getting diversity in not only dials, complications.
No, it's good, but unfortunately, it doesn't have the Snoopy.
I was set up. There was something that was done in the background here where we got a red strap going on. I was set up to lose. But you know what? I still think I won. I think the people will speak.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I think it's fair. You should vote. You know, obviously, I feel very passionate about Omega, having been my first watch. It's a great brand, but they have done something incredible over the decades. They keep it fresh and exciting. I mean, they bring out new ideas all the time. And, you know, I look at it this way. If you're collecting and you want diversity, you definitely want Omega, because you have diversity in price point, and you have diversity in dial, and you've got style, and you go from really elegant to crazy. Look at Teddy's crazy. These are our two crazy pieces in the two selections here. But you decide. But remember, Snoopy.
I have nothing else to say. I feel cheated.
That was a lot of fun, Teddy. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it was great. Take care, everybody.
I think we're in. Welcome everyone to the show. Just want to wait until everything lines up and see if the laptop catches up. There's always like a 5-second delay between starting and the show. Oh no, I haven't shared my screen, have I? Oh dear. Hold on a second. Share screen. Oh, the technicalities. I tell you what, it happens time and time again. Me preparing everything before the show begins, it's just intense. There's just so much preparation work that goes into getting everything lined up in time. Okay, I think we're there. Sweet. Welcome, everyone. I'm late by a minute. It's very bad. Now that I have such a high precision watch, I'm actually, I'm disgusted with myself. Okay, I want to say hi to everyone before getting into the show completely. There's been discussions about Patek and everything going on behind the scenes. Zane, Maz, Giza, welcome everyone. Let's see who else. Watch and Pray, Tetley, there's some more names. Patrick, welcome. And just looks like lots of debates on just what Patek's better than others. There's Roger Smith talking about, geez, you guys have been chatting a lot. Blue shirt, hi everyone. Okay, cool, let's just get into it. I'll start. Can you all hear me okay? Comment 1 if you can hear me in the chat. I think that's a good way to start the show. And we're playing this at 9 o'clock instead of 10 in the UK. You can hear me? Superb. Thank you, Philly's dad. It's great. Okay, so I'll get this off the screen and get the watches on. It's been a stellar week. Just to let you know what happened was, by Tuesday, I had enough watches for the show, which is intense. I've basically gone through the emails and had a good look at everything. So by Tuesday, I had enough. I'd filled the quota, and all the other submissions were just, add-ons at that point. And I was a little bit worried that it was going to get quite hectic and intense. So I've sort of backed it off a little bit. There's still many watches on. Don't worry about it. I don't know how long the show is going to be, but okay. Just want to say hi, Shaitan. Thank you so much. It was a cool experience, I must say. I've been wearing this watch now for quite literally, as of today, a month, 4 weeks. And the last 2 weeks, it's really settled in, and I've started to understand just how it works. It feels like a part of me at this point in time. It's so cool. Reed, welcome. Again, if I can't read you on the chats, I'm not because I'm avoiding you, it's because there's just so much going on, and I'm slowly but surely warming up. I've got an iced coffee to get me going. Got some whiskey, got some water, and yeah, welcome to Wrist Shot Week. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's a simple time when you submit your watches to me, I curate them, and on the left side of the screen, you'll see the watches as I scroll through. You'll see all the submissions as I scroll down. There's a lot of them, and an amazing selection. I can honestly say it's one of the best selections I've seen ever on the show, and that's saying something because we often get just incredible stuff. So let me just get back to this page, and then we can start by talking about this watch briefly and getting in. Tan, thank you so much. I saw your comment on Instagram. It's great. It really has been a really cool experience. Just the process of getting it. I'm sure many people are disgusted that I didn't get a Rolex as a first watch. And the more I thought about it, the more I said, well, you know, I want a little bit more X factor. And this piece, since there are very few of them, it has quite a nice history and a nice story. Clive, welcome. Good to have you here, sir. I really wanted something with a nice punch, and I put a few photos up. Nothing very special from my side. This was me just walking down the road the other day, and yeah, it's a gorgeous watch. It really is something special. And I could tell you the story briefly about just how I got it and how it all worked out. It was one of those spur of the moment things. I'd been looking for them for a long time, and thank you everyone for the congratulations. It really was, yeah, a cool story. So I've been looking for this watch for a long time. I definitely fell in love with this 2017. I saw it in a shop. As I was leaving the shop, I saw it out of the corner of my eye, sitting alone in a cabinet. And ever since, something's planted in my brain about it. And it just so happened that I wanted this to be the watch to be shown off at the end of the year. You know, that was the plan. But things have changed a little bit in the world. And I picked this up quite literally a week before, you know, the brown stuff, the sticky brown stuff hit the fan. And yeah, I couldn't be happier. I was just scrolling the internet one night. It was probably 1 or 2 in the morning. And I saw this watch come up from Swiss Watch Trader, UK based. He's quite literally up the road from where I stay. So got it grey market, 30% off retail. And the watch had all of its stickers still brand spanking new. Probably only had been worn once. It had been resized, but that was it. And yeah, so far it's running +1 and 0. That's where it sits. The accuracy is just intense. But yeah, cool story. I can talk about it more. After a month of wearing, I'm slowly getting into it and understanding it. It's just so comfortable. It's a real extension at this point. I'm, you know, swimming with it, well, not swimming, showering, cycling, running, doing everything with it. And it's just a great object. Anyway, so, geez, there's so many of you here. Welcome to all of you who are watching. This is going to be quite a long show. And it looks like my laptop is very slow with keeping up with everything. So I hope it's okay. I hope you can see everything working fine on your side. This big screen, I'm running the show off, and I've got a laptop on the side that helps with the show. Yeah, Angie showering. I thought, why not? You know, wear it all the time. Don't take it off. Okay, hitting the coffee. It's great to see you all here. I don't even want to start by calling you out because there's just so many names. Nasty, Rodrigo, Reed said hi already. Mark P, welcome. Great to have you here. And all of you, how's the bezel action? It's superb. It really is great. It's bi-directional, which is cool. It has a click set adjustment to it. The bezel is actually arranged the other way around. So you use it as a count up timer. They call it a time reserve. This is a terrible picture. Apologies about that. A little bit pixelated. This is going to be a long show because the variety is just intense. So moving away from this, I've already dedicated, what, 5 minutes to this watch. Yeah, it's just great. It does everything I would ever need it to be. You know, it's thin, it wears so comfortably. The weight is very impressive, actually. It looks small in size, but the size of the bracelet and everything, how it works together, it has a nice heft on the wrist. And yeah, it's just, I love the story. So we can talk about this watch in the future for sure. But it really was a great start into the hobby. I'm really chuffed that I managed to grab it at a superb price as well. That's another thing to add. So let's start the show with the cover photo. This watch came courtesy of from Asif. He's based in New York. And what I'll do, if you can see this, I hope you can, I'm going to copy his Instagram handle and put it in the chat for you. Now, he has a superb Instagram page. And so he's based in New York, and he quite literally lives just over the road from one of the hospitals that is the worst hit by the bug. So he's taking good care of himself and his family. And what can you say about the Datograph Platinum? I didn't even consider other watches about, when this arrived, because I just thought, it's quite a nice cathartic thing, because this is the first, luxury watch I've ever bought in my life, this little Seamaster. And this was the first Lunga I ever handled. This is the original Platinum Datograph. And it's quite a beast. I mean, feeling it in your hand, it has such a nice weight behind it. It's very surprising. Platinum compared to white gold and yellow gold and all the rest, it's a completely different metal. Okay, so where do I start? How do I catch up with all of you guys? It's just nuts. I hope you can hear me all okay, and I hope the chat is keeping up with the show. We'll see how it goes from here. So the Datograph, what can we say? Contrast, simplicity, watchmaking, it has it all. There's a few points of contention. I think the first element that was a bit divisive with this watch when it was released was the Roman numerals set at the points here, at the 10, at the 30, and at the 50. And I think that changed with the later generations. We saw that batons were used all the way around. And also we saw that the subdials changed as well. Still, it's a terrific watch. And he also sent a caseback photo of it to include, which is also cool. And I mean, this is why you get the watch. It's for the movement, for the build. There was a mention about where's too big. I don't know if they were talking about this, but the size at 39 mils, it really fits well. It's crazy. I mean, it looks excellently sized and spaced. It's understated enough, but then you feel it, and it's a lead weight on you, the bee's knees. So I just thought it'd be a nice thing to start the show with. I mean, it's a gorgeous picture. Let me get a better context of the skyline. I'm not very well versed with New York City, so you might need to tell me where exactly this is, but don't drop it exactly. And Neville, welcome. There's a few of you I haven't said hi to. N something, welcome to the show. N something, I hope you enjoyed your collection video that I did for you beginning of this week. It was a pleasure to do so, and it's so nice seeing a collection that's not sports watch focused for a change. I thought that was a nice change of pace. And come next week, I'm looking at a collection that is largely sports watch oriented, but they're all vintage sports watches, and that should be nice. Yeah, it's been a mad week with regards to everything going on in the world. I'm sure everyone's keeping themselves occupied one way or another. And my side, it's just pushing out the content. If I'm not on the page, I'm preparing for something else. And there's what I'm now 4 videos up. So I've got 2 weeks worth of videos covered. Got some story to do with the Vacheron Constantin overseas, quite a nice historical video, and the Lawrence of Arabia Omega, that's all coming out very soon. So it's good, got to keep grinding. And let's just get into the show. I mean, there's so much on offer. And again, I will say that it's almost as if you guys know exactly what to submit and what not to, because the variety is just from A to Z. It just keeps going and going and going, and it is incredible. So we're starting simply with AJ, Black Bay, the first watch that he ever bought from his grad job. He managed to make enough money to pick up one of these pieces. And the 58, I think, is a watch that at this point seems to be quite the social media darling. Everyone loves to post it. And you notice, I'd say this and the GMT, it's so popular. It's crazy, right? Question is whether or not this watch is now too overhyped or not. Is it hyped? Is it not hyped? You can leave your thoughts, I reckon, in the chat if you like. Thomas Burnett, firstly, congratulations. Oh, that's another thing. To pass 25 subs, subscribers for me has never been part of the story. It's really down to just the work. I've noticed a lot more attention to the channel because of this time, and that's always great. It's nice to see, but I mean, otherwise, yeah, I have to thank all of you for following what I try to do on this page, and it's an absolute pleasure. And congratulations on the watch purchase. Yeah, I mean, it was an amazing thing, and it was, you know, the first 2 weeks of getting the watch. Thank you so much for the super chat, Thomas. The first 2 weeks of getting the watch, I put it on and wore it. It was quite an organic thing. Definitely was not babying it. You know, it got scratches and everything day one. But after 2 weeks, these past 2 weeks of wearing it, doing everything, it's really worn in, and yeah, it's like an extension. It's amazing what watches can do when you like, you know, get into them and really understand everything. The history of this watch is incredible. I'd love to do a discussion around the development of the CK2913. Could do the same with the Speedmasters and everything else. So AJ, thank you for sending this in. This is a Black Bay on a rubber strap by the looks of things. And then we jump to Alon with a JLC. This was his first watch that he ever picked up, and it's quite a beaut. Let me get back into the chat and say hi. Dear Artifact, welcome. Great to have you here. Let's see, I believe there's a difference between hype and demand. The 58 just hits the mark on what the audience wanted, I believe. Very well said. Yeah, I would agree with that, absolutely. Because it has that relative simplicity that you want, the size and scale that many people are seemingly going towards nowadays. They want a watch that's a little bit more, you know, understated on the wrist. And everyone wants a Submariner. They want to watch a very efficient dive watch. There's all sorts of great positives behind the Tudor name. I mean, we talk about in-house movement making and all the details. It's been spoken about more than enough. There's a few more of you that I haven't said hi to. Watch Habits, Forbin Colossus, Christian. A lot of you guys sent your watches in, so you will be seeing them during the show. I quite literally had to stop saving the submissions by, I would say, 10 o'clock this morning, Saturday, because it was just getting intense. You know, I've also had to trim the fat in a few places because there's lots of repeats, and we have mini collection reviews here as well. So it's going to be a nice varied discussion with everything else. So anyway, looking at this, the Reserve de Marche, I don't know how to say that, but I tried my best. Being a first watch, it's quite something, right? And of all the JLC dress pieces around, there's a whole variety of master controls, all the different complications. I've said this a few times that I really enjoy the idea that a dress watch has its complications all set around the dial. There's a nice balance to asymmetry, first off. You have a power reserve on the left, you have your date complication on the right. It's always commendable seeing a date complication with a wheel instead of just a window. Then you have your running seconds. It's very interesting seeing it in the light, how it plays with the light, how the 12 virtually disappears. And black on black is also amazing because it tapers down the size. Visually, the watch looks a lot smaller on the wrist. If I pull out a little bit. Let's see what else is going on here. Subdial looks like a crosshair. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. There's lots of pole. It's amazing. I did a write-up on the Globemaster, the Omega Globemaster, the Constellation Evolution. That was a lot of fun. And it's amazing just how this pole router aesthetic has been pushed into so many watches over the years, over the decades, 50s, 60s, 70s. And yeah, you'll see a lot of that on the show, actually. I think we've got a Universal Genève from Dear Artifact that'll be featured. So thank you so much for this, Alon. Great to start the show with a JLC and a Black Bay. And now Alvaro with the last of the last, 14060M. And the way you can tell it was the last, I just see a super chat come in. Thank you, Alan. Let me get to that now. The way you can tell that this is the last generation is that it has an engraved Rehort. If you look around the inside of the bezel, you see Rolex repeated. That's generally how you can tell that this is a last edition of the line. And the best. I mean, it had the best movements, all of those details. Okay, let me get in and answer these. So, Alan, thank you so much for the super chat. Is it me, or does the Pelagos have a better bracelet clasp than the Submariner or the Sea Dweller? Divisive. Very interesting. You mentioned that. What's his name? Jimmy Split. Jimmy Split 77 did a video a couple of, I think, beginning of this week, and he highlighted quite a flaw with the Sea Dweller, that you can actually open the clasp by lifting the back of it up. Highly recommend you look at his channel, and I'll put it in the chat for you. I think That's how you spell it. Jimmy Split 77. If you look him up on YouTube, you'll see him. He's an Aussie, has a superb collection. And talking about the Pelagos clasp, I think one innovation that they really managed to hit out of the park is the clasp. The clasp with the spring system is so fascinating because it gives you that spring-loaded rivet bracelet aesthetic that you want. But on the other side, you also get something that's easily adjustable. It's a lot more comfortable because of that. You don't necessarily have to micro-adjust it so much because it does it itself, you know? So very good points. Thank you for that super chat there, sir. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. There's so many of you chatting, talking about the 14060. A lot of you are joining now. I will say that it's a bit strange that I'm starting the show at 9. I thought it would be nice to, back in the day, I mean, I started live shows a year ago. And when I first began, I started at 9. And since we went into the winter months, put it up 1 hour. Now we're getting back into the summer season. I'm doing this mainly for the Southern Hemisphere, but if this doesn't work, if it's a bit too early, maybe we can push it back to 10. It's definitely a different thing for me having to prepare an hour earlier. So I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Hope you're enjoying it so far. I'm still getting my coffee fix. Iced coffee is the way to work, you know. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. It's Alexander. Alexander's, I think you also submitted a watch, I don't know. But this model, there's lots of talk about with the 14060M, it's the 4 lines, and many just prefer 2 lines, and I have to agree. I mean, one of the details why I loved this watch so much is no superfluous detailing on it at all. No details about the movement quality, the caliber, the waterproof, the this, that. It's just plain and simple. Omega automatic Seamaster, bang, done. And I think Rolex goes a little bit far with just the added additions. When you look at the Daytonas, for example, you'll see a lot of them actually. There's a few Daytonas on the show. You notice just how much they go with the text. I guess it's their way of showing off, you know. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Thank you, Dylan. Yeah, it's a pleasure. It really was a nice experience. And Alexander, thank you. Okay, so there's a mention from Mariner. Let's move to the next watch going on here. So thank you very much, Alvaro, for this. This is also from Alvaro, I think. And it's his Memovox. This is a vintage Memovox. What's a good shot? I think this is a pretty good one. Now, the Memovox is an interesting watch for many reasons. The complication is something, the balance and symmetry on the dial is something else. Flippin' Zipper, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Let's see what else is. I've missed you. So Mariner said, I like the new time slot. It's 5 a.m. here in Japan. It gives me enough time to watch before my little ones wake up. Yeah, that might be the thing. I mean, it's difficult because in the East, I think the hours change for you guys as well. So yeah, I mean, I can never fully appeal to everyone with the time slot, but you know, have to try. And Founder Time is Capital. Welcome, James. James has sent in some incredible watches. Sent them to me this afternoon, and we will see them very soon. I've labeled them under Founder, so as we get to F, we will see them. And Chi-Town, lack of superfluous details, yeah, absolutely. And thank you, dear Artifact. It was, yeah, it's an incredible experience. So we're going to get in, and Avaro is in the chat. Superb. So this is how we start off. Next from Avaro. I don't know how we're going to pace this out because there is just so much on show, and we already are like, what, 15, 20 minutes in. I'm going to probably have to speed up a little bit. The Memovox, stunning watch. And this looks to be quite an oldie. And then we move across to a Patek of his. Now, this is a reference 2526 from 1952. Beautiful proportions. I would imagine this watch has a 33, 34 millimeter case size, and you know, keeps to those aesthetics that we like from the Calatrava line. Has some excellent taste. Also like the depth, just the sheer depth to the batons. If I move a bit closer, you notice how nicely raised these batons are on the dial. And it's in such good condition for a 1952, 18 karat gold, and it still looks absolutely sublime. So yeah, there's some beautiful Pateks on the show. Thanks to Zane, he sent in some gorgeous ones. Russell, another gent who sent in some amazing pieces. And yeah, it's such a pleasure being able to sit here and actually present. I don't know, does this actually have loom Falkman glasses? I was just wondering that myself. These look like loom plots. Someone can correct me. It's the reference 2526. I mean, that's quite something, no? With tritium, with a tritium dial. It doesn't actually mention tritium on the dial, it just says Swiss. I guess that's a bit below Patek to mention tritium on their dials, you know. Yeah, but I mean, as Shaitan says, a timeless Calatrava. I mean, it is just the embodiment of the brand. If I was going the Patek route, I think a 5196 for me would be the berries, because it just does everything you want. It has a running seconds, which is superb. And I like a little bit of complexity to a dress watch instead of just a nothing, you know, time only. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Okay, so we're going to have to motor through these because I'm going to be dragging on for ages and ages. Here's a wrist shot from him. I'm going to jump to the chat. Now, Archie does love the watch. I mean, I was quite upset if he did sell. I don't think he's going to be selling his 5196. I really think of all the watches that he has, this one needs to stay, because it is the Patek that really defines its name. And amazing history to this piece as well, you know. The berries, what a great expression. I think it's a South African expression. I don't know, Dr. J. My dad uses it all the time and I pick up these things. Would it be radium, not tritium, Orange Hand? Absolutely. You're right. It probably would be then. It's peculiar. You'd think that the radium would age a little bit differently, go a bit more of a brown color. I have no idea. Maybe Alvaro could actually mention that in the chat, possibly. Okay, let's carry on. Andrew next with a 15400 Royal Oak, and many people aspire to own this over the 15202, which is, or 15202, which is the original jumbo. And I find that peculiar. Why is that? Is it because of the size? Is it because of the presence on the wrist, the movement? What is it exactly? Do you want running seconds? I really don't know the answer, but many love this piece just for its, you know, presence. It's a Royal Oak. 15400 is the modern incarnation. They just transitioned from a 15300 recently, and it's the 15300, not the 154 that people prefer. And why is that, Zane? I mean, you know so much about AP and Patek. It'd be nice to hear from you just why that is the case. Is it the caliber? Is it the fact that it has a running seconds, or what is it exactly? Anyway, I mean, it's a Royal Oak. It's the big hype watch of the decade. I don't know, the century, I don't know. And they say the 15300 smaller. Okay, so it could be because this is 40 at 39. Okay, I see, Tan, thank you. So this is at 41, I would imagine, and the 15202 is also around 39. Oh, I see. Okay, so the 15300 is very much like the 15202 except modernized, and same proportions and size and scaling. I think I'm getting somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it just goes on and on, but it's just a stellar watch. You just can't go wrong with one of these pieces. And there's another one which is equally as cool, which we're going to see very soon, actually. And then from Andrew again, this is his Polaris. I mean, this is an amazing watch, really. When we think about all the proportions, I was definitely considering this piece. The one thing that turned me off from it was the 42. I would imagine this is about 41, 42 mil size. It's a little bit too big in presence and stature. Now there's lots of talk. See, I have to try and keep up with the chat and try and present everything at the same time. So I'm going to try my best and balance it out, because as it is, the show is going to probably be 3 hours with all the watches on show. And you know, it feels more like a presentation than me actually talking to you. So I hope you're seeing everything okay and it's sort of going smoothly. Like the no date version, and G says, yeah, absolutely. I'm someone who just loves a clean watch with no date, especially now when we're dealing with what's going on in the world. It's nice to not worry about that stuff and just be, you know, drawn into the watch. Interesting just how the numerals are very similar to what Rolex is doing with theirs. But the whole idea of having the 12, 3, 6, 9, that beautiful balance, the pencil hands, this is very JLC. The typical batons that are almost shaved off teeth. Yeah, and the blue color as well. I mean, I talk about a two-piece collection. Have a 15400 and a Polaris. I mean, that's it, right? Really nice. Christian, thank you. That's good to know. Still in the honeymoon phase. Pilot style, I think the honeymoon phase was the first 2 weeks. The second 2 weeks, you know, honestly, what happens every time I look down at the watch, as I'm doing right now, I don't say, this is cool, this is interesting, I like the balance, and I pretty much subconsciously say in the back of my mind, this is something special. And I think that has power over a lot of other small details at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, it just does it all for me. And I really want to get into it in more detail, maybe next weekend when we're doing less of the show centered around everyone else. But yeah, I need to carry on with the watches on show because it's just going to get stacked up. Now, I don't know if this is from the same Andrew, just checking the wrists. Yes, it is, same Andrew. This is his Tribute Moon. And there's a few reversos on the show. I think it's a beautiful duo face that we'll see just now. Okay, let's see. Those are football jersey numerals, flip and zipper. Please don't tell me that's the actual way they describe them. That would be very hilarious. Yeah, let's see what else is going on here. I'm hitting the coffee as we get in. Yeah, the Tribute Moon and the Duo Face, I think they're the two that really are the watches that many love. And that might be because of the batons instead of numerals. And yeah, I just love it. I mean, I would imagine this is heat blued. Can't see it in the light, but the texture on the dial is superb. And there's mention from Forbin saying the strap looks cheap. I don't know what this stitch could be. Could this be buck? Could this be ostrich? I really don't know. JLC loves ostrich straps, no? And the grain on the dial, yeah, it's beautiful. It's so nice seeing a shot where you actually get to see the texture behind it. And yeah. And have I tried Arabic cardamom coffee, Chaitan? No, I'm by no means a coffee connoisseur. I drink what gets me going, gets me rolling, you know. I'm definitely not someone who is a connoisseur in that area. I'm a bit more, I enjoy wine more than anything else. I would imagine I know a bit more about that than the coffees and the whiskeys of this world, but you know. Okay, this is also from Andrew. I think it's the same Andrew, and it's a Vacheron Overseas Gen 2. And I think in his email to me, he says that it is one of the best bang per bucks you can get nowadays because it's just not the one really in demand. No one's interested in the piece. And it looks like he has quite a taste for the idea of pieces with the balance of the 36912, which is nice. This watch, these two watches look almost identical. Look at the batons and the handset between these two pieces. It's identical. That's quite hilarious. Yeah, great looking watch. I mean, I think this was, we could call a transitional of the family. And then by the time we hit the Gen 3, they really got into their own. And I think there's a Gen 3 on the show. We have a beautiful blue dial to look at. Forbin, this is the kind of watch you'd expect me to buy. Well, you know, I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm pretty sure in the next 5-10 years, I'll be picking up another one. I'm definitely going to enjoy the one watch experience and really get some good wear and life out of this Seamaster. But I hope the next watch that I pick up is equally as interesting. I think, and there was a talk about what would I choose in the 9,000 plus pound range. And I'm thinking I'd be looking at gold, some kind of precious metal for the next watch, but that's just me. Okay, and Joshua, yes, your watch is here. Again, it was a crazy few days getting everything together. In the last 5 minutes preparing the show, yeah, it was manic, but everything seemed to work out okay in the end. Okay, Anon next. So thank you for all of these, Andrew. Great seeing them all on. Anon next with a Seamaster. I can't for the life of me tell if this is a vintage or if this is a modern. It looks pretty modern to me. Love that blue dial. And the next shot from Anon is insane. You'll see that in a second. Watch Habit, thank you so much. It's been great. You want to see the wrist shot again? Okay, cool. Let's pull it up. Yeah, the nice thing is it's at the top of the page, so I can jump up and get a look at it. If anyone would like to see this, just remind me, and I can always scroll up and catch up again. Yeah, it's just gorgeous. I think this was, the funny thing is, this was the first shot I took of this watch when I unboxed it, put it on for the first time, had it sized. And yeah, just thought it was quite a nice cathartic moment. I just love that there's no text on the dial, nothing superfluous. Anyway, I could talk about this watch for the whole show, but I definitely won't. There's just too much on offer. So, beautiful Seamaster. And lots of little details about this watch that's transitioned over the years. There are amazing bargains you can find of these online nowadays. Whether the vintage, the modern stuff, the bumper cases, they're all there. And yeah, I mean, this design, it looks like something straight out of the 60s. I think that's what they've tried to do with this piece, you know? Nothing super flowers. Mason, I saw in the beginning of the show that you mentioned you sent a shot in. I'm sorry, but I didn't get to it. I really struggled with getting everything prepared. So you're definitely going to be in the show in the next 2 weeks. We try and make this a twice monthly thing. And then from Anon again, and this is something insane. Your watch gives me the real Spectre vibes when Bond was in the hotel with the rat. Thanks, Joshua. Okay, so the next from Anon. Okay, let's just take this in before we get any further in. Oops, no, Ant, not getting to you yet. Oh, geez. Magic mouse, I tell you what. So I can't scroll through this, but I can just pull it up to the center of the screen as much as I can. Okay, so this man, Anon, I don't know how he has these pieces and just what he has in his collection, but holy smokes. You see these two on the right. We're going to get to them in a second. Okay, so this is a two-tone Submariner. Okay, I thought this was actually a Sea Dweller, first glance. Two-tone Submariner. We have a Snoopy. And if I'm not wrong, today being April 11th, this has to do with the Apollo 11, but the Apollo 13. Isn't this watch a tribute to Apollo 13 and its realignment to Earth? Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. It'd be interesting to know. And I'm missing a lot of your chats. Apologies. I'm going to slowly but surely get in. Okay, and so Snoopy's cool, but I have never seen these. First on the right, this is a golden ellipse. It's a very special one. I think it's a 40th anniversary of the golden ellipse. It is just so beautiful. Of the two, this golden ellipse does it for me. It is insane. Baroque styling. You've got these beautiful. I mean, this is all hand engraved, as we know, and the size and the proportions. Let me know if I'm right with the anniversary. I think this is a 40th anniversary. 50th. Thank you, Zane. Yeah, it's beautiful. And if you know about the ellipse and just how it developed over time, this is a real tribute to highlight the history. And I think the same year this came out, the Nautilus Perpetual came out, and you'll be seeing one of those on the show. Just gonna highlight that. And in this Patek, I have no idea what this is. It's probably a Calatrava, but I mean, it's a hand-painted enamel dial. Again, you don't have such high res, but you can get the gist of the piece. This looks like very high Gothic numerals that was used, the same numerals that you would see on the Big Ben. I think it was maybe commemorative for the Big Ben, story. I don't know anything about this history, but it's hand painted enamel, and that's all you really need to say about this piece. It's just beautiful. These two watches, they are superior collector's pieces. I love how we just glance over the Snoopy and the Submariner, but the golden ellipse for me is just. I would love, if Anon is watching this, please send me more of these for next week's show. Because it is just amazing. It's a real dress watch through and through. Captures that classical time period, a bit of 70s inspiration in there, but just craftsmanship galore, Okay, let's see. Too old for two wheels. The value of the watches so far, I'm going to stop sending stuff in. I know, right? I mean, it makes us quite embarrassed, And Marcello, thank you so much. Your watch is going to be coming up very soon. Any thoughts on where you want to take your collection now? Absolutely not. I'm going to be sticking with this piece for forever. I never intend to sell it. But as far as the collection goes over time, I really don't know. It all depends on how the channel goes and how much money I have available. I'm still trying to put my name down for a house this year. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. I'm definitely not thinking about owning watches at this point in time, Okay. And yes, it is an homage. Thank you, Claudia. That's great to know. I mean, today is the day that they had to realign their trip coming back to Earth and used the Snoopy. Let me just get back to it because it's actually very important for today. The 11th of April. The whole Apollo 11 story was based around this. The Snoopy Award is given to NASA astronauts. And if we notice on the side of the tachymeter here, it says, what can you do in 13 seconds? They had to use to realign themselves as they were entering or getting close to Earth. And if they didn't use their Speedmasters to do so, they would have missed the Earth and, gone out into the unknowns of space. Okay, let's carry on. We've got so many watches. We haven't even, we're what, 35 minutes in, and we haven't even passed A. I'm going to have to speed up so much. And G, he's in the chat. He sent in his CHNR, one of his most recent purchases, and it is a gem. It's really one of those modern pieces. I mean, really, if I was going for Rolex right now, even if I have the Seamaster, I'd be picking up one of these. Two-tone, got the root beer effect, great wearability every day. You just get such a great deal for what you're wanting. Okay, catching up with you in the chat. It looks like we're just chatting about everything else. Yeah, talking about the Pateks again. Be homeless but with 50k watch, flash. Yeah, whilst asking for spare change. That was my thinking, Joshua. Had that in mind. I'm sure people would be very, very Anyway, catching up. I've got it. There's so many chats going on. 5 identical Pateks, absolutely. Blue shirt. I don't know if I said hi to you. Welcome. Okay, next. Thank you for this, Ant. Next is from Hasif. And Hasif again sent a few more watches in. The gent who submitted his datograph for the cover photo of the show. This is him with his W10 Hamilton. And I think this is his son wearing a little swatch. This looks like his original swatch that he had years and years ago. And yeah, it's nice seeing a father and son photo. We've seen a few of them, actually. There's actually a few on the show, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, as we get through this, thank you, Bear Koala Bear. I will definitely queue it up. I'll queue the photos up for the next show that we'll be having in 2 weeks' time. Absolutely. Okay, Hamilton W10. I mean, it's an amazing little reissue. Great story behind it. And I think from Hamilton, it's one of the best reissues they've done recently. It's amazing how these brands are all doing the same. It does work on the Milanese, you're right, Origin. It's amazing how these brands are doing some great stuff with their reissues. I mean, this Seamaster I love, even though it is a reissue. Hamilton, talk about Breitling, and so many other brands out there. Just off the top of my head as well. Zenith with their A384, beautiful pieces. Okay, so let's carry on. This is also from Asif, and this is another one of his heavy hitters, and I think Zane will be happy with this. So this is his world time, and it is a New York special edition, New York Skyline. You might need to clarify a few of those details for me, because I'm definitely... Another thing is a lot of these watches are sent to me, and I don't... there's no name or anything attached to them. There's no details about the watch, so I have to quickly look it up. 5230, thank you, Zane. And this is obviously a modern world time, one of the most recent pieces. And Matthew says early start. Yeah, so Matthew, I tried pushing the show back an hour to see how it would work, but if it doesn't work, maybe we can jump back to the usual hour ahead program, because the daily, what's it called? Daylight savings and all of that happens. It gets a bit of a mess. And Mr. Perpetual asks, is that white gold? I was wondering that too. It probably is, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's platinum. So maybe Zane can clear that up as well. But it's just beautiful. I mean, it's crazy how we haven't even gone past A, and we already have some amazing watches on the show. NY Strong, absolutely, Orange Hand. I really hope everyone's doing well. I definitely didn't want to get into the subject, but I should say that I really hope everyone's well, looking after themselves and taking the right precautions. It's great to see that the world is slowly but surely starting to understand the severity of this. And yeah, I mean, all we can do is look after ourselves and everyone around us, preferably arm's length or 3 arms length distance, you know. Okay, thank you so much, Asif, for sending these in. I think this is the last that he sent in, but this is one of the heavy hitters of the show for sure. Next, we have Chip. Now, Chip is based in Texas, and he wanted me to do a bit of a collection review and to just highlight some of his watches. He's very new to the hobby, and it's amazing just how he's picked up such a nice variety of pieces in a short time. I think he only started about a year or so ago. And yes, Mr. Perpetual, this is a Godzilla. So it's a Grand Seiko Godzilla limited edition. And we know it to be...
Hoff, are you here?
Quite recently, actually.
Hoff?
Has a stunning collection.
Archie?
All of his watches. We've got...
Hello?
We have about 8 photos from him, just because the variety is so great. We get to see everything right here. Okay.
Hoff!
I think the one thing that makes it that is the red dial. There was some tie.
What the fuck? Is nobody here? I mean, whose fucking stream is this? What the fuck is going on here?
Talking about the case design.
Everybody's saying this. Is this somebody else's stream?
I do definitely want to
kill
talk
it.
About a very specific Grand Seiko that I saw recently, and it'll be nice to highlight just how they do their case.
This is hey Tommy, should I kill this? This is somebody else's stream. It went into autoplay. It just went to the next stream. This is some ID guy's show or content or something. I don't know. You want me to kill this or what?
And it's a
Tommy?
Monaco, obviously a reissue. But for those of you who don't know, you get 2 very
End it.
Lots of them. But you
Tommy, executive call here, Tommy.
The Tag Hoya Monaco, doesn't have the
I got the other. I got Marcelo's stream going on. So I don't have. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna try to WhatsApp Tan?
Is more true to the Steve McQueen glory days, and yeah, mimics it pretty much down to a T.
It's unfucking believable.
Very divisive watch. Made a video.
This is like a fucking city worker contract job. It's like a government job. Trying to get something done.
And
Kill it. Okay, you got it. Sorry, boys. If you want, wait a minute here.
The Zenith El Primero at the time. Yeah.
I think that'll take you. You could go to Marcelo's stream. I'm gonna end it.
Okay. And GB says, I love the purity and the